What the freak? Yo, what is going on with this joint? Yo, what the hell is happening here? Yo, what is happening here, man? Okay, is this. Wait a minute. What the freak? Yo, yo, what is happening here? Oh, Lord. Mm. Trying to. Trying to navigate, trying to navigate. Yo, my lop. Yo, what's up? What's up? What's up? My lop. Yo, my joint is tripping. You know what I'm saying? Navigating through two channels, my joint is tripping. Listen, so make it worth it. In case y'all not subscribed, make sure y'all subscribe to Izzy Bears Reacts. Make sure y'all subscribe to Izzy Bears Reacts. I already started posting over there. Well, sorry, not me, but Dr. Izzy A. Doofus has already started posting over there. So make sure y'all check out the good doctor over there at Izzy Bears Reacts, man. I got caught in the matrix between the two channels, and yeah. So anyway, we back. It's been a long time. I shouldn't have left you without a dope beat to step two, step two, step two, step two. Speaking to you, see it. Speaking to you, see it. Yo, what's up? What's going on? What up, though? Emperor Kojak 303 the Great. Yo, bro, what's good? What's good? Marcus Evans, what's good? What's good? What's good? What's good? What's good? What's good? It's good to see y'all, man. It's good to see y'all. Good to be seen. Make sure y'all tapping into that Izzy Bears Reacts channel. It is shorts and short form video, short form content over there. Make sure y'all subscribe, like, share, subscribe, like, share, subscribe, like, share, subscribe, and hit the like button. Hit the like button. Speaking of the like button, over here, what y'all doing, man? What's good? What is good? Where's the likes at? Where's the people's at? What are y'all doing? What is happening? Man, we got a heck of a show for y'all today. Y'all already know how it is and know how we do. Y'all already know what it's hitting for, man. Y'all already know what we about to have a great time, man. We about to have a great time. This is definitely a dope discussion about to come your way. Uh, you know, did you smash the like button? Is the first question already, or no? Because I'm a hater. Because I'm a speculator. Don't be a speculator. Don't be a speculator. Go ahead and hit that like button early and often. Go ahead and tell a friend to tell a friend to tell a friend to come on in. Man, go ahead and like, share, subscribe because it's your man's Izzy Benz, aka Israel Mills. You know the drill. This is the real Spill with Mills show. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. Y'all already know what it is. Y'all know it's here for. Y'all already know how we do. Yo, tell a friend to tell a friend and come on in. We got a hell of a show for y'all today. Today's show is why is this only a problem one way? Why is this only a problem one way? And what are we talking about? What are we talking about today? Hey, I'm glad you asked. If you stay tuned, you will find out, and it's gonna be a heck of a show. So go ahead and tune in, tap in, get your breakfast ready. Get if you're on the job, go ahead and turn the volume slightly. You know what I'm saying? Don't be laughing too loud in front of your co-workers and stuff like that. Don't get in trouble. You know what I'm saying? Don't get in trouble. But tap in, hit that like button. And then over here, if you want to keep our channel going, you know what I'm saying, so we can support the other channel, make sure you hit the Cash App, man. Cash App. I know it's April 1st, but listen, if you don't have $5 to spare, something is wrong. And something is wrong is not right, says another person I know. So we gotta make sure that it gets right. Make sure you hit the like button and support the show, right? Because likes cost you absolutely positively.
Nutching.
Yeah, likes don't cost you. They don't cost you.
Nutching.
Oh, they're free 99. So do like the homie Trish said, smash the like button.
Come on, push a button.
You heard her. Likes are free. Push the like button. Yeah, the likes are free. LIKES are free. But the LIGSTS, all this wonderfulity that you see over here costs money, and it costs money. So if you be so kind, if you feel so inclined, support the show, Sports Stream. Now, I mean, and
show me the money.
The spot for a Glock. I took a loss over floss, but still got a knock.
Show me the money.
know what that means, but I appreciate it. Y'all do like Marcus Evans said, like, share, subscribe. Shout out to Marcus Evans. No Cap 22 said, look, it is coming up. I don't know what that means, but I appreciate it. I will accept it. I will accept it. I will accept it. I don't know what it means, but I take full, yes, thank you. Thank you. What's up, Raj Will? Raj Will said, hit the like button. Shout out to Raj Will. Shout out to No Cap 22. Shout out to Marcus Evans, my guys. Kojak 303 the Great. What up, though? What up, though? What up, though? Yo, we got a heck of a show for y'all today, man. A heck of a show for y'all today, man. I'm trying to tell you what it is and what God love, all right? I had a question, right? Because me, myself, I don't care what you decide to do in the privacy of your own home, relationship, or situationship. It doesn't have anything to me. It's your business. It's your business. It's your business. Y'all understand that, right? But what I noticed is that when the brothers decide to step out and ski in the snow, when the brothers decide to step out and ski in the snow, play in the snow, it is a problem, especially then, right? But when the sisters decide to, you know what I'm saying, go snowboarding in the snow, then it's no, they be applauding, they be congratulating, they be putting on a god doggone parade for these sisters to get a white man. Now, this don't have to be no spectacular white man. He don't have to be no extraordinary white man. And most of the time, he's an extra regular white man that doesn't even match up to his woman. But when it comes to the black man, we gotta be some super superior Negro. We gotta be dun 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 dun, Captain Marvel, Captain America, Wolverine, God doggone Spider-Man, God doggone Black Panther, Cyclops, the Incredible Hulk. We gotta be all of those things. I want to talk about this today. Why is it only a problem one way? Let's get into it. Shout out to my people, Bucket 88. What up, brother? What up, brother? Bucket 88. Good to see you, family. Good to see you. What up, Willing to Win? Willing to Win is in a building. Good to see you, family. Good to see you. Hey, a YouTube name Zero said, the spawn... I can't read that, man. The Sponificus spirations Eradicus brother, Dr. Doofus, is the number one Cloutifficus maximus. What does that even mean, brother? What does that even mean? I don't know. What does that mean? Y'all got to go over the Izzy Bears reacts with all of that. I don't know. That brother, Dr. Doofus, you see what his name is. Go tell him that. I don't know what that means. Shout out to YouTube name 00. Shout double zeros. Good to see you, family. Good to see you. Thank you for sharing. I wish I knew. Is there an interpreter in the house? Is there some interpretation that is in the house? Because I don't understand what none of that means. Shout out to you. Shout out to you. Yo, listen. The likes are free. Likes don't cost nothing. We already went through this. So, listen, we're about to have a heck of a show. We're about to have a bunch of fun. I hope that y'all checked out the shorts on Izzy Bears Reacts. If not, while we are doing this, hit the like button and check out the short. It's only a minute long. There's going to be shorts all day long over there. We're going to be doing shorts, God willing, every day, all day with the shorts. Make sure, oh, come on, man. Make sure, damn, they come going back to old videos. Make sure y'all like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to come on in. Subscribe to both channels and enjoy yourself. We're about to have a hell of a show. Y'all already know. Let's go.
Excuse me. Did I hear someone say, wait, hold up? He said, dope conversations deserve dope donations. Ladies and gentlemen, let's show love and hype them up.
You are locked in with Izzy Bands. Let's keep this energy going.
Mr. Izzy Bands, Izzy Bands, Izzy Bands, Izzy Bands, Izzy Bands, Izzy Bands, who? Izzy Big Bands.
Welcome to the Real Spill with Mills. Welcome everybody to the podcast with Izzy Bands. Make sure you support the show, support the stream.
Now I mean,
Let's welcome the host, Mr. Izzy Bands.
let's go.
Support the show, support the stream.
Now I mean, yeah.
Yes, sir. Shout out to you, family. A YouTube name 00 said it means to spontaneous, sporadic, erratic. Brother Dr. Doofus is the #1 clout maximum. Shout out to you. I think that's a compliment. Shout out to you, YouTuber named 00. Shout out to that. I appreciate that. Y'all make sure y'all support the show, support the stream. In the meantime, between time. Yeah. Yes, sir. So, I seen this a little while back, and I wanted to go over it, but we had so many other things to go over. Let's check this out in the meantime, between time. Tell me what y'all think. Let's go.
Any day of the week. If I see a black man with a white woman, I'm like, that's that deep ass self-hate, my nigga. You need to do something about that, right? Flip that same coin. I see my sister with a man, I'm gonna say, girl, go where you love.
What? Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, what?
Wait, what?
Wait, hold up. We gotta rewind that. Hold up. Hell no.
I say any day of the week. If I see a black man with a white woman, I'm like, that's that deep ass self-hate, my nigga. You need to do something about that, right? Flip that same coin. I see my sister with a man, I'm gonna say, girl, go where you love.
You just don't have Christian coochie.
What?
I rebuke that loose, stinky coochie.
That is non-Christian coochie right there. That is non-crucified coochie right there. You ain't got no Christian coochie, sister. I rebuke that loose, stinky coochie.
I can honestly say that's a bias I probably need to check. Do I plan on checking it today? Hell no.
You need to. That's a
Do I plan on checking it in 10 years? Probably hell no. I don't.
If I'm walking down the street and I see a black man with a white woman, there's a weakness in him.
Ooh.
Something in him is weak. See a black woman with a white man, despite all the historical context that we know that sits behind that, I think, she must have got she's tired. Like she must have got so fed up that she's getting to rest now.
Wait, what? Wait, hold up.
Nigga, what?
You lost your rabbit ass mind.
Hold on here. Yo, shout out to Willing to Win in the building. I appreciate you. Izzy, what's up, brother? Good to see you. You gotta make me another, make it a rap song. I got you, Willing to Win. Yo, I gotta play the classic Willing to Win in the meantime between time, because I like that joint too. Shout out to Willing to Win. Thank you very much. Give me a little while to make that classic rap song for you. I appreciate you. Appreciate y'all be like Willing to Win and support the show, support the stream. You know I mean.
God damn it, I like the way you do bit.
Absolutely. We got jammed to that Willing to Win, man. I'll be liking that. I like that Willing to Win. That's one of my favorite jampies right there. I ain't gonna hold you, man. That's your heart to me. You know what I'm saying? I like all of them, but that's one of my favorite ones. Shout out to Willing to Win. Appreciate you. I'll be glad and honored to make you another classic. Let's go to the first classic first. Come on. Why take it so long to process? Come on, man. Don't be taking forever. There we go.
Yeah, we hustle hard, no time to waste. Living for the moments, never leaving a trace. Mill light members, we gotta shine. One of the realest, I'm here to define. Willing to win, carry that weight. Rising from the struggle, riding our fate. Keep the circle tight, family over friends. Showing support and mad love, it never ends. Willing to win, we willing to win. One of the realest is middle life members. There's no need to pretend. Showing support and mad love, more than a friend. Definition of preparation, need an opportunity, willing to win. Yeah, yeah, yeah. We ain't whiners, we're fighters on the grind. Working hard 24/7, we redefine. No days off in this life we chose. Praying to God, that's how our strength grows. We speak it till we see it, manifest the vibe. Negativity around us now, we just glide. Hear no evil, speak no evil, see no evil at all. With divine meditation, we rise, we stand tall. Willing to win, willing to win. We willing to win, willing to win. One of the realest is middle life members. There's no need to pretend. Showing support and mad love, more than a friend, more than a friend. Definition of preparation, need an opportunity, willing to win, willing to win. Slow grind, but the bright shine is coming out. Consistency and dedication here to stay. No backing down, back.
Hey, shout out to Willing to Win. Willing to Win, man. Shout out to Willing to Win. One of the realest Ismailite members. All of y'all. Appreciate y'all so much. Hey, we speak it till we see it. Y'all already know what it is. We speak it till we see it. All right, coming soon, man. Y'all check it out. We got a lot of things on the horizon. We still got the book. I promise y'all. I told y'all about the channel. I had to ramp up to do that. We did that. We're doing that. Make sure y'all tap in, tune in, tell a friend to tell a friend to tell a friend to come on in. We still doing this. We got merch, yo, coming. We got the book coming. We doing our thing. So we working hard over here. Believe it or not, we working very, very hard over here. Behind the scenes, we put it back into the show. So make sure y'all support the show, support the stream. Now, I mean, shout out to my people's old goon. Appreciate you. A fool's lips enter into conversation in his mouth calls for strokes. Proverbs 18:6. His is interchangeable for both genders. Bars. Yo, appreciate you, Ogoon. Thank y'all so much. Y'all be like Willing to Win and Ogoon and support the show, support the stream. Yeah, nah, I mean, shout out to my peoples. Ogoon. Thank you, family.
Thanks, man.
Appreciate you, bro.
It don't matter what the situation, I'm just tryna climb any obstacle a nigga facing. See it through in due time. It's a marathon, you gotta pace it. You can't press rewind, you get left behind. Just grind and the rest be fine, 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 fine. It don't matter what the situation, I'm just tryna climb any obstacle a nigga facing.
Appreciate y'all. Appreciate y'all. Appreciate y'all. Shout out to Jade Lewis is in the building. Good to see you, my sis. Shout out to Izzy and everyone. I love the music. I think she was saying we love you too, Jade Lewis. Thank you so much, Jade Lewis. We appreciate you and we love you much, sister. Shout out to Crown Prince in the building. Hey, salute, soldier. Salute to you, man. Appreciate you, family. Appreciate you. I appreciate it. Ayo, KO is in the building. What's up, KO Black? What's going on with you? Hey, Armanaz. Hey, Armanaz, how you doing, my sister? Armanaz is in the building. Make sure y'all like, y'all share, y'all subscribe, y'all tell a friend to come on in and support the show. Y'all already know. Because of our people's willing to win in Ogun, we only need 23 more people, because of Jade Lewis, Ogun, and willing to win, we only need 22 more people, at least $5 a piece to reach our goal. Help us reach our goal today. Thank you so much, my sister Jade Lewis. I appreciate you. I sincerely appreciate you. Where's the Blurpee? Where is the Blurpee? Oh, Lord. Where'd our Blurpee go, sister? Where did our Blurpee go? There you go.
Hope you don't mind if I say this out loud. How wonderful life is, 'cause you're in the world.
I love you. 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 Yes, sister. Yes, sister soldier. Oh, Lord. They playing. Don't play with our man. Anyway, I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I'll be like them and support the show, support the stream. Now, I mean, Lord ADS is in the building. What's up, Lord ADS? My bad, bro. If I missed you, I was not trying to dish you. Let me make sure I give my brother Lord ADS his propers. Good to see you. Lord ADS is in the building as well. Salute to you. Salute to you. KO Black ADS. These black women hate black men, so that's why they spew that BS. Damn, I hope not. Y'all tell a friend to come on in. Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. Let's play the rest of this. I'm gonna play it from the beginning in case y'all missed it. Let's go.
I say any day of the week. If I see a black man with a white woman, I'm like, that's that deep ass self hate, my nigga. You need to do something about that, right? Flip that same coin.
I'm not your nigga. I'm not your nigga. Let's go.
I see my sister with a man, I'm gonna say girl, go where you love. So I get that. And I can honestly say that's a bias I probably need to check. Do I plan on checking it today? Hell no.
You need to. That's
Do I plan on checking it in 10 years? Probably hell no. I don't.
If I'm walking down the street and I see a black man with a white woman, there's a weakness in him.
Ooh.
Something in him is weak. See a black woman with a white man, despite all the historical context that we know that sits behind that, I think, she must have got she's tired. Like she must have got so fed up that she's getting to rest now.
When I find out a black man has a white wife or a white girlfriend, my entire perspective about them changes. And at the top of the list, I can't take them seriously because they don't take their life seriously.
Am I crazy for saying I will not date a black man that dates white women? And I'm not saying like you can have never dated a white woman. I'm just saying if you continuously date white women more than you date black women, I don't want to date you.
I feel about interracial.
White women, if they date a black man, dead wrong. But if a black woman find her a rich white man, right on, sister. Black power.
I might need a drink after those clips.
Me too.
You ain't the only one, my brother. we need some ointment for sure. We need some ointment for sure. At the very least, we need some ointment. All right. So today, right? Today, family. The first question we have is wait. The math is not mathing, family. The math is not mathing. Why is this only a problem one way? Why is this only a problem one way? Right? This is only a problem one way. So we need to hold up for a second because let me make sure I get this right. Let me make sure I get this right. Hold up. Let me make sure I understand this and I got this right. So for black women, it's empowerment. Right? For one, it's empowerment. But betrayal for the other? For one, it's empowerment. It's empowerment, but betrayal for the other? See, I'm trying to understand the rules. Can someone tell me the rules? Because like I said, right now, that math ain't mathing. That math ain't mathing. Same thing, same actions, completely different reactions. Why is that, y'all? Why is that? Someone help me out. Why is that? Hey, yo. Why is that, y'all? What a hypocritical dingbat. Goofy suit. Oh, Lord. Black power. One day at a time. KO. Okay. I need a drink and I don't drink anything heavy. Oh, Lord. I've been asking that question for years. This is that. There's no rules, just stupidity. Oh boy. Where my sisters at? Because I got one that's really gonna chap their ass, yo. That one was for us. That one was for us. I got one that's gonna chap their buttocks, though. I got one that's gonna chap their buttocks. This is straight from this is straight from the Becky's mouth. I got one straight from Becky's mouth. Let's see what Becky had to say about all this. I'm sorry, my sister. Y'all better speak up. Y'all better speak up. Because Becky has something to say. Becky has something to say. Let's hear what Becky had to say. Let's hear what Becky had to say. Okay. I've been holding this for a while. I have not played it. I told y'all I've been holding this in the clip for a minute, but I do want to talk about this. So, hey, now is as good a time as any. Now is as good a time as any because Becky made some pretty interesting commentary, and I would love to hear what Becky had to say. Becky's lives matter as well. Trouble. Let's see what Becky had to say. Y'all better hit the like button. Y'all better do something. Hit the like button. Like, share, subscribe. Come on, peoples. Because where my sisters at, with my beautiful, beloved sisters. Y'all know I haven't switched on y'all. I only choose sisters. But I want to hear what Becky talking about. Becky was saying something. Where you at, Becky? Damn, has it been that long? Becky done disappeared on me. Let me find Becky now. Bakisha. Let me find Bakisha. Let me find Bakisha. Where she done went? Where did Bakisha go? Y'all make sure y'all support the show in the meantime. Between time, hit the like button, like, share, subscribe. Tell a friend to tell a friend to tell a friend. Dope discussions deserve dope donations, compensation for the conversation. Let's do good business. I gotta find Bakisha. Bakisha, where you at, girl? Where's Bakisha at? She was talking that schmack. Did I take out the rotation? I know I was planning on coming back to Bakisha. Oh, I think Bakisha's up here. Oh, there she go. There she go. There go Bakisha. There go Bakisha. Oh, Lord. There she go. There she go. There she go. There she go. Bakisha done got into the daggone camera. Let's see what Bakisha had to say. Hold on, y'all. We gonna discover what Bakisha talking about together. Bakisha is my new now listen. Now, you know, Becky is what everybody else call her. Bakisha is my my name. Uh-oh, she excited too. Bakisha's excited. Bakisha is excited, boy. She is excited. Y'all better watch out for Bakisha, boy. Bakisha the kind of get you hemmed up. She get you hemmed up, brothers. Let me see. Ooh, let's cook, willing to win. I got you, fella. Hey, Rogue C, where you been at? My sister, shout out to my sister. Rogue C is in the building. Bakisha is live and living color. So you know when they start calling these white girls Bakisha, you know where they got it from. They got it from Izzy Bands. You know that. Y'all know they be taking everything from Izzy Bands. Oh, wop, baba, loop. They be taking everything from Izzy Bands. Oh, wop, baba, loop, baba, bop, bam, boom. All right, let's see. Bakisha, baby. Let's see what Bakisha talking about. Y'all ready? Y'all ready? Y'all got your popcorn? Go ahead, Bakisha. Tell them.
Black men and the black man only.
Mm-hmm.
So if you're still here, that means you stopped. And that means you're a black man. Or a black king. Or a chocolate king. But I'm glad I have your attention.
Chocolate king here.
Should I tell him? I got a secret for you.
What's the secret?
Listen. Don't tell nobody I told you this.
I won't tell nobody. What's up, Bakisha? What's up, Bakisha?
Quit stressing. Get you a white girl.
Bakisha's. Hey, listen. Sharon must have seen this video. Sister Sharon must have seen this video early. Shout out to Sister Sharon. Sister Sharon must have seen this video. Let me tell me a secret. Tell me a secret, Bakisha. Go ahead. Tell me a secret. What?
Listen. Don't tell nobody I told you this.
I won't tell no. I won't tell.
Are you ready?
Okay.
Quit stressing. Get you a white girl. This is for the black.
Bakisha said ain't no stress. That's why Sister Sharon could be over there doing what they do. Shout out to Sister Sharon. Sister Sharon could be a whole girlfriend with his Bakisha. Shout out to that. Sister Sharon could be a whole girlfriend selling black women dreams because he got Bakisha by his side. Bakisha said, ain't no stress. Ain't no stress, because we the best. She said, then get you Bakisha. I ain't rock like that yet. But hey, listen, y'all love Sister Sharon, and Sister Sharon got a Bakisha. All he do is tell you everything you want to hear, and y'all rock with Sister Sharon. So shit, I might need to get me a Bakisha too while I've been stressing out. While I've been stressing myself and turning my hair gray. Woo! Shout out to a YouTuber named 00. Thanks for the 2020 twin. Once right path good, but credit-wise alerted to me to dark web activity, so I changed info and attorneys are hunting. The spontaneous, sporadic, erratic Dr. Doofus, number one, a clout maximum according to older black women's ebonics is now racist. Shout out to my peoples. A YouTuber named 00. I appreciate you. AKA, I don't know. This is clandestine information. Thank you very, very much. Y'all be like a YouTuber named 00 and support the show. Support the stream. You know what I mean? Yeah.
God damn it, I like the way you do bit.
Make money, make money. When shit hit the fan, we'll take money.
Now, I allegedly, when you get with Bakisha, you could be a whole, allegedly, homosexual. You could be a whole homosexual, allegedly, and get all the black women's on your side because you's a homosexual. And then you got Bakisha as the big beard. Shout out to that. Shout out to Bakisha. Get you your black man, Bakisha. What's up, Brandon Ray? Whitey is here. What's up? What's up, Brandon Ray is in the building. Shout out to Whitey. Almighty Whitey. I'm not mad at you, Bakisha. You could never be my daughter-in-law, though. Oh, Lord. Ray Roswell said, yep. Hey, what's up, Cynical One? Shout out to the people who are honest about it. And you're a cool person who admits that. Meanwhile, that ones who say they're peaceful are usually the ones who act like they're the child who say, oh, Lord. Yeah, I was used talking to someone else, Cynical One. But hey, Cynical One, good to see you, my sister, in the building and Rogue C. I'm just saying, Sister Sharon get away with it. I guess Bakisha done told her. Bakisha done came and put that rap on him. Shh, Sister Sharon, shh. It's okay that you're a homosexual. It's okay. I got you. Come here. These black women won't let you get away with it, but I got you.
And only. So if you're still here, that means you stopped. And that means you're a black man. Or a black king. Or a chocolate king. But I'm glad I have your attention. Should I tell him? I got a secret for you. Listen. Don't tell nobody I told you this. Are you ready? Quit stressing. Get you a white girl.
You put pudding in the pudding. You just stop dipping your food in the pudding. Shout out to that. Shout out to that. Yo, what's up? A YouTuber named 00 says, seems if you are not obsessed with BWM, you racist. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. Thank you. I appreciate you. I'm not racist. Hey, shout out to Wall Street Willie report in the building. What's up, Wall Street Willie? What y'all think about the black astronaut going to the moon? There's been several allegedly that's gone to the moon. 2 men and 2 women, allegedly. That's not new news. Brandon Ray, that's not new news. Girl, tell him. Willing to win. Willing to win say, stay black and proud. Hey, with all that good credit and mayonnaise and low stress in 2026, I don't know. That's a hard proposition to give up. Ask Sharon. That's a hard proposition to give up. And then you get to preach to black women and have all the black women on your side simultaneously. Oh my God, that is too much to pass up. I mean, I don't know. I don't know. What's up, Wincham? But I don't know the context. I just got here. Well, this is the context.
Any day of the week, if I see a black man with a white woman, I'm like, that's that deep ass self hate, my nigga. You need to do something about that, right? Flip that same coin. I see my sister with a man, I'm gonna say girl, go where you love. So I get that. And I can honestly say that's a bias I probably need to check. Do I plan on checking it today? Hell no.
You need to. That's
Do I plan on checking it in 10 years? Probably hell no. I don't.
If I'm walking down the street and I see a black man with a white woman, there's a weakness in him.
Ooh.
Something in him is weak. See a black woman with a white man, despite all the historical context that we know that sits behind that, I think, she must have got she's tired. Like she must have got so fed up that she's getting to rest now.
When I find out a black man has a white wife or a white girlfriend, my entire perspective about them changes. And at the top of the list, I can't take them seriously because they don't take their life seriously.
Am I crazy for saying I will not date a black man that dates white women? And I'm not saying like you can have never dated a white woman. I'm just saying if you continuously date white women more than you date black women, right, I don't want to date you.
I feel about interracial.
White women, if they date a black man, dead wrong. But if a black woman find her a rich white man, right on, sister. Black power.
I might need it.
That's the context. The context is good for some and not for others. It's good for some and not for others. That's the context. I don't know. I didn't make up these videos. I am just playing the videos that have been offered to me. Listen, if y'all want your comments highlighted in red, do so through the super chat, through the Cash App. I try to read your comments at least once. If you have donated $20 or more, I will get to your comments and read them all stream long. Try not to overwork me, but I got y'all. I appreciate y'all supporting the show. Shout out to J. Lewis. She said Michael Strahan went to the moon, supposedly. Shout out to that. Shout out to that. Shout out to that. Because a YouTuber named 00 Ogun willing to win, Jay Lewis, and we only need 20 more people, at least $5 a piece. Help us reach our goal. Help us reach our goal today. All right. I really greatly appreciate each and every one of you. Okay. Make sure y'all support the show, support the stream. I mean, let me make sure that nothing else came in real quick before we move forward. So, so it seems as if you're a feminized male or if you're a black woman, you could get away with the swirl. It seems like if you're an effeminate male or a black woman, then you can get away with the swirl. It seems as if you're a masculine black man that black women actually want, you ain't getting away with it. But let's see what another Bakisha has. Bakisha, what's up?
You at? Why wasn't you? You didn't answer your phone. I don't care what you got to say. Hey, where you at? Oh, traffic do be crazy at this time for real. You hungry?
It do be crazy. Yeah, I'm hungry. I can eat.
Well, I made spaghetti, but if you want that, I can make that. We could just have double. Okay, baby, I'll see you soon. Love you. Can't wait to see you.
Uh-oh.
That's why they like us.
Uh-oh.
I got that up, but I can be fire, diddly bum. Here I come, Sabrina Piper.
Uh-oh. But Keisha's is coming. But listen, don't be just eating anybody's spaghetti, brothers. Don't trust Bakisha either. Just don't be eating anybody's spaghetti, brothers. Just don't do it. Bakisha ain't safe either. You be on an episode of Get Out, okay? Don't be eating everybody's spaghetti. That's not safe. Yo, shout out to my sister, Mind Chaos Brew. I appreciate you. These 304s are delusional. The white man gave them babies and put those kids to work. So it is worse when a black man does a white man dates a white when a black woman dates a white man. That's what she said. It is worse when a black woman dates a white man. Hey, listen, that's the opinion of my sister Raw G. Thank you so much, Mind Chaos Brew. I appreciate you, my sister, so much. Thank you very much. And this is the blurb.
Hope you don't mind if I say this out loud. How wonderful life is, 'cause you're in the world.
Hide the money, y'all. There's poor people around. With your broke ass.
Shout out to my sister Raw G. Hey, I would give you the I love you, but I don't want no problems with Cellulite Podcast. That's why I don't do it. So shout out to my good sister Raw G. I appreciate you. I don't want no trouble. Okay? Yo, Izzy getting Dr. Sebi with the spaghetti while y'all better not be eating everybody's spaghetti. Y'all better not be eating everybody's spaghetti, whether they are Bakishas or regular Keishas. I'm just trying to tell you, you might find out the hard way, okay? Don't do it. Your brother, if you ain't learned nothing from me, learn that raisins in a potato salad. What's going on, JD 1975? My brother, is it your birthday, JD? Is April 1st my brother JD 1975 birthday? My brother JD, or was your what's up, JD? Is today your birthday, good brother? What's up, Chicago Loso 8325? Because they're worried about Becky Maria sliding. Oh Lord. Damn. God dog. Yeah, happy birthday, my G. Happy birthday, my G, JD 1975. Make sure y'all support the show, support the stream. In the meantime, between time, we gotta get a birthday song, man. I gotta get a birthday song for real. Shout out to my guy, JD 1975, man. Happy birthday. But yo, so double standards, y'all. Double standards. Double standards. Give me a second. I gotta know how some of y'all's hackers are. And watch y'all, man. Some of y'all be y'all is surgical with this shit. I can't mess with y'all. I don't want no trouble. I don't want no problems. You understand? Some of y'all are good. I'll give y'all that. Some of y'all are top notch. I don't want no trouble. I ain't gonna give y'all no bail, okay? So we know what's up, what's going on. Truth and Purpose say you sweat bleeding. You sweat? What? I don't sweat, bro. What you talking about? What are you talking about, bro? That's not sweat. What's wrong with you? Bro, are you looking? Why do you try to, bro? Bro, you can't compare to me. Stop it, bro. You cannot compare to me. Stop it. I don't sweat underneath my underarms, bro. I don't sweat underneath my underarms. I just don't do it. Stop it, bro. You cannot compare to me, bro. I don't know why y'all be wanting to do it. Y'all love to see me flex. Y'all love to see me get on my stuff. Don't do it, bro. Just stop it. Y'all be starting with me, and then I'm wrong when I start flexing on you. Flexing on your face, brother. Don't do it. You can't compare to me, brother. Don't do it. Just don't do it. Just don't do it. You gotta make up stuff. You're sweating underneath your underarms. When and where? I ain't never, even when I played basketball every day, all day, I ain't never sweat underneath my underarms. I don't sweat like that. Shout out to TB Trucker. What's up? What's up? What's up to the plug? The plug, what's good? What's good? What's good? We owe Spice over here, boy. we owe Spice over here, boy. Understand this, boy. Stop it, bro. Why you want me to flex on you, brother? I be trying to chill. Don't make me flex on you, brother. You see the shirt, boy. Come on, man. You see the shirt. You see it. Talking about sweating under my arms. You wish. I don't sweat underneath my arms. So deodorant's for. Anyway. What up? I know you just messing with me. What up? What's going on, bro? What's going on? Night. Thank you, family. They'll be for sale soon. Thank you. They'll be speaking to you, see it. They'll be for sale soon. You know what I'm saying? Speaking to you, see it. You feel me? Yes, sir. They'll be in there soon. All right. Shout out to my man Cole. Make sure, listen. The support done dwell down, man. We got to have support for the show, man. Shit, we need 19 people, at least $5 a piece to help us reach our goal. Help us reach our goal today, man. Y'all know what to do. Man. Shit.
Cash App. Everybody. Hit the Cash App. Yeah. Hit the Cash App. Everybody. Hit the Cash App. You know you love to make my Cash App ring. You love to make it ring in the stream.
It's the first of the month. Wake up. Cash the checks and come on. Wake up. It's the first of the month. Wake up. Cash the checks and come on. Shout out to my people, TB Trucker. Thank you very much, TB Trucker. Y'all be like TB Trucker. Support the show. Support the stream. You know what I mean?
Thanks, man.
Hit you, TB Trucker.
I'm on my grind to get this money. I can't stop until I'm filthy. Read to wood the people. Zebo like the rock. I dropped. I ain't no trapper. I'm a hustler.
Shout out to my sister Rogue. She said, what I say about telling me what to do. Support the show, hard-headed Rogue. See, thank you very much, my sister, my little sissy. I appreciate you, sis. Because of them, we just need 17 more people, at least $5 a piece. Y'all support the show, support the stream. Now, man.
Hope you don't mind if I say this out loud. How wonderful life is, 'cause you're in the world.
I love you. Yo, what's up? What's good, Savage? Hey, did y'all check out Dr. Izzy A. Doofus yet? Y'all make sure y'all go to, shout out to my guy, Wall Street Willie coming through. I appreciate you. I'm going to celebrate you in a second. Y'all make sure y'all go to Izzy Bears Reacts. Izzy Bears Reacts and subscribe. That's where Dr. Izzy A. Doofus lives, and that man is out of control. Go ahead and like, share, subscribe over there. He don't ask y'all for no money. He ain't gonna ask y'all for no money because he got all them degrees on the wall. He ain't gonna ask y'all for some money. But if y'all want to support Dr. Izzy A. Doofus, you can do so through the daggone super chat, right? Don't be pontificating. Just do it, okay? Don't be pontificating. Just do it. Shout out to Wall Street Willie. Thank you very much, good brother. Because of Wall Street Willie, we just need 16 people. 16 people needs $5 a piece. Thanks, man. Appreciate you, bro.
Make money, make money. When shit hit the fan, we'll take money.
To my guy, appreciate my guy, Imago Day, aka Truth and Purpose. Yo, he changed his name all the time. He said, I always keep my word, my G. Shout out to you, man of your word. I appreciate you, man of your word. Very, very much. Thank you very much, brother.
God damn it, I like the way you do bit.
I got
Money.
Appreciate you, man. Because of my brother True, we only need 15 people. And then Brandon Ray, thank you, Brandon Ray. As a streamer and a businessman, I trade all my logos and stuff before I advise. If there are thieves on the internet, will steal your stuff. LOL. Thank you very much, Brandon Ray. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Salute to that. Thank you very, very much. Y'all be like Brandon Ray. Support the show. Support the stream. Yeah, nah, I mean, thank you very, very much, Brandon Ray.
Thanks, man.
Yep.
It don't matter what the situation, I'm just tryna climb any obstacle a nigga facing. See it through in due time. It's a marathon, you gotta pace it. You can't press rewind, you get left behind. Just grind and the rest be fine. No matter what the situation.
Appreciate you, family. Appreciate you. Hey, let's do good business. Make sure y'all support through the Cash App, $IZ, SHOBANZ, $IZ, SHOB, the show. Support the stream. You know what I mean? Shout out to Will and the Wayne. He said, I'm ready for the weekend. Hey, no doubt about that. It is coming up. Hey, man, and it's Easter weekend. Good Friday is coming up tomorrow. So I pray y'all have a good Friday. I pray everything goes well. We're going to open up the panel in a moment because we only need 14 more people to reach our goal. We only need 14 more people to reach our goal. Help us reach our goal today. I need y'all to hold on for a second because it really doesn't make sense. Why is this celebrated on one side but called disrespect and disrespectful on the other? I'm not really picking a side because I really believe in you love who you love. It doesn't matter if they're what skin color they are or whatever the case may be. You love who you love. I don't think that you really can help who you love. I really believe that. If you truly love a person, they truly are for you, then that is your business. It's your business. It's your business, okay? But the fact that they say it's cool on one side and disrespectful on the other is extremely problematic to me, right? What's up, Fair Soul? It does matter, TV Trucker say, hey, listen, I mean, but how can you, it matters for me, but I can't impose my desires or my values or morals on anybody else. I'm not one for imposition, right? I just don't believe in imposing what I believe, what I think, or what's good for me on anybody else. I don't think that's my right. You have a choice in who you love. You do? I'm gonna drop the panel. I'm gonna drop the link. You got a choice in who you love? How was that? What's up, Bridget M? How you doing? Good to see you, Bridget M. You can choose black women over the devil. I've chose black women my whole life, but hey, that's a whole nother story. I don't know, but they I don't know, brother. They ding. I don't know, brother. Hey, Roxy said, and if you go out your way to degrade the others to justify your love is the issue, no matter what the gender. Now I get that. I don't agree with that either. That part I don't agree. I get that. We're on the same page with that part. But the choosing who you love, I don't know about that. True said agreed. I don't know about that. Y'all make sure y'all support that show, support the stream, you know what I mean? All right. So I'm about to drop the link in a second. I want to know what y'all have to say. I'm definitely choosing black women all day. Me too, willing to win. I'm choosing black women all day. But I ain't gonna lie. Bakisha told us the secret. Listen to the secret Bakisha told us.
Nobody had told you this. Are you ready? Quit stressing. Get you a white girl.
Bakisha look excited about that. I don't know. Bakisha look real excited about that. I don't know why, but I don't know why, but I believe. I don't know why, but I believe her. Something in the way that she said that. True. True. I don't know why, but I believe it. I ain't never like, you know what I'm saying, taken any extended vacations with the snow. I've never done that. But I don't know. She looked like she knows something I don't know. Shout out to Dollar Washer. She looked like she knows something that I don't know. True said facts. I believe her. But Keisha is ready to go. She ready. She's excited. Reporting to duty, sir. How may I be of service to you? Oh, Lord. So I'm not picking a side, right? I'm not picking a side. All jokes aside, I'm not picking a side. I'm just asking a very, very real question, right? It's the same decision, same situation, but somehow we get two completely different reactions. You heard our sisters. When it comes to brothers that date outside their race, then it's like, oh, he's weak. Something's wrong with him. He must hate himself. When they date, the same sisters see a sister date outside their race, they're like, "Woo, go girl, you got it, go. Hey, you must be tired. You must be tired of them Negroes. What did that Negro do to you? You must be tired of them Negroes." She definitely cultured is. But Keisha is ready to do the most. LOL for a chocolate king. LOL. B-dubs, learn something. You better be started. White women love to gaslight black women. Is that what it's TV track? It's cool when they do it. Yeah, it's cool when they do it, but it's hell when we do it. I'm just saying. And I ain't never and you talking to somebody who's never taken any extended vacations in the snow. I never vacation in winter. It's always in the summer. They tired, Bridget. They tired. As a white man, I could care less if a white woman dates a black guy. My aunt was married to a black man for 40 years. Shout out to Brandon Ray. They are hypocritical. They are hypnotized by the eggplant. That's what Mindcast Bruce said. It's called dickmatized, is what it's called. Hey, don't tell nobody. Don't tell nobody. I don't have anything against different races of women. Does having to be my soulmate is a black woman who would think it, who would have thought it. Shout out to that. Shout out to that. Hey, listen, I ain't mad at you. If it's real, but now I'm with Rogue C on this one. As long as it's real and you ain't putting down nobody else of your quote unquote race to justify what you're doing. If you're doing what you do, you meet somebody you love that person, you like that person, that's just y'all thing, and y'all cool with it, I'm cool. It don't matter to me. That do y'all thing, live your life, live, love, learn. It's all good to me. Hey, don't do nothing for me. What you got? Hey, but this whole thing about putting people down and exalting the other people like they just the second coming of Yahshua, I ain't with that. I ain't with that. Shout out to you, Kojak. Welcome back. Welcome back. These black women go after William Cartwright while hating black men going after Becky. Well, Bakisha. What's that, OG Sigma? What's going on? Let me open up this panel, man. Y'all support the show. Shout out to Rogue C. Thank you for the $1.99. Ask all the brothers who touched a Kardashian. Oh, look. Well, she's not really white. She's kind of white-ish. Kim Kardashian is not really white. She's kind of white-ish. You know what I'm saying? She kind of white-like. For white women, it's usually about the eggplant for black women is usually about the money. It's really about love nowadays. Damn. Whatever happened to Heavy D? Rest in peace. Now that we found love, what are we gonna do with it? Love. Love. Oh my bad. So is it actually about actions, or is it about who is doing it? Is it about actions, or is it about who is actually doing it? Because if it's really about freedom, then it should apply equally. If it's not, then we're not talking about principles anymore, right? We're not talking about principles. We're talking about preferences. And listen, everybody has a preference. It's your business. It's your business. You're okay to have a preference. I got preferences. You can have a preference. So let's be honest. What is it really? What is it really? What is it really? Let's be real for a second. If both sides say they want freedom, give us free. Give us free. If both sides they say they want freedom, give us free, right? Why does it suddenly become a problem depending on who is doing who? Because I'm seeing celebration on one end and criticism on the other. I'm confused. I need to know which one is it. I need to know which one is it. Again, is it about the action, or is it about controlling? See, because I only deal with B-Dub. I only deal with black women. And one of the main things a black women will say is, you ain't my daddy. Why you want to control me? You ain't my daddy. Why you trying to control me? You know. But in the bedroom, oh, my bad. In the bedroom, I was watching this joint, and I wasn't supposed to be watching, but I watched it. I seen it again. I had seen it again after that. It was a thing on Instagram, and the girl talking to her girlfriend and talking crazy about that black man. Yeah, girl, he ain't this, he ain't that, he ain't that. He said, "Yo, I told you get off the phone, man. Why these MF black men are trying to do blah 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 blah?" And he get behind her, and then she got off the phone. She like, "Yes, daddy. Yes, daddy. Girl, I got to talk to you later. To talk to you later." Shit. See, when you get in the bedroom, you super submissive. You down on bending knee. You're down on bending. You're super submissive in the bedroom. Why we always got to go to the bedroom? Why we always got to go there before you want to just, yeah, I know how to shut you up, girl. Why we got to do that? You need to wash my eyes out with soap. That's not. Yeah, good song, by the way, right? 100% of white women, all of them, at some point in their life, has wanted some black peen in them. It's a fact. You want your legacy to look like you? Hey, listen, brother, we got strong genes. Black don't crack. I mean, sometimes it does mildew, but black don't crack, brother. We got strong genes. I don't know what you talking about. What's up, Calvin Cook? You can't tell me what to do. Is that you can't tell me unless you in the bedroom. You gonna tell them whatever. Bitch, come on. In the bedroom, you can tell them whatever. Yes, daddy. Yes, daddy. Yes, more, daddy. More, daddy. Yes. You tell them whatever in the bedroom. Eyes cooks, eyes cleans, eyes do whatever you want, son. Eyes do whatever you want, son. Yeah, it's that act right. Hello, down on bended knee. They need their man to do something to make them feel good. That's terrible. Like, yo, the paying the bills don't make you feel good. Protecting the household don't make you feel good. It don't make you feel good that I keep my word, that I'm consistent. That don't make you feel good. Jesus. Black get washed out. Don't be trying to take my jokes. The white, yeah, support the show, y'all. Willing to win. Yeah, come on, y'all. Support the show. Thank you, Willing to Win. Sponsor the show. I'm gonna put you up in a second. The white man is the weakest man. That's how come the white woman can push them around so much. She can't push a black man around that easily. Let me ask you a question. That made me think of something, and I really didn't think of this before right now. This is really an original thought. Do you think that's why our sisters, we get into so much arguments? Because they really they believe that because the so-called white man is the so-called dominant man in society, so-called, allegedly, which is not, but that's a whole nother story. And they are so docile with their women until it's time to delete them, and they delete their women at a much larger clip. They just, you out of here. I just tired of you. I just said yes until I couldn't take it no more. And then whoop, you gone. You know what I'm saying? So do you think that they operate like that because they are mad because black men ain't going? Because we ain't going. Now, there's a lot of new age black men, they going. I ain't gonna lie. There's a lot of young bucks that's been programmed. They've been buck broken and their pineal gland has been fully calcified. They are going. They the yes, ma'am, whatever you say, ma'am, as long as you give me more coochie, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. I just want to know, since when did coochie outweigh the D? I don't know, because my D. Anyway. The black woman sees the black man as property. I ain't going up, but you older. You're a man of a certain age, though. These young boys, these young boys are so confused that they'll see a transformer more than meets the eyes, a transformer enigma in disguise, and the transformer will look like one of these glammed up women. And they'll tell them, hey, I'm a lady boy. And these young men be looking like, I don't care, I'm still going. It's like, what? Like, yo, what? Huh? Because they look a certain type of way?
Nigga, what? You lost your rabbit ass mind.
They be I've seen it too many times. The lady boy said, I got another one. Like, what the? I told him I was a lady boy. Like, I said, damn. How, bro? Because they look in this. So, some of these youngins, they've been socialized, conditioned, and programmed into a world where women beat men up. You know, the new Marvel, women beat men's ass. and the new Star Wars, women be kicking tail. You know what I'm saying? In the action movies, women are the heroes. You dig? So they grew up in a world where women are very strong physically in media. And then they have their mama and no man in the house. So they love their mama, revere their mama, praise their mama, and hate men. We see it. We know. The Sister Sharons of the world hate dudes. He be saying we to them chicks. We. I'm like, oh shit, yeah, you are a bitch, ain't you? We sick boss. Like, get your and then try to have the nerve to try to tell somebody about God doggone masculinity. Sir, y'all don't know shit about masculinity. Y'all don't know a damn thing about masculinity. Y'all. I want to use y'all proper pronouns. I know too many black men stressing over his white girl. Izzy, I think I heard you say, you know, some of your friends that was stressing over white women. Yeah, I do. That was a long time ago. Maybe things have changed. I don't know. Nobody wants the white wives of these YouTubers. Oh Lord, I don't. Hey, listen, they want something because they be over there like Hercules. They be up there caping, putting their cape on. But I remember that black women do love, their friend be. Black women love men that's effeminate, that they can run over, that they can push their agenda through. They love that. They ain't gonna be with that man, but they'll be that man friend. Oh, girl, you one of the girls. Yo, Cole said, I don't stress over no woman, whether she's black, white, green, red, yellow, polka dot. That's a fact. Tell me I'm lying. I'm gonna open up the panel because I want somebody to tell me I'm lying. I want somebody to tell me I'm lying. Hey, truth, Izzy, it's crazy. LOL. It is crazy. If you's an effeminate black man, hey, you got it. They love that. Especially if you start talking about we's and eyes. Yeah, girl, we like, huh? Wait. Huh? And you talking about masculine and you saying we with these women? I don't understand. I know you effing lying. Shout out to Mojo Brooks. I know you effing lying. I know you effing lying. I don't want no 17E. You get eligible for $200 off of 17E. I don't want no 17E. Hey, say, is Satan, can you use the woman to take the man's God crown away from him? It will leave the door open to take control of the earth. Oops, it already happened. Yo, damn, that's a bar. That's a bar. Shout out to Ronnie, said, right? Facts. Hey, yo, the panel's open. No F-bombs, y'all. $5 per F-bomb. No F-bombs and no doxing. I want to hear what y'all gotta say. Y'all more than welcome to come up. Let me go ahead and pin this to the top of the chat. Y'all are more than welcome to come up and kick it with your brother. I want to hear what y'all have to say. Hit the like button. Likes are free, man. Likes don't cost jack sprat, man. Hit that like button. Likes are free, man. What's up? What's up, Kills? What's going on? My guy Kills is in the building. What's up, Kills? What's the deal, brother? I ain't trying to dish you, man. My brother Kills is in the building. Good to see Kills. I ain't trying to dish you, beloved. I apologize that I missed your comment. Shout out to Kills. Make sure y'all like, share, subscribe. What's up, Living Humbly? What's going on, man? Living Humbly is in here. But yo, so what it do, Living Humbly? What it do? What it do, man? Make sure we ain't get no we'll make sure we ain't get no whatchamacallit. Yeah, 1 hour. Yo, if y'all want to extend the show, we just need at least $5 a piece in the next hour. But the panel's open. If y'all want to come up, y'all want to chop it up, y'all want to talk about it, the panel is open, man. The panel is open. I want to really hear what y'all have to say on the matter, right? Because the hypocrisy is real. How can it be okay for B does but be a sin if black men do it? That's what I really want to know. How can it be okay for B does but sin if black men do it? Hey, Rogue, if you got time, if you'll come up, because you said something earlier that I really was curious what you meant by that. I didn't understand what you meant by that. So if you got time, Rogue, you're more than welcome to come up. I really want to understand what you meant. Let me find that comment that you made. I really want to understand what you meant by that. I was like, huh? What'd you say? Not that I need to wash my eyes out. That was funny. Shout out to OG Sigma. He's been with his girl for 20 years. Can you stream in one of his shorts, Izzy, before I go to the channel? Oh, you talking about, hold on real quick. You want the Dr. Izzy A Doofus stream? Hold on. Let me see. Give me 1 second. I'll play that for y'all real quick. Make sure y'all subscribe to Izzy Bands Reacts. Izzy Bands Reacts. The next one will be out shortly. Izzy Bands Reacts. All right. Let me see. Let me see if we can. I hate that you can't make these big, but hold on, I got y'all. Let me this is for Jay Lewis to see Dr. Izzy A. Doofus. Let's see. Y'all make sure y'all hit that like on that one too, man. We can't be doing Dr. Doofus like that. We can't do Dr. Doofus like that. Let's see what Dr. Doofus is talking about. Make sure y'all hit that like on that. And follow our 5 easy steps. You too will master the art of when in doubt, chase clout.
Don't forget to like, share, and subscribe.
On my next oration or oratory explanality or supercalifragilistic expialidocious, I will what's the word? I will eradicate. Yeah, that's it. I will eradicate the elucidation upon my graduation commencement. But for now, I want to leave you, my good brothers and sisters, with this. When in doubt, chase clout. Why chase truth when you can chase clout?
Don't forget to like, share, and subscribe.
Wait, make sure y'all subscribe. Wait. You said whose wig is that? I don't know. I don't think that brother is wearing a wig. I think that is that brother's hair. I don't think that brother is wearing a wig. You know, like Soul Glow. Just let your soul glow. He's just one of them out of date brothers, man. I don't think that's a wig. I don't think that's a wig. Hey, thank you, man. Make sure y'all sub. What's up, King Rooster? Now y'all know hell is hot. Hell is hot. Hell is hot. What you quoting DMX right now? What you call it, DMX right now? Hell is hot. But yeah. I think that's that. I think that he uses natural juices and berries. Yeah, natural juices and berries is what he said, I think. Someone else says Soul Glow. I think it's natural juices and berries. That's what I think that it is. So make sure y'all subscribe to Izzy Bands Reacts. Izzy Bands Reacts. I think King Rooster was laughing. Y'all not right. Hey, listen. Someone told me that that's original content. Someone told me that that's original content. They say that dudes that live stream can't do original content. I think Dr. Izzy A. Doofus is doing original content. And he got a lot more to come. So, hey, maybe y'all should check him out. Y'all like original content. Y'all like short form content. Hey, I think that's y'all guy. You know what I'm saying? Check him out. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. All right. Why chase it? Exactly. I think that's kind of a backwards motto, right? Why chase the truth when you can chase clout? But I don't know. That seems to be the YouTube way. Nah, as Izzy, he uses S curl spray. Oh, okay. That's what. Is that what that dude on Coming to America used? What's that man when he got the thing? Did he use S curl spray too, or was that Soul Glow? I think that was Soul Glow. Just let your soul glow. She's shining through. Cloudicus Maximus, exactly. Cloudicus Maximus. Shout out to Troop, you subbed. I appreciate you. Hey, make sure y'all sub on all y'all channels. I know y'all trolls sub on like 10 channels, man. Y'all got 20 of them. At least sub on 10 of them. All right. Y'all trolls got 20 channels. At least sub on 10 of them. Okay. Yeah, that was that Soul Glow. I think that was that Soul Glow too. Let your soul glow. It's shining through. Thank you, Willow. I appreciate you, True. I appreciate you. All right, thank you, man. True, I appreciate you. See, you do got 10 trolling channels. Hey, all y'all that got 10 and 15 channels, make sure y'all subscribe on all of them. Don't be shamed now. It's okay. Don't be ashamed. Hey, so nobody don't got nothing on this topic? Okay. I see how y'all do. Nobody don't got nothing else. Yeah, they do. Hey, yo, a YouTuber named 00. You know these people got 20 channels apiece, bro. You'll be talking to the same person. You'll be having like 3 different conversations talking to the same person. Don't. Shh. Shh. Too soon, bro. Too soon. Too soon.
Ain't no player. Read my lips. You ain't no player.
Too soon. Too soon, brethren. Too soon. But I do want to know why. Can someone answer that for me? Why does it suddenly become a problem when the black man does it? Why is it cool for everybody else but the black man? Y'all don't think the black man need love? Oh Lord. We not ostracizing nobody. Hey, listen, Cole. We ain't not ostracizing nobody. Let her and all her 20 accounts come over there and subscribe. All her 20,000 accounts subscribe. Hey, yo, and listen, they'll be posting all day. For the record, we got more shorts on the way. They'll be posting all day. So tune in, man. Make sure you put all your notifications on all. For a while, it's gonna be just shorts. Put all your notifications on all. Okay. Make sure y'all put your notifications on all and support by liking, sharing, and subscribing. Okay. You feel me? Damn, man. Nobody don't want to chop it up on the topic. What, y'all scared or something? What, y'all scared? Let me take down the poll. Okay, let me take down the poll. Maybe it's the poll. Let me take down the poll. The link is pinned to the top of the chat. Let me take down the poll. The link is pinned to the top of the chat. What's happening? Shout out to Mo Leezy. Mo Love is in the building. What the world needs now is Mo Love. Shout out to Mo Love is in the building. Good to see you, Mo Love. Appreciate you, sister. Hold on, let me make sure I got this right. Oh, sorry. Mo Love. Oh, damn, I can't. What am I doing? Damn, Mo Love. There's Mo Love. I can't even see that. Shout out to Mo Love. Thank you. She says, support the show. Hey, everyone. Hey, Mo Love. What's up? The world needs Mo Love. Y'all support the show, support the stream, you know what I mean? Dope discussions deserve dope donations. Compensation for the conversation. Let's do good business. Let's do good business. Business, all right? Support the show, support the stream, you know what I mean? Okay? Why I want you to tell me what you were saying earlier, Rogue. I was trying to look for your comment. I couldn't find it. So I need you to come up here and tell me what you were saying earlier about something. You were saying something. And I totally disagreed, but I can't find it. I can't find it. You got 14% haters. Yeah, I seen about 14% people say hell nah because they specky hating. I seen that. All you non-specky haters, go ahead and subscribe. You know what I'm saying? All you non-specky haters, go ahead and subscribe. Okay? We objectimizing you right now. We objectimizing. Y'all go ahead and subscribe. All right? Yeah, let me put Willing to Win up there. Put my man Willing to Win. Willing to Win. Make my homie Willing to Win a new song and put him up there as sponsor of the show. Gotta highlight Willing to Win. Gotta highlight Willing to Win. All right. Y'all make sure y'all support the show in the meantime, between time. And if y'all want to come up here on this topic, the panel is open, man. The panel is open. I took the whatchamacallit out the way so that y'all could be able to come up if y'all want to, or we could talk about whatever. Just no F-bombs or no docs, and we could talk about whatever. Y'all know how we do. All right, well, listen. I'm gonna give y'all a few more minutes. If nobody want to come up, I'm about to shut it down. I said all I had to say. I really had questions. And it don't look like nobody got no answers for me. I really had questions. I didn't really, I said all I had to say. Most of mine was questions, but it don't really seem like there's no answers. So if there's no answers, y'all know I got some other stuff I could be doing. You know what I'm saying? I could be preparing the marvelous shorts for y'all. You know what I'm saying? I could be doing other stuff. So y'all let me know. The panel's open if y'all want to come. Y'all gonna leave me up here by myself? Y'all just not gonna come and hang out with me? That's y'all just can't stop saying F bombs. That's what it is. Y'all just cannot help yourself for saying F bombs. Why my eyebrow be going way up there like that? Get down there, eyebrow. Get down there. Got that rock eyebrow. Ain't the rock now? Can you smell what the rock is cooking? Like, eyebrow just be like up there. Like, I don't know why. Like, I don't know. You driving TV, it's all good. Hey, listen, drive safe, bro. Don't be getting on a panel. You drive safe, bro. You gotta focus on the road, brother. You gotta focus on the road, TV trucking. But yeah, okay. Okay, it's a fungus on the panel. That makes a lot of sense. That makes a lot of sense, true. That makes a lot of sense. I get it. Y'all scared. Y'all scared of the sisterhood of the traveling. What you call it? What you call it? Raw G. They scared of the sisterhood of the traveling vagina. What they call? What you call it, Raw? That's what they're scared of. I get it. I understand. Oh, you way too emotional about this topic. I get it. Hey, it's best that you sit on the sidelines if you're way too emotional. Working. Hey, Izzy Bands, the man. Shout out to that, man. Shout out to that. Shout out to everybody that got a job working, doing their thing. Salute to the grown people handling their business. Hey, thank you to my sister Bridget M. Thank you so much. Because of Bridget M, we just need 13 more people to keep the show going. The panel's open, but we just need 13 more people to keep the show going past the top of the hour. Thank you, Bridget M. I may give y'all 5 more minutes because my sister, Bridget M. Let me celebrate her while we're here. We're going to celebrate Bridget M. Yeah, no? Thank you so much. My sisters Mo Love and Bridget M. This is the both of my sisters.
Hope you don't mind if I say this out loud. How wonderful life is, 'cause you're in the world.
I love you. 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 Yeah, the Sisters of the Traveling Coochies. That's what it is. Thank you, Bridget M. Shout out to Raw G. That's her term. The Sisters of the Traveling Coochies. They ain't afraid. Okay, Cajun. Thanks for letting us know that you're sleeping. Wake that ass up, boy. Shout out to Cajun. I'm a white guy, so respect for this is not my topic or place. Shout out to that. What's up? I get it. Wait, what, Bridget? I just came back. Hey, listen, Mind Chaos Brew has coined the phrase the Sisters of the Traveling Coochies. Okay? And I think that the people are afraid to come up here because they're afraid they're getting attacked by the Sisters of the Traveling Coochies. Right? Yeah, STC, Sisters of the Traveling Coochies. Yeah. It's a real thing. Yeah, it's a real thing. What's up, Smash? What's going on? Yo, thank you. I appreciate you hitting the like button, though. Take your ass back to sleep then since you hit the like button. Tell about I'm sleeping. How you typing and you sleep? I'm sleeping, bro. I'm sleeping right now. I can't come up there. I'm sleeping. Well, take your ass back to sleep then. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. We don't care. Nah, shout out to Casey, man. My man. All right. Cool. Give y'all one more minute. Sisterhood of the Traveling Coochies. Oh Lord. That's crazy. Over choking on my lunch. I need medicine. Hey, don't be choking on your lunch. Don't because I'm not responsible, is what I'm trying to say. I did not make you choke on your lunch. I'm not responsible. I'm not responsible. Do not choke on your lunch. But what did you say earlier, Rogue, before I go? Because you said something earlier and I disagreed, but I can't find it. You said something crazy earlier. I was like, what was that? What is even that? Hold on. I'm going to try to find it real quick. Because other than that, I'm about to be out because y'all ain't even supporting the show no more, and y'all ain't coming up here. So yeah, it's time to go. We got other stuff to do. I love y'all, but let me see. Let me see if I can find that comment. Let me see if I can find that comment. Let's see if I can find it. There you go, Rogue. She gonna tell me what she gotta say. Rogue, wave in the back just so I know it's you. You don't have to be on camera. Oh, there you go. Okay. What's up, Rogue? What's going on, sis? How you doing?
Hi. I knew you were going to call me
Hey.
Task. As soon as I said that, I knew it.
What was that comment that you said? I'm trying to find it.
I said you have a choice when it comes down to love. When people like to be like, oh,
That
you
was it.
choose love. You can't choose who you
Yeah,
love.
what do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? Why do you think that you could choose who you love?
Because a lot of times we forget that love is an action. And when it comes down to actions, you actually have a choice in what you're going to do. And it's also within those actions that certain outcomes come around. So when we see a lot of these interracial relationships, a lot of times, I'm not going to say all, but a lot of the times it's also to make it seem like they're denouncing their race because they just had to give up on their race because they were never going to get the outcomes in their race. And it's like, that's not true. You weren't dating every black man, you weren't dating every black woman. But the fact that you want to say, well, I couldn't help and choose who I love, just to kind of come back around and be like, well, black women this, black men this, you had a choice. So that's all I really mean by that.
Okay, so in that context, that makes a lot of sense. I can't even lie to you. I can agree in that context. Now, do you think that if you choose to love someone of another race, do you think that that's problematic in and of itself, or just the fact of you putting down your own race as a result of it?
It all comes down to a matter of why you chose that person, not even just that race. A lot of times, also, when people date racially, it's kind of like oh, look what I did. Whether it be the man or the woman, look what I can do. Look what it's like that's your victory, that's your accomplishment. So if you're doing it for those reasons, to have a chip on your shoulder, then it's wrong. If you really just vibe with a person, no matter their race, no matter anything about them, if there is really just where there can be a good connection between y'all can be productive together, and y'all just genuinely actually, fall in love with each other, then no, there's nothing wrong with it if that person is black, white, purple, brown, it doesn't matter. But again, it's all about the reasons on why you're even searching for that person, why you even ended up with that person, and what you have in common with that person.
Yeah, I can agree with all of that. I don't have any pushback on any of that for real. Doing it for a conquest reason is wrong. I agree. I agree with that. I agree with that. And I agree with Rogue. If she's saying that if you get in with the person because you genuinely care about the person, you genuinely love that person genuinely loves you, they genuinely care about you, it's beautiful no matter what race of person it is. If it's about something that you're trying to prove or you think that you're doing better by. But now, what do you say about preferences though? Because some people just do have certain preferences, right? Some people like shorter people, taller people, bigger people, smaller people, darker people, lighter people. Some people just have preferences. So what about the preferences portion of it?
I don't typically think a preference can be fall into a race. Like when you say shorter people, there's shorter people in every race. If you say
Mhm.
you like people with curly hair, technically there's curly hair in every race, right? So again, when you are just blatantly saying, I only prefer white people, you're going to get a side eye, no matter who you are. If you blatantly, because again, also within human nature, it's also just natural for us to go to our own. So that's why it's kind of, just because I know it's going to come up, it's different when a black man says, I prefer my sisters, I prefer
Mhm.
black women, because you're kind of also not going against nature. But then in the same breath, it's kind of like, it makes sense. So when you are blatantly saying, I prefer the people who don't look like me, again, you're going to get side eyed. Because why?
So
Why don't you
okay.
prefer the people who look like you?
No doubt. I'm curious what you think about this real quick.
Say any day of the week. If I see a black man with a white woman, I'm like, that's that deep ass self hate, my nigga. You need to do something about that, right? Flip that same coin. I see my sister with a man, I'm gonna say girl, go where you love. So I get that. And I can honestly say that's a bias I probably need to check. Do I plan on checking it today? Hell no.
You need to. That's a
Do I plan on checking it in 10 years? Probably hell no. I don't.
If I'm walking down the street and I see a black man with a white woman, there's a weakness in him.
Ooh.
Something in him is weak. See a black woman with a white man, despite all the historical context that we know that sits behind that, I think, she must have got she's tired. Like she must have got so fed up that she's getting to rest now.
What are your thoughts on that?
So it's a bias, and it's an unhealthy bias because, especially in these gender war conversations, this isn't new, because it's always been it's okay when black women do it and it's not okay when black men do it. Now the only difference is we've seen a lot more, because of just how social media works, more disparaging messages on why black women will go to white men or why black men will go to white women. It's wrong. I mean, if you're going to feel it's wrong either way. If you're going to say you're just so fed up with the lack of finding the quote unquote good man in the black race, then you also have to give the same onus to black men who are probably feeling the same way about finding a black woman in our race. Now, again, I think it's weird because we all know we're not dating every single black person. And again, people also have to kind of look into their own issues, because why are you picking people in your race that do you dirty? Eventually you have to come down to the common denominator is you. I have had black men that treat me right. I've had black men that treat me wrong. At the end of the day, the only common denominator is Rogue C.
That's a mature perspective, and that's true. We are the we take us everywhere we go. We are the common denominator in every interaction that we have. That's an absolute fact. Shout out to Nice Layer. What's up, Nightish? Said misandry. Okay. Shout out to you, Nightish. Name 00 said weird. True Purpose said I love honesty, whether it feels good or bad. Brandon Ray said I believe we all come from different tribes, but nowadays I don't see it going against nature. Okay. Well, I think she's speaking, and you could correct me if I'm wrong. I think she's speaking from the perspective of, generally speaking, people tend to attract to the people that look like them. That's just generally across the board.
Right.
People generally attract to the people of their quote unquote tribe. That's kind of like the natural selection of things. But people are people, right? So Bridget asks, but do you fall in love, or that is just an affinity? Well, let me say this. I don't believe, and I'm probably get a lot of pushback for this, but it's cool. I don't believe loving like a man is falling in love. I don't believe a man should ever fall in love.
I get that. I can see where you come from with that, because again, if we think about the idea of falling in love, it was more of the romance rom-com. It is typically more women centered, just because, I guess, being swept off your feet. Men aren't supposed to be swept off their feet, right? So I think with the idea of chivalry and all these other romantic ideas, it was always for the woman, which is why, even going to like the typical conversation, men honor respect more than love. And it took me a while to understand that, until I started speaking more to men and actually, just experiencing what that actually means. Because to me as a woman, that made no sense. What do you mean my love is not enough? What do you mean? And then I had to realize, you're not me. You don't get the same squishy feelings that I get, because I can live in delusion world. I can live in my emotions.
Well, you're not supposed to, but this is the thing, bro. We do. Unfortunately, if you've been raised around women, you do get the same squishy feelings. But the truth of the matter is, if you get around men and you get indoctrinated into manhood, initiated into manhood, then you understand how to love, and then your love is much more rational, much more logical, and much deeper, right? Because this falling in love, when you fall in love, you can fall out of love too. And it's just an emotional rush of stupidity and bad decisions. You know what I'm saying?
And that's what I was going to say next, because I'm like, it's also a maturity thing, because I think it's going to sound weird when I say that. I think there's an age gap for falling in love. where it comes down to the whole blindly falling in love, when it comes down to the not understanding, like, Anthony Hamilton, cool. We don't have to, worry about no groceries. We can feed on love alone. No, that's not going to work. But I think
Right.
when we have a plan together, we can love each
Mhm.
other through that plan. And now we actually have a foundation outside of just emotions.
Right. And the respect factor is huge. Like if your woman
Hmm.
respects you, you got a lot. Your respect factor is huge. I want her to love me, but I want her to respect me more than she loves me. You know what I'm saying? You know, shout out to Ronnie says she's grown a lot since I last heard her speak. Salute to that. Well, she took a little sabbatical, so maybe she went to the
I've always thought like this. Listen, when it's time, okay, I need people to understand the world is a stage, right? So Rogue C, the character, versus, I'm not gonna say my real name, but Rogue C, the person, are two different things. And I like to play devil's advocate. I could be the typical on the black woman side. Well, yeah, black men, da 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 da. Da. I understand why you would want to go to a white man. I could be on that, but again, if we're having a real conversation and we really want to have the real talk, we got to be real. Sometimes we can't just put on a show.
facts. I mean that's perfectly understandable. I ain't mad at you, Shotty. Living Humbly said, "Man, what the f is this BS? What are you talking about, Living Humbly? What did anybody say wrong? What are you mad about, Living Humbly? It's
I was gonna say
real.
the same thing. He came up angry. I'm like, yo, I haven't seen Living
Shout,
Humbly in forever.
shout out to Living Humbly. Everything that was said was real, 100% real. Listen, men, listen, really, this is the thing. We have been socialized through movies, TV shows, and watching the women in our family to love like women. One of the main things that a man has to understand is how to love like a man. Loving like a man is responsible. It's secure. It's a safe space. It's healthy. And that love is the love that says, hey, I want to see you good. I want to take care of you. I want to make sure you're okay. I want to make sure you're all right. I want to make sure I'm providing for you. I want to make sure I'm giving to you. That's the love of a man, right? When a man is in his real love and he cares, that's what he's gonna do. He's gonna make sure you good. It's not tricking. It's not being a simp. It's not like leading with your wallet. That's not what it is. It's the energy of wanting to take care, wanting to make sure that that person is secure and doing the best you can by that person, right? That is healthy man love, right? This whole flights of fancy and butterflies and bubble guts and all that other crazy mess that make you do irrational shit. That's not real love. That's
That's
self-seeking. That's
infatuation.
right. That
Mhm.
infatuation, affinity, lust. That's not
Call it
love.
limerence. Limerence is another, because it's kind of like, and that's why I said there's a maturity thing with it, because that puppy love, that teenage love. I feel like a lot of people are searching for it because that's when love felt the most passionate, right? That's when love felt the most raw, because you didn't have anything that you could provide, whether you be a man or a woman. So it's easy to kind of fall back into, well, why doesn't it feel the same way anymore, like how it used to? It's not supposed to. You're grown. And
Right.
arrested
Love is
development is bad in this community.
That's great, Rogue. See, love is not based on a feeling. That's the thing. Love and loving like a man is not based on a feeling or feelings. It's really not. What's up, Lord ADS? Because feelings come and feelings go. Mo Love agrees with me. Shout out to Mo Love. My guy Truth said, "I'ma protect you even from yourself, even if you hate me afterwards." And that's a bar too. That's part of it. Part of it is loving you enough to tell you no and to inundate myself from the backlash I'm gonna get from you because you don't want to hear no. But I love you enough because I know that it's not right. It's not gonna be beneficial for you. I'm gonna tell you no, and then we're gonna have to work that out. But I'm gonna be patient enough with you so that we can get some understanding and we can get on the same page. You feel me?
Yeah. And again, it's kind of, I can only speak for myself, right? But I know there is a piece in a lot of women that actually, so I think I've said this before on one of your shows. It's the trusting. A lot of women kind of end up with men that they purposely don't trust, or they purposely don't respect, because then it's kind of like it's easier,
Safe,
instead of putting
safer.
the mirror
It's
to me,
safer.
it's
Mm-hmm.
safer, but it's still dangerous, because it's kind of like, well, now I can do it anyways. I have to do it anyways, instead of just letting go. And this is coming from a former control freak, not just in relationships, in my life totally. and realizing that I have to let go of things that I can't control. And like you said earlier, trying to push your mindset, your wishes, your everything on someone else is never right. So growing, getting older, I realized the biggest thing I never want someone to take away from me is choice.
Choice. Yep.
And I don't want to take theirs either.
That's a bar. That's beautiful. Hey, Mario, wave in the back so I know it's you, brother. I'm not sure who you are. I just gotta make sure you're on the up and up. Go ahead, ADS. What say you, brother?
So y'all on the topic of interracial relationships, right?
Yeah, well, wherever you want to go. Now it's just relationships, period. But yes, interracial relationships, and the stigma when a black man does it versus when a black woman does it.
That's a power and control dynamic. It's been that way the whole time. I mean, Sidney Poitier, right? Remember back in the days, he came out with his white woman. He was shamed for it. You know what I'm saying?
James Earl Jones.
Yeah, James Earl Jones came out with his white woman, shamed for it. Kareem came out with his white woman. All of a sudden, he's no longer the black ambassador, right? They had to pick somebody else. You know, why Maya Angelou, she married a white man. Tina Turner married a white man, and several others, right, from the movement, and no one said a word. If anything, they were happy for it. I mean, what I would say, yeah, there is a major double standard, but that's more dictated by the women, right, who control that gate, who control the men. Remember, the black community isn't a patriarch, because in a patriarch, just the opposite happens, right? You know what I'm
Can I
saying? When
interject real quick? I'm sorry. Go ahead.
it's in a patriarchal community where the man is in charge of the home, the man is in charge of the house, the man is respected. It's just the opposite, because the man makes the call, right? And if she brings home those mixed babies, they tend to reject that woman. That's a major issue for white women and Latin women who date out, and Asian women who date outside, their race. If they date a black guy, usually the family will disown them. I've actually been through that before with a couple of women that I've dated, where fathers won't talk to them no more, brothers don't want to be around them, right? Stuff like that. You know what I'm
Do
saying?
you think it's because of you or because you're black? It might be because of you, idiots. I'm not being funny. It might be you.
It could be a combination of both, right?
They're like, this dude ain't serious. He just wants the kunani. We heard him on Izzy's show. He just wants your Gucci.
Wow, they listen to Izzy. But one thing I've always now I know Rogie gonna get excited, right? But this is a matter of a conversation. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah,
let's just
that's
put
what
it where
I'm
it's
saying.
at.
I
You
just
know
want
what
to
I'm
give you
saying?
the back
But
and forth real quick, just because of the people
can
you
you hold it
chose.
for a couple seconds so that
Go
way
for
you're
it.
not interrupted? Because right now you're doing what black women normally do. They just
Okay,
rail
go ahead.
back.
Come on, ADS. Come on, ADS. Go ahead and finish the point, brother. You got the floor. Go ahead, brother. Finish your point. You got.
So with that being said, though, I mean, it's a power dynamic. That's what it really comes down to, right? Of ego and some of it's masochism, right? In that situation where they feel as if they have ownership of you in that circumstance, like men feel like they have ownership of the women, and women feel, say in the black community, it's just the opposite. The women feel like they have ownership of the men. So, and now I forgot my thought, Rogue. Thank you for interrupting. It'll come back in a second, but go ahead.
How am I getting blamed? Whoa! Izzy literally stopped you before I did. But he was
I
talking
did,
about
but
Izzy
don't
too.
be snitching. Don't be snitching. Go ahead. I did. You're right. But don't be
The
snitching. You
only
ain't got
reason
to
why
snitch on me.
I wanted to talk about it was because of the examples he used, specifically with Sidney Poitier, who literally told Eartha Kitt that there is nothing that a black woman can do for me. So again, the reason why the issue was with Sidney Poitier was because you had to down a black woman. Now with Maya Angelou, with Tina Turner, we know these women's story, and unfortunately, it was black men that made them victims. So again, it's not to say that you should cheer on, yeah, girl, you got rid of that. Like, no, it's not to cheer that you couldn't find another person in your race or that was the reason why you went out your race. But for those examples, there was a reason. Now, the other issue that comes to term is a lot of people.
Wait.
Hold
Hold on.
on.
Hold
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 on
on.
real
I'm gonna
quick.
land it right here.
Let her
There's
finish
one
her
more
point.
issue or a lot of people who believe, how can you be pro-black and sleep white? So that's all I wanted to point out.
Go ahead, ADS. You got the floor.
Well, let's also bring Eartha Kitt too, right? Didn't she actually mix with white men? Actually, I think she was with a white guy, married to one. One of the husbands, right, was a white guy, something like that, maybe two or something. Yeah, so that's a whole nother issue between her and Sydney. I think it was a little deeper than that, but I think Eartha went out and yelled it just to kind of get some leverage in that discussion. But Uh, but back to what we were saying though, right? I mean, to me, if you marry that person, even if she married that person, right, and they got kids together and they family at that point because they actually married. When you bring the kids home out of wedlock, in which a lot of black women do, because you got a lot of kids mixed the other way with the mom being black and the dad being something else, but they're not married, they're not together. Then all of a sudden you have another mouth to feed or another group of kids running around there, right, who are fatherless, and black women still ask us to accept them versus a mixed baby. I've actually witnessed this before. When that man brings home a mixed baby in that relationship, that family, you know what I'm saying, they might deal with it, the mother might, but nobody else really wants to be around that kid, right? That's something that mixed kids go through in a lot of instances, especially when they have black dads. Nobody really wants to be around those kids anymore. But it's like the whole way through though. If you measure it, it seems like it's pretty one sided in that circumstance and situation. Right? Even the last 4 years, measure the last 4 years. Black women literally threw themselves at white men. White men rejected that them back down here. You were getting ready to elect a woman who had a whole white husband that y'all claimed was black. You know what I'm saying? But when it was Barack Obama's turn, he got talked just caught talking to Jennifer Aniston in 2009, and black women disowned him. I mean, it's one of those things that's really kind of measured in that way, right? Where black women think they have total ownership of black men.
All right, give me a second. Yo, shout out to Mo Love. She said it's not, and people feel like it is. I think she was saying about love being a feeling. Love is more than a feeling. It's not about a feeling, right? Living Humbly said facts. Men should not fall in love with women with fall in love. Period. I think say. Rosie said, "Hey, Momo, the loves." Bridget M said, "I guess that's why you don't feel the puppy love, quote unquote, as your first relationship." Yeah, yeah, because again, it's gas. It's really what it is. It's gas. You need some kale pet take, some Pepto Bismol. You know what I'm saying? And it goes away. It's just gas. It's just gas. And you feel these flights of fancy and these butterflies and these bubble guts. It's just gas. It's just gas. So listen, in the meantime, between time, if y'all want to keep this show going, we do need 13 more people, at least $5 a piece. If y'all be so kind, if y'all feel so inclined, help us reach our goal. We got about like 18 minutes. If y'all help us reach our goal in the 18 minutes, we'll keep the show going. If not, we'll try better tomorrow. I appreciate each and every one of you. Go ahead, Ro. You wanted to answer to that? You wanted to say something?
I mean, okay, so there was kind of a lot to unpack with that with ADS. But so y'all, if there's a lot to unpack, I need y'all to support the show so we can have this conversation. But as a matter of when it comes down to the ownership idea, we believe we own each other. Again, we are each other's makers. We are each other, like we're the beginning and the end to each other. To have a fully blooded black person, you need two black people, point blank, period. So at the end of the day, the same way white people believe they have ownership over each other, Asians believe they have ownership over each other, they all have these conversations. I was actually on TikTok a while ago where there was this Asian woman who was talking about the movie Sinners, and she was like, I'm so hyped to see two Chinese people be in a relationship and they look good together and they were happy together, because she's like, the same story that we're saying. You always see a Chinese woman with a white man. And I think everyone has that same idea because, again, it's nature. So I don't think it's a matter of just control. It's just we know where, I mean, for lack of a better term, you know where home is. Even if they piss you off, even if they, did you the dirtiest, because you do see a lot of people return to their race even after dating outside the race sometimes.
Hey, shout out to Jackie. Jackie, go ahead and sometimes you just gotta refresh. Make sure you put your notifications on all, and sometimes you gotta refresh. I don't know, YouTube be tripping like that. I'm sorry that you're not getting your notifications, but hopefully that would help because we love to see you in here. Shout out to my sister Jackie in the building. Mo Love said, please support the show, $IZSHOBNZ via Cash App or hit the super chat. Yeah, support the show, support the stream. I mean, help us reach our goal. Help us reach our goal today. I just want to say this before I pass it to you, ADS. I just think that the ownership thing, I can see how people could feel that way. But one of the main things in life is understanding that you don't own anybody. You don't even own your children, right? shit, you barely own yourself. Let's just keep it real. You barely own yourself, right? And so the thing about it is the only thing that we do have control over is us and how we deal with the things that happen to us. We have very little control over most things around us. We can't control the weather. We can't control other people's actions or reactions. We can't control traffic. We can't control the economy and stock market policy. We have very little control. So the control that we do have is the exercise over oneself and how we choose to deal with the things that go on. And that's really it. And to me, that's the beginning and ending of all wisdom. What say you, ADS?
Agreed 1,000%, right? I think that control, that's more of a control mechanism that's being used and leveraged in some people's head, that you own a specific group of people because you have some relation to that person, right? Or those people, say at some point, right? But in truth, even with your child, you only have guardianship. You don't own your child. You know what I'm saying? That's different than ownership. Um, I see it like this, man. That you know, I think there's so much going on here that it's kind of wild. Like you see a lot of people chasing another group of people, or another culture of people, just because they're another culture of people. Not that they're quality culture people. They're just another culture of people, right? They want to be anything. They want to deal with anybody but that, saying who they are, right? As people. You see a group of people who are just totally adamant about that. They're to the point where they're date someone 2 or 3, 4 times, saying three or four levels beneath them, just to say they have a certain color of person, right? Or a certain, saying cultural person.
Now,
Which
and
to me,
let's be honest. Most of the time, that's black women that do that. Can we be real about that? Most
I'm
of the time,
talking generally because let's
nah,
not be
most of the time
offensive,
it's
right?
black women. Let's just keep it real. Because Serena Williams and these women that pick these and Venus and these women that pick these men, a lot of times these men don't have no net worth. They ain't really hitting on nothing. They ain't really about nothing. They just be using these women for their status and for their money. Let's keep it a bean.
I mean, look
My
at
bad.
Zoe Zelande, right? I forgot her name, the actress, right? She
Mm-hmm.
married that little dweeb dude who was off, I think, Harry Potter or something, right? And, and all this 666 qualifications, that only applies to guys they don't like, obviously, right? Because if they like you, they that 666 stuff, or if you're another culture, that stuff goes out the window immediately, because it seems like they date guys who are far less genetically, you know what I'm saying, than black men are. Because let's just be honest, black men have the best set of genes. So when I see it, I just think it's all bull crap, right? You know what I'm saying? But that's something that they choose to do, and you don't see black men doing what other groups of men would do in those circumstances, right? White men tend to find a way to shame those women who date out like that. You know what I'm saying? Even if they're dating an athlete, a ball player, they're constantly in the news with that person. Every time they have an argument, it's on social media. You know what I'm saying? Because that's their way of shaming and guilting them to get back in the group, and shaming those other groups of women to do what they say, right? You know what I'm saying? Look at bad, 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 bad black man. You know what I'm saying? Bad black man, bad black man. Just that's across the board with Latinos, because you think white guys are bad. Latino dudes are awful about that type of stuff. If they see you out with a Latin chick, they'll intentionally walk in between you and that Latin girl. They'll intentionally walk up on that Latin woman, right? And look her in the face. Because at the end of the day, they feel they own that group of women. And which I disagree with that. You know what I'm saying? I disagree with that 1,000%, some of that behavior. Because, I think who you with is who you with. If you choose to be with that person, that's A-okay. You know what I'm saying? This is your life. You should live it how you deem fit. But for some reason, when it comes to black women, they see you in the public with another woman, say of a different culture, right? Maybe white, black, Asian. They tend to roll their eyes, especially here in Atlanta. It's like they don't want to be with you, but they don't want to see when they just want. It's almost like they single and miserable, so they want you to be single and miserable too. That's really what it comes down to in a lot of these women's heads. Think about it, right? I don't
I
deal with dudes like this. I don't deal with dudes like black women have some of the strictest stipulations on the black men they will deal with versus other cultures of men where they have very loose habits. But I'll go back on you.
Truth said, yeah, that's crazy thing is I'm trying to own my child. I think I found a way. Hey, listen, bro. don't try to own your child. There's no way to own your child. I mean, you can have custody, custodialship over your child, but not. What's up, Big Bad Bull? What's going on? Good to see you, Big Bad Bull. Go ahead. You got the floor, Rogue. I know you want to respond to that. You got the floor.
Again, ADS says so much. There's so many things to pick from. Because I'm still stuck on apparently black men have the best genes, but again, if that's the case, that would be the same thing for black women. And then the examples once again being used, but then when it comes down to Eve being married to a billionaire, we don't want to talk about that. Okay,
One
sure.
outlier out the group.
Well, it's two because Candace Owens is two. So Candace and Eve. Okay, so that's two. Go ahead.
So it's just wild because again, it's not a matter of just because you either think you're getting these looks or you might be getting these looks. It's not all black women, because there are plenty of black women that are in these interracial relationships that get dogged out the same way. People dogged Serena out for having a white man. People dogged Eve out. So again, it's a matter, you get called a bed wench. It's a matter of just you got hateful people in the world. So to just try to put it on all black women, all black men is crazy to me. And that's why I hate these conversations on the internet, because people don't want to have real talk, because either they're so hurt in their feelings that everything has to be projected back like vomit on others. Because I can look at a black man with a white woman. My instant thought is going, he's a race traitor. No, if I were to actually have that conversation with that black man, I could be like, so why did you choose a white woman? How does that white woman make you feel? Does she see you for who you are? Do you guys have things in common? We could actually have these conversations, but again, people just kind of want to stick their nose up, or they want to automatically assume that they know why this person's with somebody. You don't know how that man, because again, black men dogged Serena Williams out. They called her masculine. They said she looked ugly. She looked like that. So Serena got all the money in the world. She didn't really need a man with a lot of money. She was an athlete, so she might have just liked the man because the man made her laugh. The man made her feel good. Not even just on some sexually type of stuff. The man just might have made her feel better than how when a bunch of black men are calling you ugly, saying you look like a man, and he's like, no, I think you're gorgeous.
Well,
So
I don't
again,
know.
we have to ask these questions.
But really, Rogue, Serena was highlighted. A lot of men and prominent men were highlighting Serena Williams as like the standard of beauty. It was Venus that they wasn't really that attracted to. But shout out to Vet Life 81. What's up, Vet Life 81? Poor Venus. So she was kind of destined. Notice that nobody's really complaining about her being with a white. It's like if
Her
Leslie
Gabrielle Sabaye, whatever her name is.
It's like if Leslie Jones gets a white man. I don't think, shout out to Leslie. I don't think nobody would really be too mad. What's up, Deacon Dave? Deacon Dave said people need hugs. What's up?
But people did talk bad about Gabrielle Sidibe. Knowing good and doggone well, black men were calling her nothing but precious.
Because that's what she looked like.
That was a character she played.
That was a character she played. It was precious.
Well, she actually matched the character very well. Yeah,
that's terrible. Did you watch the movie Precious? Precious had a
hard. 5 minutes.
Did you read the book Push? Because again,
Precious had a hard life, man. Precious had a hard life. Damn.
And that's what's crazy to me, because and maybe it's just the illiteracy of the internet and people don't like to read anything anymore. You can read about a black man's experience. You can read about a black woman's experience. If you don't want to talk to the people in your life, the black women and the black men in your life, read a book. So that way, if you want to have this hatred in your heart when you see a black man or a black woman with someone outside the race, you possibly understand it. Maybe, I like to empathize with people. I can understand people's traumas and why they make the choices they make. Good, bad, right? It doesn't make them less guilty. It doesn't make them less innocent. But I can at least comprehend it. And I feel like there's such a lack of comprehension when it comes down to people. And again, like we said earlier, like you said, Izzy, we always want to project our wants and our values on other people, and you can't.
Yeah. Hey, what's up, Willing to Win? Let me let you get in here. Hey, listen, y'all, we got about like 6 minutes left. We need, give me 1 second, ADS. We need 13 people, at least $5 a piece. We got 6 minutes left. Willing to Win, you got the floor, and then ADS, you got after that. What's up, Willing to Win? Appreciate you, bro.
What's up, everybody? How are we doing today?
Doing well, and yourself? How you doing, man?
I'm good, man. I think people should just choose who they want to be with instead of just forcing other people who they should actually be with. You know what I mean? And just, if you find love with the right person, you found love with the right person. Either whatever race it is. You know what I mean? Because me personally, I gotta choose black women because I love black women. I can't force myself to be with somebody that I don't want to be with at all. So go ahead.
Oh, no doubt. Go ahead, ADS. What say you, bro?
Okay, so you got the white DJ down in North Carolina who infected 500 women with
South
HIV.
Carolina. South
South
Carolina.
Carolina, yeah, infected 500 black women with HIV, right? Well, I mean, what other group of women are going to let him get away with that? And then let's be honest, the guy went to Africa. The guy from Russia infected, was it almost 60, 70 women with HIV. What other group of women let you get away with that? Here in America, saying we got all types of, can I say it, Izzy, and get away with one time, wiggers hanging out with us all the time in our midst because black women are the ones who are attracting them because they're attracted to those type of dudes, less than dudes. So when I see that type of stuff, and you tell me that, oh, say we need to be more empathetic and understand. No, no, no. You have to be worthy of my empathy. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going to empathize with you just because you make bad decisions, right? I've got to see something in your life worth empathizing with in that circumstance. So no, I haven't read the book Push, and I only watched 10 minutes of Precious, and I was done. I couldn't stand the verbal abuse that was kind of occurring.
Right, right.
It
So
was
that wasn't her fault that she was getting abused, though. You
boy,
said,
it was like I was being funny and sarcastic before it got taken to that next level, right? Y'all
I
don't
know,
read,
but
and
you
then
Come
know,
on,
okay, okay,
ADS.
okay.
Come on,
But
ADS.
but,
I
but
know
I was
that's
just
wrong. Come on, you said the woman looked like the character, and it's like that
she
character.
do. I can't deny it.
Come on, ADS. Come on,
She
ADS.
played the character, but that character had a hellacious life, though.
Yeah, she
And
had a horrible life.
I
I'll
wouldn't wish
speak
that. I
about
wouldn't wish that character's life on anybody. I'm just saying that character had a hellacious life. I pray that Gabrielle Cedarbay's life is nothing like that. I pray that Gabrielle Cedarby has an actual great life. You know what I'm saying? And
it. Me
she,
too.
like it's. I think that we have got to listen. Everybody has their preferences, and like my man True say, I respect people's preferences. Everybody has their likes and dislikes, and you're entitled to that. I just pray that we could be a little less shallow and a little bit more understanding, and stop judging people on judging books by their cover, and really like read those things. Really get to know people for who they are. And I think that we would have a better society, right? Chalk says Serena's husband has money. Okay, yeah, I did hear that. It's not as much as Serena, but I did hear that. Shout out to Mo Love. Mo Love said thank you. Deacon Dave said 100. What's up, y'all? Make sure y'all support the show. Listen, we're probably about to close out soon. Yeah, stay on topic, please. Big Bad Bull said exactly. But listen, this is the thing, though. Really, honestly, I think that we got to learn how to judge more on the content of people's character, more so than the outside appearances and on sound bites and on clips, because it's easy to clip and it's easy to soundbite and it's easy to prejudge, be prejudiced, and have bias. It is difficult to take the time to really evaluate somebody and see who they are, and how they move.
Izzy, how
Yes,
much to get 5, 10 extra minutes in the show?
I need at least $20, brother.
Damn it, Izzy, you
Well,
ass.
Huh?
can I say one thing? Oh, go ahead, ADS. I'm sorry.
Well, ADS, give me $10 and say take 5 minutes, brother. Come on, brother. I gotta go pick up my son.
I respect that.
Can I say something real quick, Easy?
Yeah, yeah.
People always don't go for their preferences. They always think they have preferences that they actually want, but they don't want.
Willing, don't eat my 10 minutes.
What?
Well, willing to win sponsor show, but thank you, ADS, for the $10. I appreciate it. Hey, because of ADS, we just need 12 more people, at least $5. Please go ahead, willing to win, and then ADS, you got the floor.
No. That's all I had to say. But go ahead, ADS.
I mean, even look at the Cassie incident, right? When she left Diddy, who she go for? The gym instructor who was making less than $100,000 a year. I mean, I just really don't think that black women value black men.
Cassie's not black. I'm sorry to cut you off, but she's not black. You also named Zoe Saldana. Zoe Saldana's not black. She does not claim black.
So both of them, so neither one of them have any black heritage, right?
Again,
they're Latinas.
They're Latinas, yeah.
yes, but they're
But
so
they do have
mixed
some
in.
black.
So are we gonna claim Janae Aiko?
I'm so mixed in. If
No,
that's the
you're not
case,
saying that.
so can
So
I
I'm
not identify as black?
but I'm
Well, you're
so I'm
black.
saying
Are,
what I'm
are
saying
both of your
though.
parents black? Are both of your parents black? ADS?
My dad is mixed. My mom is half, well, part Jewish. So you can
But
say that they black, but
they're
even if you
both
do
black.
the, if they're more, if you're more than 51% black, you're black.
That's not true, but again,
No, that's not
that's
true.
not true because
That's very true. I
no,
mean,
that's
No,
look,
it's
not.
you have
not.
It's
anything
No,
it's
out
it's
here.
it's
not.
75% and up because again, you're
Uh,
biracial. Zendaya, she's very racially ambiguous, but she has a very black father but a white mother. Barack Obama is technically a biracial man.
so
So if we're
no,
going,
that's a whole different situation right there. Because now what
yes,
you're saying
because you're trying to go
is that
phenotypically.
no, you're trying to redefine what we've already set up through hereditary DNA. And
No,
see,
it's
it's
One
wild
second,
to
one
me.
second, Rogue. One second, Rogue. Go ahead.
It's wild to
ADS.
me how y'all go around here claiming that certain people ain't black, but you are black, even though you're just as mixed as I am.
I'm
If I
not.
do a DNA test on you, I bet it won't say 99.9% Congo.
I'm not African either, so it won't say that. But
What,
again,
what's your DNA
the
line?
number I
Is there
gave
any
you,
Irish in you? Is there
75%.
any Jewish in you? Is there any Asian in you? Is there any
Again,
Latino in
I
you that's
gave
not
the
black?
number 75%, which is why you have the terms
Well, then you're
where
not.
Wait, time out, time out. Let her answer, and then you could go back. But let me just say this: I'm looking at it. It says that Cassie, and I didn't know this. It says Cassie's mother, Regina, is African American and
Facts.
and Mexican West Indian, which is wild. I don't know how you can be a
Facts.
Mexican West Indian, but so Cassie's mother, so Cassie is black. Okay, so Cassie's black. So
so
and
again,
her father is Filipino. So
the whole point again, and I love the movie Sinners because it touches on it. The whole point of having these terms, and again, I know these terms were technically derogatory, but octoroon and all that.
Good
You had
movie, by the
Haley
way.
Steinfeld. I mean, she
Good
looks
movie.
like a mixed woman.
Thank
Good,
you.
good movie, by the
The
way.
movie. It's just like
It's
The
a great
Color
movie.
Purple, which black women tend to
Great
love.
movie. Yeah, great
I
movie.
wasn't talking about The Color Purple. I'm talking
wait.
strictly about Sinners because you do have a character. Haley Steinfeld character, Mary,
Mhm.
had a quote unquote black grandparent. And then Haley Steinfeld even found out, oh, I actually do have a black grandparent. She cannot claim black the same way. The same way Drewski just dropped out and said, oh, I got a white granddaddy.
Mhm.
But when you look at Drewski, were you going to call that man white?
No.
No.
Exactly. So if you want to talk about phenotypically, I can give it to you. I can give you that we will call Tia era
So now
black.
this is a problem since Kendrick Lamar went on stage
Hold
at the
on, hold
Super
on. Let her
Bowl.
finish. Let her
It's
finish,
no,
bro.
no,
Let her
it's
finish.
gatekeeping
One
black
second.
identity. It's
You're allowed
wild.
to gatekeep identity. The
No,
same
no,
way,
you're not.
yes, you
You're
are. The same
not.
way
You
that
have no right
the
to gatekeep anything.
yes, you
Well,
are. The same way a
One
Nigerian.
second. One second, y'all. Let one mic. Go ahead, ADS, and finish your point, and then Ro, you got it, and then willing to win. Then we're about to dip because I don't. People don't want this
no.
conversation.
But
I don't know why.
Izzy, Rogue C was talking. She was talking. She
Go
was
ahead,
talking
Roach.
first.
See, I'll be a gentleman. He's
Okay,
right.
my fault. So
I'll go
Ro,
over
I
you.
apologize. Let Rogue finish, and then ADS, and then willing to win. Okay, go ahead, Rogue. You got it.
Before we get on, the whole race thing again, it's a matter of what you want to say. If you want to believe what you see versus what the DNA is, cool. It doesn't matter. But to go back to everything, it seems my issue with ADS, and this is right now, I don't know whatever future conversations we have. You personally feel like there is a victimhood against black men according to black women. And I need black men to also realize we still live, despite the fact that our communities might be matriarchal, we still live in a patriarchy. For the most part, you can't be a black woman's victim to the same extent that black women have been men. I'm not even going to put it on black men. Black women have been men's victims, point blank, period. So if we're going to keep it into the context of why these women would say, girl, go ahead, get you a white man, it's because of the trauma. And again, if you don't want to empathize with that, cool, feel however you feel. But if we're not going to dig into it and get the context of things, we can't have the real conversation.
Go ahead, ADS.
We're talking about modern age, right? I mean, you taking it back to whatever times there were before I was even born isn't fair to me. You know what I'm saying? Because it's not fair to you to take it back to time where women were doing this and that, right? But we're dealing with each other at this point in period in time in history. So from what we see right now in these circumstances and situations, and I'm viewing, is that black women don't value black men. They really don't. There's a reason why black women make the 20% of the men and make 80% of the babies, where 43% of the men die childless, And now we got a ratio of almost 60% of the black men who are single, right? Within the black community who seem to be interested in black women. You know what I'm saying? It's because of the women don't value the men. They don't respect the men. They don't really have any honor for. They don't respect blue collar work anymore. If you do this job or that job, they act like as if they can't respect you when it's an honest living. You know, I'm just saying that maybe, saying things have gotten out of control with some of the thinking and some of the philosophy and some of the ideologies that went forth to the point where not only detriment to you, but they're detriment to us as a culture. So you say you want more black kids, right? You're not producing any babies. What is a man supposed to do if you don't want to produce a child? If you don't want to be in that long-term monogamous committed relationship, if you want to have 60% of your women who have STIs, and which and 20 was it 32% of the guys in Atlanta caught STI, but over 60% of the women, that just tells me you're sleeping with the same guys. So it's kind of a thing, right, that needs to be discussed more further in detail. You're absolutely correct. But right now, my little we got 5 minutes to land the plane, so I'm gonna go ahead and go back on mute.
Hey, thank you to Deacon Dave. Deacon Dave, we just need 11 more people. Come on, y'all, so I can switch to my phone because I gotta go pick up my son. We need 11 more people. We got 5 more minutes. Thank you, Deacon Dave. Go ahead, Rogue, if you wanted to respond to that.
I just want to, I guess, I'm not apologizing in the sense of I didn't do anything. I can't apologize for every black woman. I do feel bad for a lot of men who get stuck and get warped into these talking points and these statistics, because if you lived a life where you felt like you weren't respected by women who look like you, I do apologize. Not on any type of anything else besides that sucks. But at the end of the day, if you can't pick out at least any decent black women in your life, then again, I'm going to have to say the common denominator is you eventually.
Yo, willing to
Thank
win.
you
What
for
say you,
the
brother?
thank you for the backhand apology. At least it's an apology for something. You know what I'm saying? Just like the black woman who apologized for the men loneliness epidemic. You know what I'm saying? She was kind of a backhand apology, not taking any accountability on your end, but making sure you put it all on the man side of it. But it's okay. It's okay.
I didn't do anything to you personally. For every black
Well,
in my
Hold on,
life,
hold on, hold on, hold
if
on.
you've done nothing wrong, you don't have to apologize.
Hold on. One
that's
second,
not.
one second.
Go ahead.
Let
Go
me
ahead,
let
willing
me
to win.
let me say something real quick. ADS, somewhat disagree with you about black women not being with black men. Is that what you said? Is that what you're implying? Black women not being with black men or something like that?
It's a little bit deeper of a conversation than just not being together, because you got over was almost 7% of black women who are single too, including single mothers who are like a whopping ratio of like 80, like 70 some odd percent of them are single. So it's deeper than it's a respect factor. Versus,
Well,
I mean, so okay, go ahead.
no, I'm sorry. Go ahead. I apologize.
It's a respect factor. I don't think that black women truly value and respect black men. I don't.
I somewhat disagree with you. I think black women do value black men. You might have a minority, but like I think most of them do respect and value black men. Just like black men respect and value black women. We might have disagreements, but it's just, that it is what it is. So like I somewhat disagree with you on that. But go ahead.
Oh, well,
It's
at that point, I believe it or
I'm sorry.
not, saying the brotherhood is starting to get their pitchforks out, because I heard truth in the chat that are yelling obscenities. You know what I'm saying? So with that being said, I mean, everybody's going to have their own kind of experience with that. Some experiences are better than others in those circumstances and situations, of course. But I did date black women for a little while. I did it for years, right? But the last relationship I got in with a black woman was back in 2019, right? That's when they broke up. Started in 2017, ended in 2019. It was 2 years. And for a couple of years, for a couple months, it was really good. It was great. It was great. It was excellent. But after a while, just her ways and the way, because she hadn't been taught how to be in a relationship. She had never been in something stable like that, right? She was looking for excitement, thrills, crazy tales, all types of stuff, right? And at first, saying that was fun for me, but after a while, I got bored with it, ended up leaving her alone because it was just too much drama. So, I mean, to each his own and every experience, right? But I mean, from what I've seen though, especially dealing here in Atlanta, It's a true lack of respect for, you know what I'm saying? I mean, the we're saying at least, I mean, even around here, when you talk to some of the black guys around here who are like me, I date out a lot of the other guys around. We live in a very highly diverse melting pot, right?
But
But
80, oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
but it seems like there's just a lack of respect. They say dealing with black women.
But ADS, that's your anecdotal, right? Right. So you can't really put that on every black woman. So because
And
there's some
it's also a matter of go where you're celebrated. The same way,
exactly
black women, black men, Latino men, anybody, go where you're celebrated. ADS, because before this turns into a therapy session that a lot of these conversations go to, because the bad black woman, the disrespectful black woman, the loud, evil, angry, all these things that we hear every day about black women. If it's the white women, the Latino women, the Asian women, the
every
Samoan,
race,
if
every
all
race.
of
Right.
the better ADS strictly for ADS's life, I say go to them.
And
But Izzy,
remember,
before
this is
the show, can I drop my link, or can someone with a wrench drop my link? I'm
Yeah,
kind of
you don't
wanting
got
to
no wrench no
restart
more,
Love and Girl.
Rose? You
You
don't
said
got
what?
no wrench no more? You don't got
I
no
do.
wrench no more?
I was saying, I mean, I'm on the panel,
Oh
so.
yeah. Can someone drop Rose link? Hey, listen. Y'all support the show, man. I'm gonna try. I'm gonna go for the
Well, see,
phones for
I'm
a little
following you
while.
on Instagram.
Hey, listen. I'm gonna keep the show going a little while longer. Y'all support the show in the meantime, between time, man. If y'all enjoying the content, y'all enjoying the show, support the show. I'm in the car, so please, if y'all would behave accordingly. Shout out to Aura Drip. Welcome to the show. Welcome to see you, man. Listen, y'all, if you want your comments highlighted in red because I'm getting in the car, do so through the super chat, through the Cash App, because you know what I'm saying, I'm in the car, so I can't really read y'all comments like that. So super chat or Cash App, appreciate y'all. Go ahead, y'all got the floor.
Make sure to like the stream. It's a great conversation as always. Hit the like. The like is free, but please support the show. This is a good conversation if y'all want to see it going, and it might get messy. Y'all never know what
Okay.
rogues see. So
A great
You
conversation.
just completely wrote me off to whoever would take any type of take any interest in me. It's like, get rid of him. So what? Get your ass up out of here. But remember, this is a broader conversation, though, right? A broader conversation, not just for us, but for other people who are listening, who may be staying on your end, especially with the black woman spectrum, who might be on the willing to win-win and say, I'm going to deal with black women no matter what happens. Might be on the Izzy spectrum, but I'm going to deal with black women no matter what happens. And on my end, saying, okay, I'm looking where I'm valued, right?
which
And
is what I said
respected.
to you. You made it anecdotal, so that's why I said it's not to write you off. It's just if that is where, because again, all
That's
you can
what
go by
you.
is your
Okay,
experience.
okay, Rob. Okay. You
Wait,
win.
Well,
hold
you
on,
got to
Ro. Let her
let
finish.
her finish though.
No,
ADS.
hold on. Hold on, Willing. The way ADS was talking. So,
Oh,
Ro,
okay.
let ADS finish first, and
My
then
bad.
y'all go ahead. Go
My
ahead,
bad.
ADS.
ADS. My bad.
I mean, no. Well, this is just the natural reaction of the black man. If they feel the black woman's under duress, they will jump in there and do whatever it takes to defend that black woman. So I'm so used to it. It's just like it's cool, right? You know what I'm saying? So now we got Nightish.
What's up,
There we
Nightish?
go.
What's up,
Hello,
Nightish?
everyone. Good morning, good afternoon, good afternoon.
What's up? Good afternoon. What's up, man?
What's
I,
up, Nightish?
I was listening to whoever was talking.
ADS.
That was ADS. ADS was cooking.
Oh yeah. I knew he was mixed because of them dingy V-necks. I
Come
knew
on, man.
there was
Hey,
no
come
way.
on, man.
There was no way that brother could be, completely. And then you up here talking about black women. I'm gonna be on you. I'm gonna get on you, ADS.
What's up, Nightish? How are you, brother?
Good to hear you. Willing to win.
Good to see you, bro.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Oh, Cairo.
Because apparently I'm just a belligerent, disruptive,
No,
unhelpful.
you are
You
very
No,
never
you are
said one
Roxy. You are
profane word.
beautiful.
soft spoken and sweet talking. These dudes are just, I don't know what's going on with them.
Roxy, you are beautiful and soft spoken and all that.
Thank you.
You never said one profane word, so you were never belligerent.
Thank you.
Right.
You can ask Izzy. I told him I got some ratchet in me. Izzy knows I'm a recovering ratchet.
You know your brother. You know your brother knows. You know,
But
Big Bro knows.
again, for Lord ADS, and I'm sorry, before you get started, Nightish, I didn't mean to cut you off. I don't want it to be like, oh yeah, we're writing you off. Again, I really think life is more simple than what we make of it. If the experiences that you've had with black women are so terrible, no one's going to be mad at you for picking whoever you pick. But I also do find it hypocritical where it is the same men who say these things, but I have not seen any success in any other relationship. You haven't said that you are with the Latino woman, the white woman, the Asian woman who treats you better, from what I've heard. From what I've heard, you said
Well,
you're single.
yeah, I'm kind of dating an Asian chick, but at the end of the day, though, believe it or not, I like her, but I don't like her like that, right? She's really sweet. She's really cool.
Mm.
Texts me every morning, all that good jazz. You know what I'm saying? But I'm like, hey, how you doing? I might text her twice during the day. She'll text me 4 or 5 times some days. But it's about the interest level, right? In that circumstance and situation. And she's as sweet as can be. She's the perfect little, you know what I'm saying, little chick, you know what I'm saying, little Chinese woman. She really is really sweet. She's super cool, right? But my interest level just isn't there for her yet. You know what I'm saying? So I would say we're dating, but it ain't nothing too serious. It's just more of a friendship with, you know what I'm saying, some level of benefit to it, right? But that's beside the point. Now, with that being said, you know, it's I mean, okay, since we write me off, right? But let's speak on behalf of everyone else who's listening, who might be thinking the same thing I'm thinking what you're thinking, right? How do we reconcile those differences?
So can I give you an honest opinion? Can I give you my honest opinion as a woman?
Go ahead, please.
Respectfully, let that girl go. You're in her husband's way. And that is
Yep.
the issue with a lot of, not even going to say black men, that's a lot of men's issue. Let that woman go so she can go get her husband, so her husband can find her. Because you are sounding like so many men, and I don't know how old you are, but it's a matter of y'all have all the time in the world, but you really don't. But then you want to be so upset you can't find your wife because you're playing these games. You're not even dating for the seriousness of trying to get married. So then when you want to throw the statistics about black women being single, black women having STDs, no one can really take you serious because the whole point of you even saying that you were with this Asian woman was for you to check Rogue C and be like, I'm about to put a ring on her finger today, Rogue. She already my wife, Rogue. You're supposed to come with that kind of energy. And the fact that you even said, you're playing games.
I wouldn't say game as much because I'm not lying to anyone about anything. I've told her the same thing I told you. Say, hey, I'm just not ready to really. I just not ready for that particular thing. You know what I'm saying? That she's kind of talking about, right? So can we just be friends? And I've even put in place, hey, let's not cross any lines. Let's just be friends, plutonic friends, right? It still comes on with her. You know what I'm saying? We go out. I could take a woman out on a date and not sleep with her. I don't have that as a requirement. You know what I'm saying?
Well,
I
you
could take you
old.
out to a restaurant. And I could be kind of decent with you. You know what I'm saying? And not have that requirement at the end of the night. I could take you right back home, get no good night kiss, and go to my house and go to sleep, and no problems with it. You know, so my thinking might be a little bit different because I don't have an expectation out women like that, right? That I date. You know what I'm saying? I don't expect you to have to give me something in return because I'm decent towards you. And
Where did I say that?
so no. You saying I'm supposed to tie it down this, that, and the other. No. I like I said, I put it this way. I think it's a process, right? Of that you meet people, you have commonalities with, you know what I'm saying? You tend to get along with them. And sometimes there's some interest there. Sometimes that interest stays, sometimes it doesn't. When it's not there, you're right. Over time, like you kind of let it dwindle and go away, right? Find, you know what I'm saying, somebody else you're interested in. But as of right now, you know what I'm saying, is to me, I just kind of keep things moving along. Like I said, I ain't got no real expectation for that. You know what I'm saying? I would like to be married, but I know that it's not guaranteed. And there's no real guarantees if you do really get serious about certain situations that it's going to work out. So take your time with it and get to know the person. That's all I'm saying.
So like I said, I don't want this to become the Lord ADS. You know, I'm not trying to get on you. I'm not trying to trauma
It
dump,
is a
trauma
Lord
bond.
ADS show, though. It is.
And that's why I'm keeping it. I'm gonna go ahead and shift the focus. Lord, you need to figure out what you want. Point blank, period. Because right now you're playing games. I don't know how old you are because the fact that you as a man and the talking points that you love to quote, you're not even quoting the main one. Men are the carriers of marriage. The only way a woman can get married is if that man wants her to get married. So again, it's crazy to me where we pick and choose these talking points. If you really were serious, you would be dating serious. You would marry the woman that you wanted to be with seriously. Because if this woman actually likes you, the way you say she does, again, I don't see the point in wasting her time. But I digress. Moving back to the actual topic so Nidish can get in. It's a matter
Yeah.
of
Give me a second. I apologize, y'all. Hey, shout out to Uncle Jeff. Salute. Thank you, Uncle Jeff. Hey, y'all, I'm driving, so I'm not ignoring y'all. If I miss you, I'm not trying to diss you. If you want to make sure that your comment gets highlighted and read, do so through the super chat or through the Cash App. Preferably through the Cash App. I can get to you. Okay. Go ahead, Ro. My bad.
No, you're good. You're good.
But before we move forward, Rogue, can we get back to my question? I answered George. Can you get back to mine? How do we reconcile these differences? Remember, this is for a broader audience. This isn't the ADS show. This
It
isn't the Rogue
is
City.
ADS show.
It's a
No,
choice.
it's not.
It's a choice. At the end of the day, it's a choice. If you want to choose, that's why I said love is a choice, always and forever. If you want to love a black woman, you're going to do everything you can to make sure you love a black woman. If you want to get along with a black woman, if you want to be friends with a black woman, you're going to make sure that that happens because you have that choice. The same way Rogue C never has to really complain about black men because, yes, I've been in situations where it could have been the worst of the worst. But I can also be like, black men still treat me pretty good because I choose to focus on the fact that there are still good people, not even just by their race. I could be the person that I know racism exists, and I could just harp on every racist white person I run into, or I can just focus on what I really want to focus on, and that is the positive. So if you want to get along with black women, if you want black women to get along with you, be a black man that black women could get along with. When you because we have dialogues on YouTube all the time. People get cut off. So the fact that your first instinct was to go, well, Rogue C's being a typical black woman, I can tell you straight up, that doesn't make you likable. Now that we're having the conversation, I don't hate you. I don't have an issue with you. But off just first instinct, that rubbed me the wrong way. Because I was just thinking we were having a conversation. And I even apologized for cutting you off. So again, it's just a matter, if you want this thing to work, make it work. Point blank, period.
So those things can be shadowed and said about you in that circumstance because you did cut me off 3 times in the beginning, almost like you wanted to derail my thought, right? So I could have said very easily just what you said, right? So that makes it very easy not to like Rogue C. You know what I'm saying? Because she seems to be a little bit rude to the point where she doesn't even respect when I'm talking. You know what I'm saying? To overtalk me, right? So it can be said both ways, but it's beside the point, right? That's a very small grievance. And if small grievances tick you off with people, you probably don't belong with a person. So back to the reconciliation part of it, right? I think it's about more than that. I think it's about growth and maturity to a certain extent, right? On both ends of it. I think you have a bunch of entitled princesses on one end, and you have a bunch of boys who are trying to be men on the other end. So what we tend to do is those poor practices that children do, right, when it comes to dating, you know what I'm saying? And mating and romance. You know what I'm saying? It's like almost like not a clear understanding because most people don't come from clear development when it comes, or they've never really seen in a lot of cases what a functioning relationship looks like. A lot of people have dealt with dysfunction, but very few have dealt with function at this point. So that's something we can explore, right?
Yeah, let me pass the microphone to Nidish too. What's up, Nidish? What say you, bro?
What's going on? I think that people need to stop making excuses and just be adults. These conversations be wearing my brain now because I swear it's not this deep. If you like black women, you're gonna mess with black women. If you want to mess with an Asian and whatever else, do that. I don't think nobody even cares. Women, black women don't date out that much, and I don't think black men date out that much. I know black men date out more than black women, but even with that, that's a small number of people. Don't nobody want you, Otis.
But this is the thing, not just the way that this came about is it was actually a video, you probably didn't see it, where the black women were saying all the disparaging things about black men that dated outside their race, but they had complimentary things to say about black women.
I saw that clip. I watched.
So somebody does care. It's not a thing of like we pulled it out the osmosis. So you know what I'm saying? And I found it interesting because the double standard. Shout out to Deucey MacGyver. Thank you, Deucey MacGyver. Said push Izzy. Shout out to you. I appreciate you, Deucey MacGyver. Go ahead, fam. You got it.
Yeah, so I saw the clip where they were saying, if I see a black man date out, I wonder what's going on there. But if I see a sister, they do that little pinch the finger clock and tea thing. Um, I don't know what all that is about, but
It's hurt,
it's
Nidish. It's hurt. That's really what it comes down to. Because and I hate that we don't want to have these conversations for real, because black women, the reason why we are still so loyal to black men, as much as black men want to say we disrespect them, as much as they want to say y'all aren't loyal to us, black women are. Like you just said, majority of us are still with y'all. It's a matter of, you're tired of hearing, and a lot of people on social media are brainwashed. They hear the same talking points and they just regurgitate it and go with it. So you get tired of hearing, well, black men are broke, but all these other race of men are doing more better. They're doing better financially. So if you want to make it up in life, you need to go with that. The same way they said black women bring dark days. They say dark women bring dark days, right? Like I said with Sidney Poitier, who's like, what can a black woman do for me? He was talking about his career and everything. So you have the same talking points from decades ago. They just get refurbished. So people are hurt. People are tired. People only know what they know. So if most of the people are black, and unfortunately the black man that you knew was hitting on you, was cheating on you all the time, even though you know that white man could do the same thing, you're going to point the finger at the black man. The same way we hear these black men doing it to us. Go find better people and also become a better person. That's how we reconcile it. Go become better.
I don't think there's no better people or better people. I just think people hate each other, and they basically just banging each other because what else they gonna do. I don't think people like each other like that. Let's just keep it 1,000. Black men don't like black women. Black women don't like black men. They just bored and doing whatever. She close, she whatever. And then the ones that date now, it's the same thing too. That Asian woman don't want Lord ADS. She see them dingy V-necks.
Yo, that's crazy. Yo, but I don't. Let me just say this. Let me just say this. I don't think that that's true, though. I think that people do like each other. I just think that
Really?
it's hard. It's hard to trust. I think it's hard to trust with this day and age with everything that's going on. I think that people do like each other. They just want to be able to. They want somebody that they could trust. They want somebody that they could depend on. They want somebody that they could rely on, and that's going to keep their word, and that is hard to find. So
Right. So
that
it's
is the
hard
thing.
to find
I think
moral
that
people,
people
right?
like each other, though. Say that again.
No. How can this is what I'm saying? It's hard for them to find moral people who are actually decent people, right? And if they can't
I
find
can't say that.
moral
I'm
and
just saying
decent,
like people that keep their word. But listen, I mean that's subjective, right? Because
is it?
there's all kinds of circumstances, situations that happen that could keep somebody from necessarily keeping their word or doing what they say they're going. It's interpretation. It's a lot of things. So I think that that's a very subjective thing. But I think at the base of it, people do like each other. It's just that they, you know what I'm saying, for whatever reason, they find it hard to trust each other. And I think that that's the deal. It's more so the trust factor than the like factor.
Okay, so I think what people are actually doing is having a boyfriend experience and a girlfriend experience. Neither one of these people like each other. And then when and especially based on what you're saying, specifically based on that, if I can't trust you and I'm always thinking the shoe is going to drop, how can I like you?
I think the thing is you can like a person like that, but you just you're guarded, and I don't think that that's the way it should be, but I think that's just the way that it is. You know what I'm saying? That person is guarded. That person is trying to protect their feelings. They don't want to be hurt again, because a lot of people hurt people, and a lot of people hurt people. Some intentionally and some not intentionally. Some just trying to do their own thing and live. You
I
know?
believe that's where people are, and that they go into these situations in bad faith, and that's why they don't last long. Because both people are thinking the other person's going to do something, so they go in there guarded. They got all these childhood traumas they haven't dealt with, so it's the girlfriend experience and the boyfriend experience. She's gonna make you feel like whatever in the beginning, and then eventually she's gonna get around to dealing with whatever she dealing with. He gonna make you feel good in the beginning, then he gonna get around to whatever he's dealing with, and he gonna have to have a drink at the club before he come home and sit in the garage for 15 minutes before he walk in the house. Them people that don't like each other.
But would you
Hey,
say
Nidus, when I was at your channel and I said that in your chat yesterday, you were talking about, I don't agree with that, Roxy. How you?
Bro,
How you
I
not
must,
talking?
I must have been drinking. I must have been drinking, bro. Yeah, we don't like each other. We'll bang each other, but we don't like each other.
Yo, Night is tripping. Night is tripping. Night is just talking right now. What's up, Uncle Jeff? Welcome to the show. Night is don't believe that overall that people don't like each other.
I truly do. I truly do.
That's crazy though. Night is overall. Like I think that there's some. I think that some people don't like each other, right? But I think overall, people do like each other.
I think it's a minority.
It's more complicated than that.
Yeah, it is. I think the people that actually like each other is a minority of people.
That's interesting. Yo, what's up, Empress Carmen? Good to see you, sis. Yo, Uncle Jeff, what say you, bro? You there, Uncle Jeff? We can't hear you if you're talking. Okay. Willing to win. You had anything you want to add?
I just want to say, Rogue C's right. It's what I said earlier. You know, go where you're celebrated. Go where you are appreciated at. Now, don't be with people that you're not celebrated or appreciated at.
How about now? Can you hear me now?
Yeah, we hear you now.
All right, y'all go. That's because I got old nigga eyes, so I gotta re-click stuff and make stuff work the right way. Hey y'all, how's everybody?
What's going on? What's up, Freeze on?
What's going on with you, brother?
Dope show.
What's up, Jeff?
Hey, dope show as usual. I think what we are, and we're all kind of right here. Nobody wants to be. Not only do we not want to be hurt, nobody wants to be vulnerable first.
Exactly.
Nobody wants to be vulnerable first, and we have to look at. People say you choose your lessons. I don't believe that's true. You choose or you attract your lessons. If you're good looking, you attract everybody. You pick. It's the way you're used to picking that decides usually who it is that you're going to be with. And with regard to sis, what I wasn't here for the interaction between you and Lord ADS, but I can say this: if you don't like the term "typical black woman," that's a conversation you're supposed to have on a case-by-case basis to see what the dude is talking about and if he makes any sense, so that you can figure out how to avoid that. Because again, remember, this isn't our problem. This dating thing is y'all's problem. It really is. It really, I hate to say it. I say it a lot, but it doesn't make me happy. There is a 2 million black woman surplus, meaning that if all 2 million extra of you were to turn into zombies today, by next Monday, the whole world would be infected. That's how many more of you there are more. I'm just talking about extra.
But Jeff, I got you. But Jeff, this is the thing that I don't like about that, because good and Garen Dagon T, Rogue T doesn't have a shortage of attention. Any of these women up here that we see up here that come up here, none of them have a shortage of attention, right? So now whether it be marriage attention is another question, right? We get that, right? At the same time, there's men that are constantly getting at them. There's men that's constantly trying to talk to them. There's men that's constantly trying to seek their attention. So yeah, they hear you and they hear what you're saying, but Rogue C, you could correct me if I'm wrong. Is that a reality? Do you see that as a reality?
No, and I wasn't insulted when he said
I wasn't.
I was being facetious. I was using the fact of the example, because again, the thing about me, I'm always just about correction. I take what the real meaning of accountability is. I can take the criticism, but I can also dish it back.
Right.
Because I do the work. So again, when Lord ADS was saying that, I was just using it as an example. Trust. Rosie's not going to go home and cry about this.
Okay, guys, Here's something I think we're either missing or avoiding. When you say that a man is attracted to you, congratulations, you're a mammal. Do you understand how low the male attraction bar is?
I know. That's why it's not a compliment.
Exactly. And so to say that women that men approach you, yes, but for what? For what are they approaching you? It's not about whether or not everybody can see Rogue C is gorgeous. That's not the question. The question
But
is,
they approach them for all types of things, for relationships, for sex, for friendship, for companionship. Like these women
oh
are
my
not
God,
these women. Jeff, you. I hear what you're saying, Jeff. But
where are the
what I'm saying
weddings?
is you keep saying, yo, I know 20 some people that got married and they're all black couples that got married in the last
My bad.
2-3 years.
My bad. I'm not making any sense. I'll just back up there.
No, I'm
You're
not
right.
saying
I'm
that
wrong.
you're not making any sense. I'm not saying that you're not making any sense, Jeff. This is what I'm saying, though, right? You're saying that, right? And you keep saying it, and it's cool, right? At the end of the day, though, what does it really mean? What's a king to a god? What's a god? What's a god to a person that doesn't believe in anything? So at the end of the day, it's like you telling me that I'm the patron saint of lost enigmas. Keep trying to beat these women in the head and beat that into their head. If they don't believe you, I believe you. They don't believe you, bro. They don't believe you.
They don't have
And you're
to.
preaching to the choir when you're saying it. We already know. We got you. We there.
Okay, that's fair. But I don't. I would argue that if that was entirely correct, that I wouldn't be responsible for saving marriages, and I wouldn't be responsible for starting some of them and getting people together with this very same logic, brother. We can play around with it with okay, they're not listening. I don't believe they have a choice. Or they do have a choice. They do have a choice. I just think somebody needs to be honest with them about the position that they're in, and I don't. It's just it's horrible for me because I know that there, and that's the other thing to say to Lord ADS. Unless you are willing to say that there are no good black women in the 48 contiguous United States, then it is my belief that your energy is best served finding them as opposed to complaining about the shitty ones. I that bothers me so much that brothers put far more effort into talking about what black women ain't as opposed to looking for the ones who are. And I believe they exist. I know good sisters that I wish were married, but dudes ain't. They're on especially younger dudes. They're on a different page. Younger dudes saw what their mothers and aunties did to their fathers and uncles, and they just don't want to get married.
So, Uncle Jeff,
No,
if
that's
you can
facts.
understand that, why did I get the issue of the whole reason why this conversation is even being had of the fact that you thought the typical black woman statement bothered me? I know I'm not
No.
whatever these talking points are, but at the end of the day, again, my reputation perceives me, but a lot of people are going to have a judgment about people before they even really get to know the person, point blank, period. So
Okay.
I could just be that outlandish, unruly black woman that, people want to say, especially in the space. But then when it comes to find out, no, a lot of people have no issue with Rosie.
No, you should never let that get to you, though.
I'm not. Oh my sweet dick. Here's my point. The when and you missed an opportunity to engage with Lord ADS the way I do. You make a man qualify his words, sis, because I wasn't here and I wasn't going to say this because I wasn't trying to start no shit with Lord ADS, but my money is on you being right in that interaction and I didn't even see it. But because it wasn't approached analytically and it, like he said, when he brought up the fact that you interrupted him, I didn't hear you hit it back. I didn't hear, well, why that was, or if he was right, I didn't hear you go, you know what? You got a point. Maybe I need to look at that. I don't see a third approach to that particular point in time. And I think that when especially when black men call you out on bullshit, you should check them on that bullshit. Well, let's go down the list. Let's go down the list.
Give me
What
a
is
second.
May
Give me
I
a second.
respond to that?
What's up? Wait, yeah. Give me 1 second, y'all. I apologize. Let me just don't get out of control since I'm stopped right now. What's up? Thank you, Treese. What's up, Treese? Make sure y'all support the show. At least hit the like button. Likes are free, but if y'all got spare 5, throw the 5 at us through the Cash App, preferably, but the Cash App or the Super Chat help us keep the show going. Appreciate y'all. What's going on, home of the official purge? What's good? Said the real question is, what's a king to a conqueror? Getting married is not a flex. Staying married and setting an example for what a healthy marriage should be is a real flex. Shout out to that. I can agree
How about
with that.
How about that?
What's up? The Ghetto Stoic said, no church in the wild. Salute, Izzy. Salute, chat. Salute to you. Stop ducking me, man. Since you won that one game, now you want to run around and duck. Stop ducking me, bro. Shout out to
we talking about chess?
Moonlace. Shout out to Moonlace Muse. Yes. Hey, Jeff, and I hit you up and said, yo, I was driving at the time and I tried to hit you up to play you again. But you know what I'm saying? But shout out to the Empress Carmen said that part. What's up, Empress Carmen? What's going on? Good to see you. Yeah, welcome to the show, everybody. Good to see y'all, man. I apologize if I missed you. I'm not trying to dish you. I'm in the car, so I can't see everybody. Trucker waving the back, so I make sure it's you. Trucker Mayo. Make sure it's you. Okay, shout out to Trucker Mayo. Be safe on the road. All right, go ahead. Y'all got it.
If I may, Uncle Jeff, can I respond to that?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
So I did also bring up to Lord ADS's point. We were just having a natural back and forth. If he got derailed, it wasn't my intention. And I did even apologize. And I even mentioned the fact that I apologized. So again, it's not a matter of Rogue C has an issue with being called out. No. Again, the reason why we even had the back and forth to the point of me even saying that he's wasting that poor girl's time that he's with because he's not marriage minded with that girl. It wasn't even to have a gotcha moment. I just used it as an example because the way it's supposed to be set up, with especially the way this conversation is going, it was supposed to be a shutdown moment for Rogue C to be like, oh, well, Lord ADS is married to that Asian woman that he's saying. So, haha, black woman, that's a point against you. And that was the point.
Wow. Well, I will say this. If you look very closely at marriage, especially what it has turned into, and the influences that the outside influences that now affect it, you as a woman, you have to see the man's point of view when he brings up the facts of marriage. Let me get this straight. I'm going to agree to go into a relationship with you that if it doesn't work out and we have kids, you can take all my shit and my kids, all the shit that I worked for, and doesn't work out, often is a matter of the woman's opinion. Often. So it's I'm happily married. I'm not against marriage. What I'm against is the pervasive energies I see from sisters, which is when it don't work out, you should have chose better. It's very, very cut and yes. This may come as a shock to you, and maybe it's just the 3 black women I've heard, but maybe I keep hearing the same 3 all the time. But and maybe you've never heard this. Should have chose better. Should have done better. And again, I'm not going to put that on your experience. I am trying to explain to you just the man's view of this and why it is that these young dudes and that dudes younger than me at least are gun shy because, and I'll say this and I'll land, what your problem is, sister, is the other sisters that do your press. Okay, when we're here, my name is Mark. I see you. This girl, my type. She got African features. She has wonderful lungs. I'll just put it there. She's intelligent. She's down to earth. but she at the centrifuge, at the first glance, I don't know how to separate her from the girl that just took my brother's kids. From the girl, this is what he's coming forward with what has been done with Black women's press when he first sees you. And if he can't see you willfully and boldly separating yourself from that press, then he's going to view you like that because he's a dumbass man. This is how we think. You have to outthink us, and it really isn't that hard. You just have to apply that thinking to it, in my opinion.
Hey, shout out. Give me a second, y'all. Welcome. A lot of people came on the show. Shout out to Trucker Mayo. Shout out to True Legacy. Shout out to Muse. Give me a second. I'm gonna let y'all go in that order. Just give me one quick second. Let me just while I'm stopped, let me just try to welcome some people. What's up, TK? TK said, I agree with Izzy. You can love someone and still be guarded. Yep, that's a fact. I think more so, but yeah. What's up, Bridget M? She says, some don't want to accept apologies. Yeah, that seems to be the case too. Shout out to Mo Love. Mo Love said, I don't understand why people become bothered by other people's dating choices, no matter the race, culture, etc. Shout out to that. Go ahead. Okay, well, yeah, you got after Trucker. Trucker was first, True. Go ahead, Trucker, and then True, you got after that. What's up, Dan George? What's going on, man? And make sure y'all support the show. Hit the like button at the very least. But if you want your comments highlighted in red, do so through the super chat, through the Cash App. I'm in the car. Go ahead. You got the floor, Trucker Mayo.
How you doing, ladies and gentlemen?
Yo, what's up?
What's up? What's good, bro?
How you doing? I'm not a bro. I'm a white man. Okay, get it right. I came up here to talk to Izzy brother, or whatever your name called. Are you telling the brothers to come to the white side to get them a white macadamia cookie? Is that what you're trying to tell the brothers?
No, I didn't say that.
Sure. Because you know, I went back and you said, you know, I need to get like Sha'Carri Bracy Richardson and get me a white woman.
No, I didn't say that. I said maybe I should, because it seems to be working for them. They get to say whatever while having a white macadamia nut. You know what I'm saying? And they get to say whatever, and the Black women like, yay, Sister Sharon. So,
okay, well,
but I realize that Black women do love effeminate. I realize that Black women do love effeminate Black men. You know, they are the main supporters of effeminate Black men. So,
well,
it makes sense.
I'm here to say, white men love them some Black women. How you doing, Black women in the top right corner? How you doing?
Is my name not showing?
No, it's not, ma'am. Not at all. But I'm just saying, you know, we white men love us some chocolate.
That's a lie.
Marry your ass. We won't marry your ass, but we love some chocolate though.
I don't like being fetishized.
Yeah. That was a lie anyway. Can I go after True?
Well, you could go after Muse. Yes, you could go after Muse, Nightish. Go ahead, True. And then Muse. Wait, someone got some background noise. I don't know what it is.
How did that old Black man in the top left corner cut in front of this white man? Don't you know I am superior than you?
Man, you about to get dropped, bro. Don't even play like that, Chuck. Don't even play like that over here, brother. We not even about to get that started, because you know they'll be like, see, Izzy let the white man cut. Come on, man. We not about to do that.
Izzy. I'm sorry, but you have no power, okay? You telling people that you should get like Sha'Carri Bracy Richardson and get you a white woman.
What?
There's the power that I don't have. Go ahead. So go ahead.
More power is more power, bro.
The power that I don't have it in full display. Go ahead, True.
Mayonnaise on your elbow, blackface.
Yeah, Trucker was a troll. Trucker was a troll. Go ahead.
Is this Trucker Yell or TBE Trucking?
Yeah, that's Trucker Yell trolling.
I thought so, man.
The fact that Trucker wants to even act like he don't know my name, I'm really about to punch you in your
throat. He's just trying. He's in character. He's in character right now. He's in full character, and he wasn't trying to break character. Go ahead, True. What say you, True? Y'all got mute though when y'all not talking, please.
Yeah. Hey, Uncle Jeff, let me ask you a question. Do you think
Yes,
it's a
sir.
problem with men that don't know how to tell when a woman actually like them?
Oh, absolute, bruh. You can't say that fathers being absent only affects certain areas. When we grew up, when Iz grew up, when I grew up, when a Knight grew up, there were dudes who didn't have to tell us anything. We could just see their interactions with women. We could see. I knew without being told. Make sure your breath don't stink. Make sure if you don't know how to dress, make sure your shirt match your shoes. Talk with your mouth. Don't talk with food in your mouth. And don't say nothing stupid for 4 hours. If you do that 3 times, you can probably get laid. Yeah, it usually takes about 12 man hours. There's nobody to tell these young men how to approach women. We live in a different society where these people live in the rectangles in their hands. So, sure, I don't have a problem with saying that. I can see it. Bruh, I feel sorry. I really do. The dating pool is some garbage on both sides. And what this comes down to is it's just much harder for good people to find good people, because at the minute that they see something, they put it over in the shitty pile, and it may not necessarily deserve to be there. So yes, long story short, yes.
that black man
So
is telling
hold
all
on,
the black
Trucker.
men to
Hold
get
on,
them
Trucker.
white women on their arms.
Hold on, Trucker. Hold on for a minute. So the reason why I asked that is because, like how you brought up the fact that you was talking about how dangerous it is for men to get in relationships with women, because if they get married, then you know the D word, the divorce, and then of course the taking of things. The problem that I'm having is what I've noticed. It's not so much as how bad women are, because we've always had bad men and women out here, and women has always been women. The problem is the type of men that are coming up that are not also influencing young men, but I'm seeing a lot of the older men this way too, that they don't even know how to tell if a woman like them. Why are we with people that we don't like? Or why are you
Define
trying
older.
to get with somebody that don't like you? Of your
Define.
age.
Okay, so
Of your age.
you telling me you running across 61-year-old men that don't know when a woman like them?
Yes.
No, but that's the point.
Yes.
The point is when they're saying that, if y'all are saying that most of the people, which was the comment earlier, that most of the men are most of the people, Nadish said most of the people don't like each other. I think that's to that point that Nadish was making earlier, that most of the people together don't even like each other, which doesn't make sense.
Correct.
That's what
Correct.
I
And the
think is
reason why I said that is the reason why I agree with Nightish is it's not that. So try to take yourself out of it and I'm removing myself out of it. I can tell if a woman likes me or not. There's certain things that they will willfully do without you even asking. It's not even going to be hard. They just naturally do it because they actually like you. You're their actual type, if we want to go there. Biology always wins. If she like you, she's going to do.
That's not
and for
true.
some reason, yeah, the problem is y'all don't want to understand that they just don't like you.
No, I gotta wait till after Muse, but
Yeah,
you're
the problem
wrong.
is
The old chick definitely know how to
the
lie.
problem is, okay, well, the problem is this. If a woman don't like you, she has somebody that she likes. And the problem is what I see
And
most
she can't get
men
him. Okay,
are
next.
trying to get with women that you like. She don't like you. She has the guy she likes. And then you want to get mad at her because she has her own preference. It's not that she's a bad woman. She just doesn't like you. And that's
Wait a
okay.
minute. Whoa. Hold on. We got to put some context.
Hold on,
Is that
Hold on, Truck. You skipping. Go ahead, Muse. What's up, Just Jay? How you doing, sis? Go ahead.
Good day. Can you hear me okay?
Yes.
Yes, ma'am.
Loud and clear.
Yeah.
Another black queen out here. How you doing, black woman?
Child, I ain't got time for your trolling. But anyway, I did want to stick to the conversation because I'm not sure where we at with it. But it sounds like we finna get to crying. So I don't want to whoop on heads too much. But I will say this though, right? I found in this space that I find the most of the married people I find disgusting. I find the shit that comes out their mouth, and I guess I'll pay you, Israel. I don't know what your swear jar looking like, but I find the shit
No,
that
no,
comes out
not
their
the
mouth
shit.
very disgusting. These are the people that are supposed to be quote unquote examples, but what they do, and it's like clockwork, they sit here and project and throw their venom on other people and keep trying to fearmonger people. Telling a woman that, oh, it's up to you because you got to get with the sisters and it's y'all and y'all the one gonna have a hard time. That stuff is not rooted in something genuine, sincere, and it's nothing honorable. It is full of projection and bullshit. Having conversations with men about she gonna take all your money and you ain't gonna have nothing left, like that is ridiculous. People really need to stop projecting into these conversations so heavily. Like, we have experiences that we can share to give insight to our experiences personally, but I find it very irresponsible when we get up here and just get to complaining and fear mongering and trying to whoop people over the head to get them to lower their standards. People want what they want, and to tussle with anybody, man or woman, for like about what they want is asinine as hell. But I'm tired of these married people hopping up on these panels, throwing their venom on these folks. It's weird. Y'all need some more integrity because this shit is getting old. Trying to shake Rogue up and trying to shuffle her and ruffle her damn feathers and snatch her box braids out because y'all feel a way about whatever the hell you went through ain't the move. That's all I'm saying. I think it's important for all of us to evaluate like our intention and really what we trying to get across when we get up here and pop our stuff. Like, when we pop our shit, like, I think we really should examine what really drives and motivates that. And if it's something rooted in our hurt, then we probably need to go sit our ass down and deal with it.
All right. Shout
Hey, good
out to
day.
Shout out to music. Hey, either
Okay,
man.
I'm finna.
And
I
I'm
got my potato. I'm sorry, baby. I just picked up my baked potato and I'm finna go have my lunch. But thank you for having me. I'm gonna go ahead and hop down before I get to cussing too much. Y'all
Bye,
have a good
Just
day.
Jay.
okay.
Bye
Enjoy your
bye.
lunch. Enjoy your lunch. As long as you say no F-bombs, you good. Why you hit and run? I don't like that, Just Jay. Shout out to you. Either man Williams said your mom didn't tell you to brush your teeth and how to match your clothes. Well, listen, your dad should probably. Well, anyway, Nidus, you got the floor, and then I know you want to respond to that, Uncle Jeff, because that seemed like that was towards you. So, Nidus, you got the floor, and then Uncle Jeff after that, and then we'll open it up.
All right. We really don't like each other. And I don't say that to be facetious. I don't say that to be facetious. And when True came up here and tried to say that these older women really don't know how to give you the girlfriend experience, she gonna come in and make you a souffle, a pumpkin, whatever, and you gonna be like, she really like me. No, she don't. She really know how to lie well because she been out here in these streets. Come on, Truth. Listen. And I don't really want to blame the people. They really are concerned about the other shoe dropping. I don't know how many women that I love and know that tell me, y'all just gonna cheat. Y'all just gonna leave. Who is the y'all? They always say this stuff. And then the dudes is always talking about, you gonna divorce me. You gonna take half my money. So I want to ask Uncle Jeff this because I think he was the last person. Do you think that these young people should be getting together earlier so they build this up together so he won't feel so bad about losing half his stuff?
Okay, give me that question again. Do I think young people?
Do you think that these young people should be getting together earlier so he won't feel so bad about the potential of losing his stuff? Because if you go to somebody at the finish line and they already got stuff established and you take half their stuff, I can understand that person feeling some kind of way. But if we build this together, do you think a person could feel a little bit, and I don't really think people leaving each other like that, but if it's the case that the real concern when it comes to men is about losing half their stuff, do you think that people should get together younger and build together?
I think, well, number one, you're making two very good points. I think that Black people should take their lives serious earlier.
Yes.
We don't take our entire lives more serious earlier. However, because if you, how do I put this? If you take half of my shit and I'm part owner of Coca-Cola, that's one thing. If you take half of my shit and I drive a Coca-Cola truck, that's entirely another.
I agree.
So I don't think the concept of what you have being less than what someone else has should make you any less concerned about losing half of it.
The reason I asked you that question, Uncle Jeff.
Wait. Just give me a second. Nigel. Let me keep it here for a second, because I think that no. Let me answer your question. I think that no, because the problem is that because when you're young, you really don't know yourself, and you really don't really know what you really like or what you really want or what you really want to do. And a lot of times you hurt people by mistake when you're younger, because you're just going through life and trying to learn, right? Trying to find yourself and learn yourself. Then I think that no, people should not get married younger, because when they do, that's when it gets deeper and worse and bad, right? You know what I'm saying? Because people are guaranteed to change, they're guaranteed to evolve. And you know what I'm saying, the younger that you get with somebody does not guarantee that that's going to be the person that you spend your life with, and you might cause that person way more pain and way more hurt and harm than anything else. I think that people should focus on, like Jeff said, being more serious about life, being more serious about their life path first, and then find companionship once they find themselves and once they find their life path.
Can I get next?
Wait, because I want to respond what Iz just said. So you think 35 and 25 is too young?
I think 25 is too young. I think 35 is good. I think 30. I think 30 is good to start thinking about marriage.
I'm saying the man 35 and the woman 25. You think that's too young?
No.
Oh yeah. For the woman, yeah. I think it's too young for the woman. Yes.
Can I interject real quick?
I think like around 27. I think 27, 28 is better for a woman, because think about it, 25, she's just getting her frontal lobe kind of together. And you know what I'm saying, she's still kind of, she still probably got some play in her. She still kind of might want to run the streets, whatever the case may be. I think that, that need to be out the equation and out the way if you want to be marriage minded.
Okay, I'll listen to the woman right now. Go ahead, Ro.
Let me get out the road. See,
I got married at the age 20.
No, go ahead, Rosie.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, we
can hear you.
I got married at the age of 24.
Mm-hmm.
I had my little one at the age of 24, 25. I had my little one at the age of 23. And the thing that I always say, me and my ex-husband, we had no clue what we were doing. When it comes into being a parent, you kind of, without the manual book, you can jump into it perfectly fine, because you kind of have to do it, right? There's a little life depending on you. Being husband and wife, we had no clue what the hell we were doing. He didn't know how to be a husband. I didn't know how to be a wife. All we could go based on were, well, our parents did it. But even when our parents and when the church and everything was like, well, this is how you're supposed to do it. And then when we had these questions, there was no one to answer it. So the age matters. There is a maturity, even like when I was talking to Lord ADS, and I'm like, I didn't know his age, but I could hear there was an immatureness about him on how
46.
he was doing dating. And 46 is, that's older. But I mean, I think it's not even about your physical age. It's just about how you can mature up here. So right. I think when it comes down to this whole relationship dynamic, Black children, Black teenagers, and Black people, we're not put in position to know what a relationship is really for, the same way that our other race counterparts are.
Absolutely.
That's why they talk about when you see the white girls in college who know that they're going to college to go find their husband. You don't tell Black girls that. You tell them to go get that education.
Yeah.
You don't tell Black men, because again, you tell them go soak their wild oats and all that. You don't tell these Black boys, Black teenagers, like, yo, this is what a husband is. This is what you're going to have to do. This is what's supposed to happen. This is how you treat this woman. 100%. You just say, and that's why I always say Black boys and Black men don't have a rite of passage. Your rite of passage is sex.
Big fact.
Right. But let me just say one thing before y'all move on. I got married when I was 24 and my wife was 22. We may have been as dumb as dirt. But if she'd have took half of my stuff when I got older, I wouldn't have cared because everything we got together.
Right, no, but rest in peace. But you got to acknowledge that was a total different time frame and a total different society than what we live in. Like,
I acknowledge that.
Right. So Trucker, let me pass it to Trucker. Let me pass it to Trucker. Trucker was next, y'all. And then you could go after Trucker, Uncle Jeff. Go ahead, Trucker.
Yes, sir.
I'm disagreeing with everybody. I think the earlier the better. Straight up.
Then you agreeing with me, Trucker.
The earlier, okay, I'm sorry, my bad, Nadish. I didn't hear your part, so forgive me. But the earlier the better, man. And I think it's about the maturity part and your support system that you have at your home. Like, the problem is people be getting the wrong information from the wrong elders. Like, it don't matter what age you are. Like, you know what I'm saying? That frontal lobe crap, that ain't no excuse, because if we want to be honest, a lot of us know what the hell they doing and what they like at an early age. It's just too many people like to be followers instead of being their own individual. So and why I said age, and why I say age don't matter, because you got older women doing younger shit still, and they're married and all. Like, hell, I'll give you an example. Chris Brown's girl, the girl, married woman who was on stage talking about it was just a little kiss. She's an older woman.
Right.
She's married. So again, age don't have nothing. It's a maturity thing. Right. It's a maturity thing, and the people you are around. You know what I'm saying? So if you can find a loved one who who's on the same type of time you on, not because they make your coochie feel tingle and she make your dick get hard or things like that, and she fine as hell. But outside of that, if you can find out at an early age, you winning. But most times, if we're gonna keep it above,
hold on, Truck. If was a spliff, we'd all be high, right? If and ends with pots and pans, and you know what I'm saying, like we have a delicious meal, right? And so if my uncle had a V for JJ, he'd be my auntie, right? Right, but this is the thing, right? So at the end of the day, we have to deal with reality of the situation. Reality of the situation is, especially in this day and age, most young girls don't have nothing on their mind, and most young dudes have even less on their mind than the young girls. That's just the reality of the situation in this day and age. Like my man Big Bad Bull was saying earlier, like, people don't know how to cook, people don't know how to clean, people don't know how to do anything, and most people are selfish. Auntie waving the back side, no shoe. Most people are selfish and focus on themselves and what they got going on. All right, shout out to you, Auntie.
Okay,
you know what I'm saying?
Cool.
So
I hear that.
So they're not thinking about nothing else. So I just think it's a disaster, and that's why divorces are so high, because a lot of people did focus on, especially the boomers and Gen Xers. A lot of us did get married young. Like most of us all got married young. I was married young, and it don't generally last because of that.
Okay, so I hear what you're saying, but the problem is, why do y'all congregate and try to make these folks your wives? Because we see it all the time. Yo, if she ain't what you want, then why are you trying to force her to do something that she ain't? If you know she can't
What you mean by that?
Okay,
when you're young, you don't know that. But that's what I'm saying. But hold on, let me answer you. When you hold on, Truck. When you're young, you don't know shit, so you don't know what you need as far as a wife for you. See, that's another thing. The truth about being able to be more mature and be like more experienced is you get to know what you need for you. A good woman may not be a good woman for you, and therefore not a good wife for you. You got to pick a woman who is good for you and good in the way you move and how you act. And a lot of times that don't come for no man until you get older.
Can I say one thing?
So again, y'all can say all that, and I understand that part, but the basic part, y'all know what y'all like. Y'all want a woman that's sweet, kind, somebody that y'all ain't got to put your hands on the whole 9 yards. And yet, and somehow, some way, we end up choosing the raggedy ass hoe who across the corner, who we know ain't shit. and same go for the dude. Now let's keep it a buck. You could bring that woman to the barbecue, they telling you she ain't shit. You bring that man to the barbecue, they telling you he ain't shit, and then you still choose to have children by this dude, or you still choose to have children by this woman. So at the end of the day, even at a young age, guess what? You do live and learn, but it's your fault. When the reality is, most of us who are married wish they could have found that woman at an early age.
Yeah. Can I just say one thing to what Izzy just said, though? If what you're saying is true, and I do believe what you're saying is true, why do arranged marriages work so well?
Well, arranged marriages work. Hold on, yeah, arranged marriages work well because it's not just the man and the woman that's involved; it's the families that's involved. And so, because the families are involved, and everybody has a vested interest into the success of that marriage, they make sure that it works. So, and then hold on real quick, and then too, a lot of the arranged marriages, that woman grew up around that man and with that man, and so they're acclimated to each other, or she's at least acclimated to being able to serve that particular guy.
Exactly. So that's my point. So this is the thing. The real problem with when people get married young and it fails is because they're individualistic. The problem today is that the village is gone. There's no generational families. There is no village. You just out here in the wild, like that damn Kanye West song that somebody referenced early, figuring it out by yourself. Of course, that's probably going to fail because you don't have no aunties going to tell you, go back home to your husband. You don't got no uncles are going to tell you, go back home to your wife, and they're going to be there to make sure that, no, y'all not just finna just leave this alone. What's wrong is the village is gone.
Absolutely.
Now, that's a fact.
There is no
but that's what I'm saying. That's right, but that's what I'm saying. The reality of today, that's what I'm trying to say. That's the reality of today. And because it's gone and because it's not here, like, the chance of two single individual kids getting together and having a successful marriage is slim. Think about it. You got Instagram, Twitter, God dog on Facebook, God dog on YouTube. It's so many distractions, so many things. It's hard. Even for a person that's seasoned, it's hard.
But wait 1 second. Let me just say this last thing. This is my last thing. Why have people gotten that damn everything you just named? That's all hell. That's the metaverse. That's the new hell. Okay. Why are the people so just disassociated from their own people? You have people that's sitting at home with their kids and their wives and everything online talking about, wait a minute, telling their kids to get away, telling their wife, wait a minute, while they sit online 5 hours with strangers. That's how much people wake up in the morning and before they say hi to their wife or to their husband, they pick up their phone.
So again, you mentioned the whole Facebook and Instagram. Bro, like, it's too much information for you not to find out who a person really is. Like, online, like, Instagram, you can see what type of person you trying to date. Facebook, you can see what type of person if this person, this, that, and the third. I mean, bro, it's too much information for y'all it's just too much information. I get what y'all saying with this whole, the younger generation, they got to deal with a whole lot of things like that. But at the end of the day, bro,
Trucker, you just made my point. I don't know if you know that.
Hold on, real quick. Let me respect the money. Let's respect. Hold on. Let's respect the money. Hold on, real quick. Shout out to Empress Carmen, $9.99. Love yourself first, then ask yourself, why do I even want to be with someone? Is it coming from something pure, or am I trying to fulfill something within myself? That's great advice. Shout out to my guy, Big Bad Bull, said, why do black girls learn how to F but never learn how to cook? Stop blaming black men for black women's BS. Yo, that's wild, man. That Big Bad Bull, you wild for that one. Thank you to Empress Carmen, and thank you. Hold on, real quick. I got you, Auntie. Thank you to Empress Carmen, and thank you to Big Bad Bull. What's up, Auntie? What's going on?
Chilling. Hey, I'm about to say a mouthful real quick before y'all pivot. Pause. Now, as far as arranged marriages are concerned, one of the reasons why those work, of course, y'all mentioned the village, there's culture, there's family, and there's also a commitment to tradition. That says nothing about love. Love is an emotion. So if you're committed to an emotion, emotions can be whimsical. People understand the culture and tradition and all of that stuff says that those things can come over time. You know what I'm saying? Your emotions can grow and change and all of that stuff over time, but there's got to be something tangible to commit to first. So the tradition, the culture, the family values, all of those things. That's one of the reasons why those things work. When people say, hey, it's got to be love first and all of that other stuff, you can ask 100 different people the definition of love. You'll probably get 99 different definitions. Okay. And then if you ask them at different points in their lives, you'll probably get about 150, 200 different definitions. So that's one thing. As far as what Rosie said earlier about a rite of passage for men, that's a problem. And I know this is going to mess up a lot of the narratives in these spaces, but no, there's always been a rite of passage for men in just about every culture. The thing is, it has nothing to do with women. And I know that's going to hurt a lot of these dudes' feelings, and it's going to hurt a lot of these women's feelings. I've said this on multiple panels. A lot of you dudes, it's not that you can't handle yourselves around women, you can't handle yourselves around other men.
Facts.
That's why it ain't working with women.
Facts.
That's why it ain't working in life, period. You know, you can't handle yourselves in an arena of men. Okay. So like I say, I know that's going to hurt the conversations that go on because it's always got to be men versus women. And that's going to hurt a lot of the women's feelings because they think it's supposed to always be about them. No, it's not. For the most part, a lot of y'all attraction is going to come based on a dude's ability to handle himself around other men in arenas full of men. That's how dudes make their money. That's how dudes are able to gain their confidence and everything else. We grew up playing sports, doing martial arts, you know what I'm saying, just hanging around, doing the dozens. It had nothing to do with how we were dealing with women. It had to do with how we dealt with each other.
That's a fact. Shout out to Robert W. He said, my father got me, right? Shout out to you, Robert W. And hey, Angel Earthwall, what's up? That's a fact though. That's a fact. Rites of passage, I agree with that. And dealing with men, be there dealing with men. Yeah, you can get it and give me 1 second. Shout out to Genesis One. Say, I run across 39 to 49-year-old men that still cannot tell I'm interested. Wow.
Yeah.
That sounds
I addressed that.
Hold on real quick. Genesis, I ain't gonna lie, that sounds like a lot of different men. I'm not even gonna hold you. Maybe that's the problem. But shout out to you, Genesis. I get it. Shout out to you.
But it also says they probably don't care because a dude can usually tell if you're interested if he's interested in you too. If he's not interested in you, he doesn't give a damn if you're interested or not.
Shout out to Robert W. Said that was firepower. I ain't gonna do that to her. I'm just saying it just sounds like a lot of men to me. But go ahead, Rogue. What say you? You trying to get in there?
So
What's up,
one,
Robert W.?
as the only woman on the panel right now, I will speak for what I can speak for. It's not insulting. Again, it's not supposed to be about you as the opposite gender. The same way a girl's rite of passage is not supposed to have anything to do with a man or boys. At the end of the day, the only reason why I said that is because of what I hear other men say. Other men notate that a boy is now a man because of who he's having sex with. So that is very easy for me as a Black woman. And again, I have a son. That is not going to be his introduction into manhood, point blank, period. But at the end of the day, for a lot of Black boys, their introduction to manhood was having sex. And we hear it in these conversations all the time. So again, if you all are saying that it's not about a woman, then you all, as the now older generation of men, need to make sure that these younger generation of men aren't getting caught up in the fact that their manhood is not dictated by women. Now, the other point is, at the end of the day, when it comes down to the relationship dynamics, Izzy and I touched on this earlier. People want control in the sense of, I want you to believe and value everything that I want you to believe and value. You are my puppet. You are my clay that I want to mold into you. Now, if that person is okay with that and they are okay with not having a personality, then cool. But at the end of the day, we need to learn that relationship dynamics, whether it be platonic, whether it be romantic, sexual, or whatever, you're not going to control that person. That is a whole different, complete different person, even with our children. So at the end of the day, you're either going to have to learn how to work together, how to compromise, how to learn enough about each other to know that you have enough in common so that it can work and move on. If not, you go to the next person. That is the whole point of dating serious. You have your standards, you stick to them, and then you go about it.
Mm-hmm.
That's it.
Could I?
Yeah, go ahead, Uncle Jeffrey. Get in.
Sis, could I ask you to be clear? because I usually don't. I dig your get down. I don't think we've ever had a bad interaction, and I'm counting today. Did it seem to you that I was trying to offend you?
The same way. The only reason why everyone, I guess, is kind of jumping on you right now, Uncle Jeff, is because the first part of when you came up was kind of in defense of Lord ADS, which is why when you brought up the whole him telling me about me debate or jumping over him.
Yeah, I need a bath. Are you kidding me? I never, but me and Lord ADS agree about 30% of the time. Okay,
Hey, willing to win. Waving the backside no shoe because you changed your avatar. I apologize, Uncle Jeff.
No worries, man.
Okay.
I just my point with to kind of approach what was said about me when my name was changed to they is on, what is the date? I believe it is December 18th, 1987. There was a comedy special released by a man by the name of Eddie Murphy. It was Raw. He was in a stadium of people. I believe it was a stadium. It was a gang of folks. And the biggest bit he did was half. I didn't write it. I didn't know none of them people laughing. And at that time, honestly, I had never met Eddie Murphy. So maybe, just maybe, there's some gravity to that part of what men are dealing with when they think about marriage and the state function of it. It ain't even much about the woman you put in that position as much as the position that man is in after he says, I do. He is saying, I am basically swearing off of all the vajayjay in the Alpha Centauri quadrant, but yours. I can have as much of it as I want right now. Without sleeping on the couch, without. What makes me give that up? To me, here's the answer. When you are serious about your legacy and your line, when you stop thinking that you just supposed to dip your little dick everywhere.
Well, once you get yourself, sir, speak for yourself.
Okay, well, I don't care if your dick is 14 inches long. When I said little, I meant in the equation of important shit. In the equation of do we actually like each other? If the power went out, could we sit here and play board games for a weekend? Just talk to each other about shit that don't have nothing to do with either one of us.
Preach. I agree with that part.
When I call your dick little, in that equation, your dick is little. If you have to speak up, well, anyway, I think
it's amazing how to explain jokes to a comedian. Go ahead.
I was joking back with you. I guess I hit a little heavy-handed. I'll knock it off. What I'm saying is that this is purely. I don't put this on women. Other than to understand the numbers, I don't put this on women. I put this on men. You ain't getting pussy, you giving out dick. When you look at it that way, you're far less inclined to just put it anywhere. When you look at this woman and go, you know what? There's a good chance that I might splice genes with her and be financially obligated to the both of them for at least 2 decades and be metaphysically connected to them to the end of time. That's not what anybody's thinking in a club. And that's not what anybody is teaching these young dudes. This is about dude choice. Dude, women don't choose. Women make the choice to be chosen. And that's why they are having such problems with these niggas that can't figure out when they like them. The woman, the man, okay.
Women absolutely choose. Go ahead, Jeff. Women absolutely choose, but go ahead, Jeff. That's why they call you, yo, chick chose me, player. Come on. Women absolutely choose, but go ahead, Jeff. Wait, hold on. Trucker, go ahead.
Try one more time, then I'll just clip it. It's like a street. The woman is the street lights. The man is the route. The woman did, hi, can I have your name? Street light. Hi, can I have your number? Street light. Can I take you out? Can I hold your hand? Can I kiss you? Can we go out again? Can we make love? Those are all street lights that the woman is in charge of. The man is in charge of the traffic because he don't have to take that street. He'd take another street. A lot of times, niggas like taking easy, well-traveled streets. This is where you get dudes that that don't want to take the time to get to know women because they again, this is, I'll say this in land, I think we really got into trouble when dudes start treating hoes like nice girls and nice girls like hoes.
Hold on, but see, this is where I gotta. I agree with you to that point, right? But I got a little bit of pushback on it.
Sure.
I'm not just gonna put it on men. I'm gonna put it on both because a lot of times, a lot of the mothers tell their sons to be goofy dudes, throw them out to the wolves and things like that. So, and you got dudes that do the same thing too. So I'm gonna put it on. I'm gonna put it on both. To Rose C's point, I agree. Like I was raised to, the old saying, get as much pussy as you can get at a young age, right? But I realized it was wrong. It was ass backwards. So
Yes.
So I teach my son now, be disciplined, things like that, such and such. I give him all the game to make sure that he understands what's in front of me, so he got a better chance than what I had because I I was out. I'm gonna just say I was outside. But I mean, him, he got a better opportunity to catch it earlier than later. That's all I'm saying. That's all it really is. It's about, what I'm saying, pointing out the bad, making sure that they understand what it looked like. But after that, like I said earlier, it's too much information out here to keep making the same dumbass mistakes. I'm sorry.
Yo, let me
Too much.
no doubt. Let me read these before I start driving again. Mo Love said, tired of women being the blame. Well, yeah, women are not the blame for everything. But they need to take accountability and we need to take accountability too. Carly Tom said, correct. Big Bad Bull said, big facts. Women should be fully accountable to all the bad choices they make themselves. I can agree with that. So should men. We all should be accountable for our own bad choices. We have to hold both sides accountable, not just one. What's so hard about this? Nothing, Mo. I agree with you wholeheartedly. Men should be accountable for what they're accountable for, and women should be accountable for what they're accountable for. Shout out to Empress Carmen, $4.99. Thank you. She said, haven't smoked weed in 4 months. I'm proud of you, little sis. She said, used to smoke 2 zips a month. Quick cold turkey. All praises to the Lord. All praises to the Lord. Hey, congratulations, sis. Shout out to all the people who kick bad, nasty habits in the name of the Lord. Glory be to God, man. Shout out to y'all. Y'all got the floor. Ro, was you trying to say something?
When did weed become a bad, nasty habit?
I'm
just wondering.
When it becomes
When it's the center and focus of people's lives and they can't function or move in a forward direction without it.
So that means football. Okay, never mind.
Moderation is everything.
Everything in excess can be bad.
Come on, Jack. Listen, man. Listen, whatever you do is whatever you do. I got no condemnation for you.
Okay.
I'm just celebrating the sister that kicked her habit because it was bad and nasty in her life. She needed to kick it, so she kicked it. So good for her.
Congratulations, Carmen.
Okay.
Congratulations, Carmen. God bless you.
No, if I can jump in real quick, go ahead, bro. My bad.
Wait, hold on. Rogue was trying to talk real quick, Auntie, and then you got after Rogue.
I mean, because again, I kind of, Izzy, I know when you have topics, we kind of like to stay on topic. I know we can move a little bit, but to just kind of bring it back to the whole idea of the interracial dating, especially from the clips that you played, I do want to warn Black men who do date outside their race, because I think this warning goes above the head a lot of times. We still have examples of Emmett Till to think about, especially for the younger generation. We still have examples of the fact that, these women, as much as they can fetishize you, as much as they can tell you all the things you want to hear, a lot of times they're not going to have your best interest at heart. Now, I'm not saying Black women are perfect, but
for the majority of the time that we've been on this earth, we have had your backs. We have walked the movements with you.
Absolutely.
We have been in bondage with you. We have gone through it with y'all. So at the end of the day, choose who you want to choose. But I just want black men specifically, because those are the men that I birth. I need y'all to think wisely and choose wisely.
Some of your sisters gonna be as
1000%
bad
agree.
as them white women.
You said what, Nightish?
Some of them sisters is gonna be as bad as them white women.
And that's why, again, at the end of the day, it is still choose wisely, no matter who it
No,
is.
I'm not arguing with you. I'm just saying that it's some women out here that's white women in blackface.
I get you. I get you. I totally
And
do.
it's the
That's why
men
I'm
out
never
here,
gonna go
and it's
away
and,
and
it,
try
and
to
it's
make
some,
black men feel bad for whatever
Hey, it's
experiences that they
Auntie's.
have.
Hey, y'all. I apologize. I was on mute. It's Auntie's turn, y'all. I apologize. I didn't want to
Nah,
let
yeah,
Auntie
I
get in.
appreciate that. No, I'll touch on that too, but also to the what people were saying about like choose better. That's going to be really, really rough because when people say choose better, you're going to have to be a good judge of character,
Right.
and people think that that's about choosing, the right person or the best person. A lot of people don't qualify for the right person or the best person. That's because they can't even judge their own character. Nobody wants to look in the mirror and just say, you know what, I'm the one with the most problems here. It's not even the people that I'm choosing or the pool of people that I have to choose from. I'm a horrible choice. That's probably why it ain't working. That's probably why I'm X amount of years old and ain't nothing ever worked in my damn life because the common denominator is me.
Is me.
You know,
so
like
I'm
people
old.
don't want to,
I'm old.
look in the mirror and see, you know what?
Now,
Maybe I should change
Rogan, I
this.
said that from
Maybe
the beginning.
yeah, maybe I should change that, whatever. People don't want to do that now. As far as what Rogue just said, as far as walking the movements and all of that, I mean, I don't like to get into the whole black men versus black women thing, but let's just keep it real. You got more black women that are walking movements with white women than walking them with black men these
facts.
days. So I
Wow.
mean, at some point everybody gonna have to pick a damn side. You know what I'm saying? Hey, are you a feminist? Are you a racialist? Are you a globalist? You better decide. Because one minute I hear, hey, it's about black people. Let's do what's best for black people. Then it's about, hey, let's do what's best for women. Then it's about, hey, we're all equal.
Not true.
Even the dudes in dresses and skirts that want to call themselves women today, we cool with them too. Like, hey, you got to make up your damn mind.
That's not true.
No, I'm
It's
just,
called
hey, I'm not. It might
they're,
not
they're
be
they're
true for
called
you,
they're called the
but it's
Brotherhood
true
of Traveling
for a
Coochies.
lot. So
So
before you come at us about that, you might want to talk to some of your sisters about who the hell they aligning with, because a lot of them still see black men and black women as two separate demographics, which means we ain't on the same
That's true.
side.
That's
so
very true.
can
That's
I can
true.
I can I
Well, hold
comment?
on. Yeah, give me
Sorry,
a
Izzy.
second. Yes, bro, but give
Yeah.
me 1 second. CJ Brooks said, facts and receipts say, here we go. Shout out to CJ Brooks. B Love said, loyalty isn't race specific. That's true. Mark Chatham 9161 said, why is it always the black woman who do not want you? As a black man, always want to tell you who you can date and mate with. Shaking my head. Well, listen, y'all do what y'all want. But listen, this is the thing. Funny enough. I have to agree with that sentiment. It is a lot that is very prevalent, and more so than I would like to admit or might like to see that they separate. We've seen it with Ice Cube with his plan for
Good
so-called
good
black
example.
people when those women
Good
on
example.
Fox Soul were literally saying yeah, that's cool, but what specifically for black women? So Rogue, I want to give you some context. You got the floor. Go ahead, Rogue C.
That's totally fine. Because again, I also do need the
Thanks for the
context.
example too,
The
Is.
context is I'm grateful for the context, right? Again, at the end of the day, it is still black women marching in the name of black men. A lot of times, at the end of the day, whatever you want to be loyal to, you're going to be loyal to. I wasn't saying that as a good luck to wash y'all off. Again, it is more so as a black woman who cares. Just be safe. I would say that to the black women. Y'all don't think I know about the black women who have dated the Proud Boys. I would tell them the same thing. Be safe, be wise, make your choice wisely. Not to get back at anybody, not to be like, let me rub it in people's face. But at the end of the day, I'm not going to just say, like, we haven't had y'all's back. And I'm not going to say, I mean, as far as movements go, We've had each other's backs. I'm going to keep it clean right there. We don't have to go into history today. But I just said that because people need to make wiser choices. And then again, the people that I care about most definitely need to make wiser choices. That's it.
I think they dated them Proud Boys because they don't like them black boys.
That ain't always true. You never know who you dating until something pop up in front of you.
No, they knew they was dating Proud Boys.
I mean, but in some cases, I ain't gonna say some. Most cases, I get what you're saying. But that's what I'm saying. Like at the end of the day, like she said, overall, there's only so much you can give out the game, my brother. Hey, you a grown person, you choose what you choose. Just don't cry about the results. Point blank. I'ma just say, get married young, but make sure you choose wisely, and not because, like I tell my son, not because you got a pretty smile and a fat ass. Okay.
Wait,
You gotta remember.
Hold on, y'all.
Oh,
One
sorry.
second. 1 second. My son is in the car, man. Can you please, you know what I'm
Oh,
saying?
I didn't.
Wait, hold
I
on.
didn't
Watch.
know. My bad.
I got you. I got you. That's what I'm saying. So
I got a
I'm just letting you
question.
know. Oh, wait. Hold on
Okay.
real quick,
Let me.
Uncle Jeff. Give me 1 quick second.
Yes, sir.
Uncle Jeff. Shout out to DJ Witch Doctor. Said real spill with Mills. You know the drill. Salute is the Ismailite. The Ismailite. Also, peace to the panel. Peace to you, DJ Witch Doctor. Good to see you. Mo, welcome to the show. Mo Love had came into the show. So let me let her speak, Uncle Jeff, and then you can ask your question after that. What's up, Mo Love?
sir.
What's going on? Welcome to the show.
Hey, can y'all hear me?
Yeah,
Hey,
we
my
can.
love.
Okay. Hey, everybody. I will be brief. I have to go back to work. I believe that, hey, I really believe we need to mature the conversation when it comes to Black women, Black men, because right now it is very tired. Everything gets blamed on, and I know everybody won't agree. Everything gets blamed on Black women, and that's not accountability. Sometimes it appears as deflection, and accountability is not a one-sided thing, and we make it that. If we're really about growth, like we say, then everybody has to be willing to look in the mirror. I think that's the key. It's so easy to place blame on everything else versus self-reflection. And yes, I agree. Black women have flaws. Let's be clear. There are communication issues. Sometimes there are a lot of trauma responses, control issues, whatever. But the problem is we stop the conversation there. And that's where I get frustrated. We don't ask why. Black women respond the way that they do. We don't go to the root. We don't talk about what created those patterns. And a lot of what we're seeing is unhealed trauma, again, playing out in real time on both sides. You've got men operating out of abandonment issues, they have huge egos, lack of emotional development, and women operating out of survival, hyper independence, and hurt. So that's again dysfunction on both sides. So now you've got what, two wounded people trying to build something healthy. And instead of healing, we start blaming. And again, what does that really solve? It's not wise. It's not wise to only diagnose one side. That's where bias comes in. And when you're trying to view things from a more wise perspective, um, you would have to say there is dysfunction again on the women as well as the men. And if we don't address both, we keep repeating the same cycles. And that's what we see day to day. The cycles are just continuation. The women are frustrated with the men are frustrated with the women. And again, it's to no resolve.
No, that's a fact. Let me ask you a question, Mo. Do you believe that that's more of an individual thing or a generality thing, and why or why not?
It's so difficult, because I do believe that a lot of people, like Rogue said, are brainwashed by social media. Some people just go with whatever the narrative and the trending thing is in the moment. Um, I also believe that people's realities are shaped by their individual experiences. So some people are speaking from an anecdotal experience and they want it to fit everybody else's reality, and that's not logical. And we're all guilty of it. I know I am. Because I hear some conversations, I'm like, no, that's not true. Well, it's not true for me, but it is for them. So I think that this is always a very layered conversation. And that's why it can be so many emotions and so many people become frustrated because all of our experiences are different. Did that answer the question or no?
I don't think it's that complicated. I just think we don't like each other.
Well, I don't agree with that.
We
But I
definitely don't
respect
like.
your opinion.
We definitely hate each other for sure.
That's not my
I don't think we
mindset, so I don't agree with
Stop
that.
saying that, Nightish. We don't hate each other. Stop saying that, brother. Come on,
So
man.
can I, because I did also say
Go
this
ahead,
in
bro.
Nidus's chat yesterday. When I say people date each other who don't like each other, it is not an overall collective thing. I find myself, because again, I've been in these situations, I find myself where you are with a person who does not like you as a person. They might like how you look. They might like what you can bring to them. A lot of times, if you hear these conversations, which is why I don't mind when they get a little therapeutic in these panels, but it kind of derails the conversation. But when you hear these conversations, a lot of these people, man, woman, it doesn't matter, are saying the same thing. Somebody had their hand out and said, "What can you give me?" instead of, "I actually like you as a person." Whether it was the sex, whether it was money, whether it was you had a roof and I didn't. A lot of people are finding themselves in these relationships that are coming out of lack and need and survival instead of, "I'm a whole person, you're a whole person. Now let's get
That's
together."
real.
That's what I just said. And she just
Yes,
said it
ma'am.
more. She just elaborated better. Y'all don't like each other.
Well,
I got your back,
maybe
Nidus. I
If
got
you
okay.
you.
said
Well,
they
since
hate
you
each other,
explained it
come on,
that way,
Nightish.
yeah.
I'm
Because when I hear y'all don't like each other,
Izzy. I'm just being honest with you, and this is not coming from a bad place. People literally don't like each other. They just need each other. Literally. I'm not even joking. I ain't even drunk yet. I'm trying to get there. But what I'm saying is
It's early. It's still early, man. Come on, brother.
I don't
Jesus
care about the
Christ.
time. It's 5:00 somewhere. Listen, these people don't like each other. Have you listened to these panels? People spend hours and hours and hours away from their children, their family. I see people on panels go back in that room, go back over here. Turn this off and go be with your babies. Turn this off and go be with your cousins. Turn this off. They just are so individualistic, and it's all about how I feel. Not that you the same way. No, I'm alone because my people is okay. If they need me, I'll turn this damn thing off
and go get it. Right.
right?
Yeah.
But to say that
Your children are
everyone,
grown. Give me 1 second, Mo. Give me 1 second if you don't mind. Your children are grown, so you're in a whole different position, though.
I got
Nighty, so I
grandchildren
don't
though.
know.
I got grandchildren though.
Right, but you're not, as a grandparent, you're not obligated to them the same way as your own children. You know,
I
you
think we
do what
should
you want
be.
to do.
I think we should
You
be.
think so? Well, that's a whole
Yeah.
nother conversation. Give me a second. Let me read this and let me pass it to Mo. Thank you, Mo, for your patience with me. I'm driving, so I don't really need to be.
All right, y'all. I'm
shout
out. This was great. This was cool, y'all. I
okay.
gotta go.
Shout out to you, Uncle Jeff.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
Wow.
Shout out to KP. KC5 said, "You ain't got the answers, Izzy. You ain't got it." Shout out to you. Shout out to you, KP, for KC5. Appreciate you sending me a super chat saying that. Oh, go ahead, Mo. My bad.
I was just gonna say, I don't know. I couldn't imagine wasting my time with someone that I don't like. Now, I'm not gonna say that that's not true for a lot of the people when it comes to dating, but I believe that some people are intentional regardless of the relationship working out or not. But to say that people are just hooking up out of desperation, which is true for some cases, but I'm not about to put that on everybody. I just can't do it.
I'm saying that the exception proves the rule.
I don't know. I don't agree.
I hope you understand what I'm saying. I'm saying that the exception proves the rule. Those people that actually care about each other and whatever else proves the rule.
Mm-hmm.
There are some people that legitimately have dealt with their childhood traumas and did all the things they need to do, and they're actually going to work out. They prove the rule that most people don't deal with their childhood traumas.
I agree with that.
So then I'm saying the majority of people don't care about each other. They just need each other for stuff.
So they
Hey, give
don't.
me a
You
second,
said
Uncle. Give
majority
me a
of
second, y'all. I apologize. Give me 1 second, Uncle Jeff. It's not a hint for me. It's nothing but love for me. I'm driving, so when I'm driving, I can't really pay attention to the. I'm not really looking at the phone. That's why I say what I say about super chat, the cash out. I'm driving. I'm literally picking my son up from school. So please charge it to my head and not my heart. If I skipped over you or something like that, I apologize. There's no hints. I promise you. I'm just driving and trying to handle things with my son. He telling me about his day and stuff. Y'all got the floor, Mo. Go ahead.
That's a beautiful thing,
Hey,
Izzy.
little
Hello,
Izzy. Oh,
Izzy.
and Uncle Jeff.
You say
I
hello to everybody.
apologize if I came up here and I
You
just
just
kind of
said hello
because
to
I'm
y'all.
about to. Hey,
I
little
heard.
Izzy. I
Hello.
apologize, Uncle Jeff, if I didn't give if I spoke before you, but I'm about to drop down anyway. I have to get back to work. I agree with you as far as childhood trauma. It's so easy to blame the man or the woman, and sometimes these women they could be traumatized by the things they experienced before they ever entered a relationship, and vice versa with the men. So yeah, they don't like each other. They may not also like themselves. So
No, I
again, it's a
think
very layered conversation.
yeah. I
Um,
think a lot of people are living vicariously through other people and they ain't been through a damn thing. Ain't nothing happened to them.
I agree with that too, especially on YouTube. It's ridiculous.
I
But
can
yeah,
see
this has
it.
been great. I'm gonna drop down now. I'll be listening though while I'm at work.
Bye, Momo.
Oh, shout out to
All
you,
right,
Mo. Appreciate you
bye.
coming through. Salute, salute, salute.
All right.
So,
All
like
right.
Mo was saying, I definitely think it's definitely more nuance. Like all these conversations have so much nuance. We're making jokes because Izzy was able to bring up the whole Beckisha situation, and but there is more nuance in what we're willing to have when it comes down to
It's
relationship
a super
dynamics.
chat. It's a super chat.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, no, go ahead. No, you can finish, and then I'll read the super chat. Go ahead. You can finish.
I mean, like I said, at the end of the day, it's more so if it's not making your day, making you money, making your day worse or better, ignore it. That's all you really got to do.
I think people do too much of that right there, though.
I shout out to Moonlace Muse. I appreciate you. She said we all have answers on this app. I'm just saying, growth can be properly assessed when one gets off the bench. Yo, thank you. I appreciate you. Shout out to Pretty Princess in the building, my little sis, Empress Carmen. Both my little sisters came up here today. Salute to the sisters. Hold on, Nice. I'm gonna
Hey,
put you in the
Kwame.
middle of the ladies. What's up, Carmen?
Hey y'all. Hey Nidus. First of all, Nidus, where you be going live at? Because when I go to your page, it do not be saying you be live.
Hit the notification bell. I'm usually live from midnight. I'm on the West Coast. I'm in Oakland, so I'm usually live from midnight until 6 in the morning. I'm on until
I'm saying, do you got a new
Ron
page or
come on.
something?
Oh
Yeah,
yeah,
he
yeah,
got a
yeah.
new
The other
channel.
page got canceled. It's gone.
Oh, okay. Okay. I don't have the new channel then.
I'll put it in the back chat.
Yeah. Go ahead. You can put it. You can put it in the chat.
Okay.
You got a wrench, don't you? You put it in the chat. Y'all make sure y'all
No,
subscribe to
I don't have
Nadish.
a wrench, and I don't care nothing about wrenches. But yeah, I'll put it in the back chat because I don't think without a wrench I can put it in the front chat.
Nah, I thought you had a wrench. Hey, Moonlace Muse 199 said, I won't cry if you don't read my super chat either. No, I appreciate you. I will read your super chat. Thank you very much. I'm driving, so I do prioritize the money, and I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Go ahead. If y'all want your comments highlighted red, do so through the super chat or through the cash app because I am driving. Thank y'all. Go ahead, fam. Y'all got the floor though. Let's say you, Carmen, overall. Beside that.
Um, I think that you should not be out here entertaining people unless you have properly entertained and watered yourself personally. A lot of these issues will be avoided if you take the time to get to know yourself and get to love yourself. Therefore, you raise your respect for yourself so you won't be with people who disrespect you or treat you poorly. And stop dating people that you like, but they don't like you back.
That's a good point.
I second that
Shout out to
emotion.
my guy. Shout out to my guy, Coach at 3 and 3. Great little something. Getting up you, little Izzy and Frosty. Thank you for being an Ismailite member for 30 months, Cole, man. I really appreciate you, bro. Thank you for being a member of the Ismailite Nation for 30 months. Wow, man. That's dedication, bro. Thank you so much.
And
Go ahead.
And it comes to a point like you can't be 30 plus years old still blaming your mom and dad for your issues. Like, go get therapy, go get some help. You can't be sitting here saying, "Oh, I never learned," especially in a day and age when you get up and go on YouTube or Instagram or whatever all day. Like, you can go Google these issues. You can go literally talk to somebody. You can chat GPT it. So it comes to a point where you just making excuses onto why you're a terrible person. That's whack,
But yo,
especially at a
but
certain
listen,
age.
Carmen, what I figured out is a lot of this is subjective, right? Sometimes it's the chemistry and combination of people, right, that brings certain things out of you, right? And trauma that you didn't even realize was there. So let's talk about that from that perspective. Like sometimes, right, a lot of people think that they're good and think that they're okay until they're placed in certain circumstances, situations, and it may be the certain combination with another person, Auntie, that brings them out of it. What say you, Auntie, on that? Have you experienced that, or do you realize that to be true?
Absolutely. Look, you find out a lot about somebody, including yourself, usually when you're at your worst, not when you're at your best. When the situation is, you find out more about people in general, in bad situations, not necessarily good ones. You see how people are going to react. You see how they're going to respond. You get to be able to see people's resilience and stuff like that. And that's one of the reasons why I would say, even what Empress Carmen just said, that becomes a lot truer, the older someone gets. And of course that can be like just age, it can be maturity, but the older somebody gets, there's a reason why a lot of those high school sweetheart relationships tend to last a lot longer. And it's usually because, and arranged marriages too, because they understand that happiness is not a destination, it's a journey. And just like any other journey, it's good. There's going to be bad weather, maybe even some bad damn directions. It's going to be peaks and valleys. It's going to be bumps in the road. It's going to be all of that. So being in a relationship with somebody is not just about how it makes you feel and how happy you are all of the time, and then when you're unhappy you just bail. It's about just being with somebody that's willing to go through the ups, the downs, the bad, the good, the times when you're really not sure if you're even going in the right direction. Are they willing to go in that same direction with you? Or
Yeah,
when you are willing,
but
you
I
want to
don't.
turn around, or you want to go left or right or east or west or whatever, are they willing to take that turn with you? And are you willing to
Right,
do it with them? Because it's an
right, and
entire journey.
now that's a fact. But anecdotally, I don't know any except for the YouTube ones. I don't know any high school sweethearts that I knew that got married. None of them are together in my own personal life. But maybe that's just me. So I digress. Go ahead. Well, what say you, Nidish?
Yeah, I met my. I didn't say this. I get tired of hearing myself say this. I met my wife when I was 14 and she was 12. We ended up finally being together when I was 19 and she was 17. We got married when I was 24 and she was 22. So that's not even high school. That's, I don't know what grade you're in when you're 14 and 12. But it's about the community. It's the village is gone. So she was a Muslim. When I met her, she was in a hijab. Her hair was wrapped up and all that. And her uncles, one part of them was gangsters and the other part of them was Muslim. So it was gonna go bad both ways. I had to get through like 5-6 uncles and stuff. They had I don't even think I'd even had a chance with it if I'd have know all of them first. So it's about the community around the people, and because she would go to whatever aunt and women in the family, they would go back to the husband. And I don't know how many times I talked to these uncles. I got to the point with she got a big family and I got a big family. So I don't know how many times I had to talk to them uncles. But every now and then, every few years, we will go to a dinner and sit down and they would talk to us together and then me alone.
Yeah, I think that's important, Nadish, and you're right. That's what is missing. But so how do we navigate? Let's talk about some solutions. What do you think? How do we navigate in a world where we no longer shoot? Think about it. Even our own family. I don't know about y'all, but my family is spread apart across this country. Right. I don't stay close to any of my family members. My brother doesn't stay close to any of his family members. Like my mom and my sisters kind of live in the same place, but my aunties and everybody is spread all across. Right. Cousins and so forth and so on. So even children, my children don't even stay in the same states. So, with that being said, how is it? How is it where the families are spread apart? People are kind of doing their own thing. What are some solutions in modern times to get through it together?
I I can't relate to that. I just went to my cousin's. I spend a lot of time with my family. My cousin just called me yesterday. We went over there. She threw some food on the grill. My kids is running around. I'm about to take my kids over to her house tonight for Bible study. I call my aunts in Florida every 2 weeks. Like, I don't know my community in my village, because it's really sad if you don't have one. Like, my village is really, really strong. Like, we all look out for each other. We want to do something with the kids this weekend. So whatever you need to do, I really say you need to tap in with your family, because whether y'all have issues or not, at the end of the day, y'all going to see each other for 3 events, whether it be a funeral, Christmas, or Thanksgiving. So y'all need to work them out and really talk to them, because if you don't got no village, I don't know what to tell you. I would not survive right now if I did not have my village. And
But
that's
even
100% facts.
even to that point, Carmen, we are also allowed to choose our family. We are allowed to
That
rebuild and
too.
build a village. And I think more people, and I get it, especially since, the panoramic happened, they have really banked on the isolation of people. That's why after the panoramic, you started hearing the male loneliness epidemic. You started hearing all these things that were pushing women and men away from each other. There is a lack of community for a reason. They make a lot more money based on that. I actually saw another video. I keep saying TikTok because TikTok actually, my algorithm is on point. So TikTok was talking about how we don't even want to call a friend to help them move, because then that takes away money from moving companies. So
Mm.
because of convenience, it's easier to stay isolated. So even to your point, it's a big deal. If you don't have your family, make one. Not by saying you got to go lay up with somebody and make all these babies. Go out in your community and meet people. Go make friends. Go make acquaintances, network, all this stuff, because we're creatures that are based in society and social. We can't be alone for too long. And that's also why I feel like a
I
lot of these
definitely agree.
relationships happen, because a lot of people are really just lonely. I don't want to be alone, so I'm going to go and get the first thing that comes my way.
Well, a lot of people
Yeah.
do. And hello to Coach Ferg. Welcome to the panel.
Yeah,
Good to
welcome
see
to
you,
the
my
show, Coach
brother.
Ferg. What's going on?
Um, and sometimes your family might not be your actual physical blood related people, but how are you actively outside in this world and you don't got co-workers, friends, and all this other stuff that you chose, not even the ones that was born to be your family, that's not actively involved in your life? I was involved in the Boy Scouts and Cub Scouts for years. So all those dads and moms from that group, then people I've worked with and all this, how are you somehow isolated and individualistically by yourself in this day and time? And why? And don't get me wrong, I'm a loner. I don't like talking. Even though I love all the people, I don't want to talk to them all the time. I don't want to be on the phone with them and whatever else. One of them called me like a year ago and said that somebody said that I passed away. I say, sir, when you called me, I answered and said your name. You've had my phone number for over 10 years. What do you mean somebody told you I passed away and you didn't just call me the day they said that? So this is the thing about people. Don't nobody really want to talk to nobody and hang out with nobody, do whatever. And that's cool, but you do have a family outside of your biological family. Mm-hmm. Are you interacting with them? Do y'all keeping you? My cousin called me the other day and said, "I'm just calling to see if you okay." I said, "Yeah, I'm good. Are you good?" Yeah. We was on the phone less than a minute.
But
you don't have to be on the phone for hours.
But
they do that on
Nida, check
purpose.
this out. Now, real quick, bro. Check this out, though. Notice what he just mentioned. Those were things that were embedded into just not even just culture, but society. When you were growing up, when I was growing up, when Ferg was growing up, Iz was growing up. Like
Right.
you
It's
said
a
it yourself.
cultural
Hold up, Boy
movement.
Scouts, Cub Scouts. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? Sports, things like that. Things that the boys did, things that the girls did with each other. You know what I'm saying? There was a den mother. There were all of those things going on. So like structurally, we were being wired to do.
It
Girls were
was a
being wired to do
cultural.
what girls did. Boys were
Wait.
wired to do what
Before you go,
boys
let me
did.
say this.
And
It
hold
was
up,
a
let me finish though, bro.
I'm gonna let you finish, but let me say this: it was a cultural norm. So why now is it? It's a loneliness epidemic between men and women. If it wasn't socially engineered, go ahead, brother.
No, I'm gonna tell you, and it was socially engineered because now the sports are kind of falling off because now you got participation trophies. Things like Boy Scouts and martial arts considered misogynistic or whatever, and it breeds toxic masculinity and everything else. And then you got little boys that want to infiltrate. You know what I'm saying? The girls and they're cheerleading and want to do things that the Girl Scouts are doing and all of this other stuff. You know, nothing's like nothing's reserved for boys, nothing's reserved for girls. So because of that, it's just weird. You know what I'm saying? It's weird when people get together. You know what I'm saying? These girls will get with a dude because he might look masculine or whatever because of what they see on television or on the gram or whatever, and then they realize they got an effeminate dude that's more in tune with his feminine side and his emotions than she is. And then next thing you know, it's like, damn, you know what I'm saying? Like she don't want to be in a lesbian relationship, but she feel like that's what she in with a damn dude. And then you got dudes that are in relationships with women that act like dudes. You know, so it's all messed up. Nobody's comfortable in anything anymore because we're raising kids to be all gender fluid.
Yes. And that was encouraged. And that is socially engineered. Because I remember, since I'm a Gen Xer, people saying, why don't you talk more? Why don't you express you just so I say I'm not enclosed and I don't have a problem with talking. No, but you don't ever like talk about your feel. Oh, I'm not emotional. So, I mean, I don't have a problem. If you ask me a question, I'll answer it, but I'm not walking around here going, when I was 10, this happened to me.
Well, real quick, 'cause I know they want to get in, but even when you're talking about the cold approach method and being able to deal with rejection, believe it or not, that was something that was embedded in children growing up. Sportsmanship, things like that. Just being able to take a loss, learn from it, keep moving. That's what it was about. You didn't play baseball because you wanted to go pro and make a bunch of money. We understood that 99% of kids wouldn't do that. You just put them in that so that way they would learn how to be able to take a loss, keep moving, either get better at it. You learn teamwork, you understand the order of operations, just a lot of things. That's not the case anymore. Nobody wants to go outside and possibly take a loss. So that's one of the reasons why people aren't approaching each other anymore. People fear rejection. When we grew up, that was just a normal part of life. Sometimes you're going to win some, you're going to lose some, but you're going to keep moving. Now, it breaks people's heart. They fall into depression and they get on all types of meds and stuff because they took one loss in life. You got an entire space full of people that were either rejected or things that didn't work out for them at one point in their life, and now they're ruined. They're ruined,
But you
so they
want to
got
know
to
the
come on the
irony in
internet
that?
and
Hey, give me
trauma
1
bond.
second, y'all. Give me
Yeah.
1 second. Let me read this. Shout out to Moonlace Muse. Thank you for the 199. Said learning what complements us best is valuable. I agree with that wholeheartedly, 1,000%. Jane Lewis says scary. Go ahead. Was that you, Rogue, or was that you, Carmen? I didn't catch which one of y'all it was.
That was
It was
Rogue.
me.
Okay, go
I
ahead,
just
Rogue. You
wanted to
got it.
point out the irony in what and even Nidus was saying, and I think it was Ronnie who said it in the chat because he was like, people who spend all day on YouTube and never go out and touch grass, they actually end up thinking all this is real. The irony in all that is this is a community. Even when we're beefing, even when it's all going to HE double hockey sticks, when it's all just trash talking and all that, we're still a community. And I think when people kind of realize, that's why you even see the dating, the intermingling in this space, right?
Right.
I think when people actually just get past their biases and hatred and realize that, oh snap, these are my people, we can actually be a little happier. We all know this
Yeah,
space
there's people
technically
that got
feeds on.
married.
Yeah,
I'm sorry,
exactly.
there's people that got married in this space. There's
Yeah.
several people that got married in this space. But let me say this: this is real life. I hate when people, and maybe because I've been outside my whole life and I'm just coming on the computer, I can't stand when people say touch grass. What else do you do on a date? Like, yo, trust me, I've touched all the grass that I want to touch. I touched it all. I touched every piece of grass, every piece of dirt, I'm so happy to be online and be inside and be chilling. And and just talking to people all across the country, meeting all you wonderful people. Like this is real life for some people. Like it's not like, you know what I'm saying? I don't know. I guess if this is your only perspective and this is your only
Right.
what do they call it? POV, then I can see what you're saying. But if you have a balanced perspective and you actually live life and you actually done some things, I don't think there's anything wrong with being socializing, like Rogue is saying, online or whatever the case may be. You know what I'm saying? I think that's a whole new world of networking, really.
And
Yeah,
that's
but
exactly what
Izzy,
it
will
is.
people
It's
of it?
just this specific space we're in, it feeds off the negativity because there are so many broken. This space, and I've said this to a lot of people that I've connected with in this space, once I started seeing all of us healing, this space kind of starts feeling like a little uncomfortable because you're not in that space anymore as far as mentally. So a lot of people, we have to really start having these real conversations because a lot of people are outgrowing the negativity that this space has really become. And I think once we actually really acknowledge that, we can actually go somewhere with this.
We people of a
Yeah,
certain
but
age, me and you,
Somebody
Israel,
got
we
their hand
actually had
up.
to physically we had to. So when I hear people say cold approach, it was no other approach. We on the 40 bus going to the mall, talking to somebody directly. We ain't on the line somewhere. So it's it's a generational thing. But my issue with let's talk about the space, and this is real life. It is hell also because you're not talking to people in real life, but the ecosystem should be better. We got a bunch of people on here that say they all six figure people, they military people, they all this stuff, and they can't have no self control.
now that's true. But I just think I don't, bro. Good people can't leave the space because they becomes
You breaking up is.
Yeah, you're
that is
choppy.
not this whatever you want to make it. You know what I'm saying? I think like it's like
Izzy,
anything
say
else.
what
I
It's
you
think
whatever
you
said
you
just
make
again.
it.
mean.
Izzy, say what you said again because you went out for
Yeah,
like
you were
about.
going in and out.
Hmm.
Oh yeah. I'm traveling. I'm sorry. Yo, can y'all hear me?
Yeah, you're good now.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
No, I'm saying this space. I think anything is what you make it. So this space is whatever we make it, right? I
Hmm.
think that good people can't leave the space because then it becomes toxic and negative. But when you're gonna have good people some places and bad people some places. And you have people that mean good some places and people who don't mean good some places. That's just kind of how life and everything works, you know.
And I
Well,
agree
hold on.
with it.
I would say this much though is if people are as good as they claim to be, there would be some times when they aren't in this damn space. For example, you have folks that will sit up here every Friday night at 1, 2 a.m. and then Saturday night again at 1 and 2 a.m. lecturing you on what
Oh
a
man, I'm
healthy
trying to get over,
relationship should
motherfucker.
be. Hold up, Ferg. Damn. Save the road
Yeah,
No,
rage,
you
bro.
Yeah,
somebody
Ferg.
on the
Yeah.
road,
Save the
man.
road rage,
Okay,
bro.
Ferg. I need that. I
You
need
might
that
want to you
$5,
might want
Ferg.
to
But
calm down,
be
bro.
careful, man.
You
Be
don't want
careful,
that
I
Ferg.
said
evidence on
damn.
live stream, bro. You
I
might want to
said
calm
damn. I
down
ain't say
before
nothing
you
else.
pull out the fire, bro.
You
Oh,
said Emma Effa Ferg. I need that $5. I need
I
one your
said damn.
10.
I ain't
Nah,
say
You
no
said
M.
Emma Effa Ferg? Yes,
yeah,
you
he did.
Yeah, I
did.
want to comment on
Yeah,
what
he
you
did.
said.
No,
All right,
you road raging, Ferg.
all right,
Ferg,
okay,
send me
okay.
my $5. I love you. I hate
All
that
right.
you was about to get an action.
No,
Send
no,
my
but what I'm
$5.
saying
Stop
is,
this.
I mean,
look,
because Izzy, you talking crazy. I'm listening to you,
I
but you
can't,
talking
I
crazy.
couldn't
Okay,
sit up
you
here.
could get it. Hold
Paul,
on, Auntie. Hold on, Auntie, real quick. You got it, Auntie. I'm gonna let you get in there, Ferg. I'm gonna let you get in there. But yo, send the five
I got
when
you.
you
I'm
stop.
driving,
When
man.
you stop.
Yeah, yeah.
I know when you stop, but I'm gonna let you tell me what you're talking crazy. Go ahead, Auntie
no, what I'm saying
next.
is, okay, it doesn't mean that somebody's necessarily a bad person, but they might not be good for the conversation that you're having. For example, if I'm up here at 1, 2 a.m. after midnight on Fridays and Saturday nights telling you what a healthy relationship should be, but yet I'm neglecting my woman to talk to you, then obviously I don't know much about what a good relationship is, or I'm
Clock
obviously not
it.
practicing it. So, I mean, at the end of the day, what we really leading by it obviously
Or
ain't
that person you
example,
talking to, you want them to be your woman. Let's also
huh?
be honest.
No, I'm just saying. Hey, that's one thing. I mean, if you cupcaking or you talking or whatever, but if I'm up here on a damn panel on live streams telling you what a good relationship should be, but at the same time, I'm neglecting my own. How good am I
Oh,
for
you
that
just a liar.
conversation?
You're just a liar.
Yeah.
Or
And we don't
again, a
believe
lot of
you.
people are meeting people from around the world. A lot of people usually get in relationships
Right.
that
So
are
they're
in their
liars.
neighborhood. So they might be finding people that they find interesting. We know
Right. So they're
flirting can be
liars.
done in an angry back and forth and all that. We know these things. So a lot of people might just be discovering there are other people out here that I
Right.
actually
So they're
like. I
liars.
like to mess with them.
Right. So they're liars.
I don't think that's
I don't see
necessarily
how
a
you can
liar. I
talk
think
and
that's
date
just when
somebody
your
you've never
your
met.
surroundings or your horizon gets opened up. I'm not
Wait,
saying
wait,
it's
wait,
right.
wait, wait. Rogue C, you got a whole man at home that's saying, baby, we can hear his voice in the background. He just gave you something. It's 1 a.m. in the
Most of
morning.
these
You on
people
a
ain't got no
panel.
people
You on
lit.
a no, not you. Don't take it personally. I'm talking
No,
about in
no,
general.
I'm
I'm
not. I'm
saying
saying
that
most of these people be lying about having relationships.
I've been on panels in the wee hours of the morning, and you hear the woman talking to the dude, you hear the dude talking to the woman, and they on a panel for hours. Once he said, "Hey, babe, why don't you say I'm gonna go, y'all?" No, they continue being on the panel. I'm saying they liars. Don't be on here this panel talking about a good relationship. You got a whole man right next to you and you neglecting him. You neglecting the kids. You neglecting the woman. No, these people are liars. They don't
Really?
like each
This is
other.
true. This is true.
That's facts.
Like I
That's
said,
facts.
there's nuance to it though. And I'm not saying it's right, wrong. It can be wrong. I will even give you that. But I'm saying this space has opened up a lot for people. And we can't deny that. So
No,
whatever
it gave
outcomes
them a fix
happen,
of
they happen.
dopamine. That's
Yes,
what
it's a
it's done.
dopamine hit. This is Satan, and a lot of these people is engulfed in Satan, and they're neglecting the people that's right
Yep.
live in their life.
And you can't
The
say the space
babies,
hasn't opened up for you.
listen,
It's been
I
a
done
good
heard
business
so many
venture.
babies go, man, and they go out of the room. Go be with that baby.
But for Ant, you can't say
Can
the
I
space hasn't opened up for you. You have made a very good business venture out of this space.
but can I just say
Yes,
something,
yes
right?
and no. But can I would have to admit what I sacrificed to
That's
to get it.
fair.
I've sacrificed healthy, just social relationships in real life. I've neglected my family life. I'm not even gonna lie about that. There were times that I should have. I couldn't be up here telling you about every example of what a healthy relationship should be, whether it be with your family, in business, and socially, and all of that stuff. With all of the time that I spent here, because I wasn't practicing it, I just sat up here talking about it, and I'll be 100 about that.
I think it's two perspectives. Everybody made good points, and you were cooking everybody. But for me, in reference to people, right, there's two different worlds. We got an online world, we got a real life world. And Izzy, you old, so you done already ran your foots in the ground. So you want to sit down and drink some coffee. Yeah, so that's a lane for you, right? But for a lot of the so-called people that gotta get up and go to work and talk, put their white voice on and put their white, you know what I'm saying, and put your tight pants on and they're tired to go to work or lift your body, whatever you're doing. Those are the people that seem to can't find each other. And it's coming to a point where the adults are, in a sense, it goes to show that we are the laziest of all the generations, because most people are complaining about basic life stuff. And I agree with the sister, because people are come to YouTube. I can find out who light skinned. I can find the people that think like me, talk like me, been hurt like me, and I can rock with that lane. But here we are now, and I'll say this because it's crazy, right? America's changing for the different, and when people, I guess, with this South type of life people wanting to live, most people are not wanting to put in the work. We holding on to stuff, like she was saying. If we could get the younger people, I guess your own children or whatever, nieces, aunties, to start understanding who they are, but understand if they don't put in the work, they got to compete against everybody above them. Nobody's going to give them anything. But if they don't put in the work once they leave their mama's house, then they're gonna struggle in the real world. And I think adults, all us old people, I say it's not shut up in reference to me. Me and my house is 24 hours. I don't work at all, retired. My wife works at home. So we can start our day at any point in the day and not have to worry about anything. That's not for everybody. You single, your ass got to go to work. You go on YouTube, you still working. So you're going to have to bring on the regular stressors of life. Now, you can create a product or create something new for yourself, great. But also, if those people are not aligning with your ideologies and what you're trying to do, in real life, you don't go around those people. I don't know if y'all go around people y'all don't like or don't like you the damn fool. But online, people come to release that stress that they couldn't release to the people that in their own family.
Wait a minute, Coach Ferg, is that why I ain't never seen you in a layer?
You know what?
Exactly.
He talking about his own channel. He's saying why he ain't never seen you.
But I've come through. I support everybody. Right? I think everybody at certain times have good points, but I don't bring my feelings to it. I don't move with feelings in the world. That ain't gonna help shit
Is
in
he
my
muted or is my phone tripping?
Yeah,
your phone tripping.
In, Carmen.
Yeah.
Go out and come back in.
But the young folk is outside. They trying to get away from 45-year-olds crying about life. So it's gonna be crazy for y'all.
Yeah, Coach Ferg, I hear people say exactly what you just said, and we can't let you get away, so you can't stop talking now. Can you get more specifics when you say that they got to get stuff done? I look at a lot of business channels and channels like I look at Earn Your Leisure and Erica Williams and all. What I tend to find, I look at a bunch. They say all this stuff while not saying anything at all. What specifically online? What specifically in life will get you in these places that can benefit you financially or whatever kind of way? A lot of people say you need to do these things. Like I can sit up here right now and say you need to learn STEM, go to the military, or learn a trade. But specifically, what? Which one? Should I be doing landscaping? Should I be doing carpentry? Should I,
That's subjective though, Nigel.
Right,
That's extremely
exactly.
subjective. That's extremely subjective to you and everybody.
Right.
See, this
Me,
is
man. I don't give a damn.
I got you. But that's what I'm saying.
But
It's
age
not a one
appropriate.
size right, and it's not a one size fit all answer. That's the problem, right? So really, the truth is, people get in where they fit in with people that they feel like they're aligned with from one degree or another. That's why I don't think that this is fake. I know that this is real life because most of us align on one degree or another. And when we don't, we generally just keep moving and move around. That's how that goes. You know what I'm saying?
No. See, that's what I'm saying. You said that, and then you said that's how it goes and moved on. No, what would you tell a young person, not even that young, in their early 30s, and they didn't really go to school properly. Now they in a relationship, and they trying to figure out a way to make just a couple dollars. What direction would you point them in?
But that's when you take has to understand how they communicate. They have assessment, and that is where people have to be guided in a sense. But once you take that assessment and you realize how you learn, how you can communicate, and how it's sort of self-improvement analysis. A lot of people, as a man, I'll be honest, if you 30, you sort of behind the 8 ball, but between 30 and 40, you can still catch up. But there's a self-assessments that are out there for each individual. And Nidus, I don't see you as a 55-year-old man starting a landscaping business. I would tell you that's some dumb shit.
I'm not talking about me. I'm 56. I'm like you.
Even for the young folk, Nidus, listen, I'll say this and I'll shut up. One of the most or best ways that a boy, 16, 17, maybe a little younger, can sort of gain the confidence to go out and conquer the world. By default, one of those dynamics have to be mothers allowing fathers, if he's a good uncle, somebody to separate that 12, 13-year-old boy from the bosom of a woman, because most women are communal. They're going to bring their kids around each other. It's going to be a lot of women and a lot of kids, but the boys be left out. But if a boy can connect to a man, like Auntie said, boys don't even want to be football players no more. They want to be the cheerleaders. All that comes from the teaching, because we have a lot of 40-year-olds, my favorite generation of people, so focused on self that they neglecting the kids. And when I used to ask these questions, when did it all start? My mama did it to me. My daddy wasn't around. Somebody that they know personally did something to them, and they said, F the world. I'm
Yeah.
gonna do it the way I
But
want to do it, regardless of right or wrong.
hold on. I got you. Let me help you, Nigel. I got you. So listen. First,
I want you to respond to this question real
wait,
quick.
no. Real quick. I got you. Give me a second. Cause you had. I'm assuming that was from a good place. So let me help you. The first place that I would suggest a young person goes is in their current situation, what they're currently doing every day. There's something that they're good at. There's something that comes to them naturally, right? And if that thing is something that could earn money, I would suggest that they go and get a trade, they go and get a skill, and go and get something in that field that will earn the money. Secondly, I would say that they need to find somebody, a mentor, somebody they could trust, even if it's through a book, even if it's through a video, even if it's through social media. Find somebody in that field that they're interested in, and go and follow them, and go and listen to them, and go and see how they could do it so they could shortcut their way to success. Third, what they need to do is they need to cut out things that are opposite of that, things that are not helping them, things that are not bringing them closer to their goal. And fourth, they need to take daily assessments, little steps, and celebrate those little steps as they go along the way, because those little steps equal to greater steps. So those 4 steps that people could do to it would, no matter where they are, no matter what age they are, even if they're older, in their current situation, to make their current situation better.
Is you from New York?
I'm from Brooklyn, Brownsville, Brooklyn,
Okay.
New York.
This, I think this song is called "Who Shot You" with LL Cool J, DMX. The dude asked LL about the mic on his arm. Said he's gonna get a mic on his arm too. I forget his name right now.
Cannabis.
Mm-hmm. What was that right there about? LL lost his damn mind because the man said, I idolize you. I'm gonna get a mic on my arm too.
No, actually, what he did was he said he gonna snatch the mic off his arm, and
he said that in the diss song, but initially, the thing that made him say that, because he wasn't going to say that in the song, he said, and LL said this himself, and Cannabis said this, that Cannabis said, I'm gonna get a mic on my arm because I idolize you, and LL response was, what? Like, you weird.
Okay.
And then he said that in the song. And then LL dissed him in the song that they did together, right? I think it's more of that than it is the other. That when young guys come and look for mentors, that these older cats are saying these dudes is weird. Why are you talking to me? When you're supposed to be there, you're supposed to be like the library. I'm supposed to be able to talk to these young people when they come to me and say, oh yeah, brother, do X, Y, and Z.
But you know what the beautiful thing in the information age is, and thank you to Moonlace, thank you to Coach Ferg, and thank you to Stan Autry. Coach Ferg, when you come, you got a $10 credit because of Moonlace Muse and because of Stan Autry. Thank y'all so much. I appreciate y'all. I apologize that it took me a second to read y'all comments. Thank y'all for supporting the show. Nidus, the thing is, the beautiful thing about the information age is you can have a mentor without them even know that they're mentoring you. You could look online and you could get the information. You could get Audible and get the books. You could go and look on YouTube and get the seminars, get the whatever, and you could be mentored from a distance, and they don't even know that they're mentoring you. What do you think? Empress Carmen said, Izzy, the daycare lady told me the twins be tackling the other boys at the daycare. What am I going to do? Send help. Shout out, you gotta get their daddy. Their daddy tell them stop tackling people. Shout out to Empress Card. Appreciate you, sis. Appreciate you.
Yeah.
What do you say to that? Now,
Shout out to the twins.
shout out
I
to the
think
twins.
a lot of times some of these younger people, when I listen to them, they get information overload and they don't know how to deal with it. So hopefully y'all can do that. Y'all can go read. We'll listen to the audio books, and do all of these things. I've been spending the last. I didn't listen to Kiyosaki, Napoleon Hill. I've been listening to a lot of audiobooks, so don't get me wrong. I understand exactly what Iz is saying. And what the theme and the thing that I tend to hear from all these books is that you should become and they say this about rich people. Rich people really want to give y'all the jewels for free.
Yeah.
But the thing is, do you understand the jewels that you get?
Well,
yeah.
Well, just like you mentioned Kiyosaki, who wrote Rich Dad Poor Dad. He had the preface of his book just said that, look, this book is not going to be for everybody. You know, some people are going to read this book, or a lot of people are going to read this book, and they're just going to hate they're going to hate their job, they're going to hate their boss, they're just going to hate things. And other people are going to read this book and they're going to take what it was meant for. You know, they're going to take it for what it's meant for, and they're going to become more diligent employees.
Yeah,
You know?
this is what I took from
they're going to become
Rich
more
Dad
diligent
Poor Dad.
employees and harder workers. You know, so I mean, it's those books and all of that information. Somebody was mentioning the information age earlier. Look, this is just it's all just a tool. It's all just a tool. So you can use this information to either make yourself better or to just hate the world around you. It's really up. It depends on
up to
who
you.
you are. Yeah.
Yeah.
It depends on who you are and how you take it.
Yeah, this is what I took from Rich Dad Poor Dad. The poor dad was an excuse maker, and he was never going to be able to be in a position to help charities and do whatever else. And the rich dad was a C student that had A students working for him. The thing is, and even when I listen to that, how did you become this person? Even though you're willing to test all this whatever else to have access to those things. So again, when I listen to all these people that talk about all the achievements, we don't really get the understanding about how you had access to the achievements.
Because that was, he told you. And Rich Dad Poor Dad, Mike's dad, right? Mike's dad had a store. He went from having a store and having a cleaning company and having a construction company. Mike's dad had a bunch of businesses. He invested in businesses. And then he went from that to he bought hotels. He bought land and they put hotels on it. And then he went from that to having his own hotels. And so that's how Mike's dad, who was Robert Kiyosaki's rich dad, earned his money. And then
Kiyosaki had money to invest.
No, he was working a regular job.
Yeah.
He saved up his money and invested, and he invested in businesses.
Yes.
And then he put the money that he was getting from those businesses back into his businesses and into other businesses, and then he grew. But this is the part, right? He also had a team of people working with him, CPA, an attorney, and an advisor, a financial advisor. So So Robert Kiyosaki does tell you the steps and what to do, but again, it's about, see, the how to is not the problem. The how to is everywhere, right? We're in the information age. The how to is everywhere. It's the why to. Your why got to be so strong that it'll make you cry. The why to is the thing. Once you have the desire, a burning desire, if you read Napoleon Hill, Think and Grow Rich, the secret is to have a burning desire.
Yes.
That knows no quenching. Once you have a burning desire for something and you want it bad enough, the how to will appear. That's not the thing. The how to is not the thing at all, because that's everywhere. It's the why to. It's the why to. That's the thing.
Hold up, now, just real quick.
No, 1 second. I got
y'all just went back and forth. Stop it, Nidus. Stop, motherfucker. Stop. Stop, bro.
I got from Napoleon Hill and from Robert Kiyosaki. It's still about access, though.
You make your access, but go ahead, Auntie. You make your
Yeah.
access, Nigel.
No, real quick, because that's what I mean. Like, just like he said, the why too, and it's something that a lot of people forget about in that book. When Robert Kiyosaki's teaching started from his quote from his homeboy's dad, which was the rich dad,
Yes, yeah,
he had to be frustrated with working for what was it, 10 cents a day?
Yep.
He
yeah.
had to be so frustrated.
10 cents an hour, I think it
Like,
was.
yeah, it was 10 cents an hour, whatever. And
Mhm.
and that's when he told when he finally came to him and said, "Damn, I'm sick of working for this little bit. Like, not only am I sick of it, like what's up with this? I feel like a slave. You're not doing all of this." And that's when he told him, "You know what? Had you had done this for one more weekend, I would have told you I can't teach you how to make money. You'll never get it. But
Mm-hmm.
now that you're truly frustrated with working for 10 cents an hour, now I can teach you how to make money."
Now come and work for me for free.
Exactly. Now, so that's what I'm saying. Like, that mentality, that mindset, he had to truly be frustrated with his life, and that's a microcosm for what you hear going on in these spaces. You hear a lot of complaints, but you don't hear anybody willing to change anything about
Right.
their thought process. People just think that what they know and what they've been taught is just right, and then nobody wants to question why they still keep getting the same results
Right.
over
Change
and
your
over
mind.
again.
Change your
I don't.
mind. Hold on real quick. Now, just change your mind and you change your life. The
Mhm.
difference between the people that get on in this world and the winners and the losers is mindset. That's it. And the stick to itiveness and the follow through. Let me just say that. So it's the mindset, and then it goes to the stick to itiveness and the follow through. The ability to see what's going on, move at a pivot, and be able to change lanes, change directions, and be above the fray. That's what it is. It's not no magic. It's really not no magic formula. It's really simple and basic. The only thing is, most people are too smart, too busy, and too distracted to do what they know they need to do. It ain't rocket science. It's really not. It's really simple. Why are you laughing?
No,
Because
because
that's
he told us,
funny.
he told him in that book, like, hey,
It's
if you're
hilarious.
willing to work for 10 cents an hour, somebody's gonna be willing to pay you that.
Right? Why do you
So
think it's
it's up
hilarious?
to you to be sick of it. And I would say the same thing with relationships. If you're willing to be somebody else's doormat, somebody is going to step all over you.
Exactly.
So 15% of people make 100,000, right? Six figures. And
Okay.
six figures after taxes is really just barely living, right?
Okay. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So it's an even smaller number that's really making money of any significance. So maybe like 10%, right?
Yeah. Yep.
And the reason why 90% of people are truly effed up and they might be making six figures is because they just haven't accepted that that's a miserable life.
It's not. No. Nice. This is the thing. Six figures is it's not about how much you make. It's about how, and that's what one of the lessons you should have learned with Robert Kiyosaki when him and Mike were trying to make those nickels they came and did that experiment in the driveway. It's not about how much you make. It's about how much you earn, but then how much money is working for you, right? The thing about it is to understand how money works and the leverage of money, right? People think that you work more hours, you make more money, so therefore you're rich. No, that's not what makes you rich. What makes you rich, number one, is your mindset. Number two are your habits. Number three are the things that you surround yourself with, the things that you inundate yourself with. And number four, the amount of time that you have to live the lifestyle that you want to live versus not having to work for it. That's what makes you rich or wealthy. So at the end of the day, right? People have to understand. People don't think like me. See, people see me, yo, bro. Yo, if you'd be surprised how I live exactly how I want to live, exactly how I want to live. I do what I want to do, when I want to do it, how I want to do it. The only way I'm able to do that is because the way my mind works, because of my mindset. It don't have nothing to do with if I have $10 or if I have $1,000,000. It doesn't matter because I understand leverage. I understand how money works. And therefore, if you understand leverage, if you understand how money works and you understand yourself, all of that stuff it doesn't mean anything. It means
And
literally
my
nothing.
understanding of those people is like 12% of people who really use other people's money. They barely use their money. They
Right.
give
OPM.
themselves a very small allowance of
Yes.
whatever money that they make. So right. So if it's really like 12% of people, that means 88% of people just don't get it.
Right. But
Probably more
that's
than
about
that.
right. Yeah, that's about right.
Probably
Probably
more
90,
than that.
probably
Yeah.
90%. But that's about it. That's about right. That's about right. Why are you so confused about that? That makes perfect sense.
I didn't say anything confusing. I was very specific.
Hey yo, have you ever heard or read Earl Nightingale's The Stranger's Secret?
No.
Yeah. Yes.
Okay, in The Stranger's Secret, he said there's 100 people, right? Out of 100 people, 60 of those people.
One second. Say his name again.
Earl Nightingale, and it's called The Stranger's Secret.
I got it. Go ahead.
Okay, so basically, and pardon me, I'm paraphrasing because I'm going off the cuff. I read some, but anyway, Earl Nightingale said something about like what is it, 65 people? Auntie, 65 people will be broke, and of those 65 people that will be broke, they'll be broke and they'll die broke. Okay, you got a group of 100 people, 100 of your best friends. Okay, out of those 65 people that are broke and die broke, yeah, that's just what happens. So they depending on friends, they depend on family, they depend on the government, they depend on something, and then they just die by the wayside, right? Okay. 20 of those people, 20 more of those people will they'll work, they'll retire, they'll have a decent pension, and then they'll just go off and then they'll pass away, right? Or do those people, no, those people have to go and work after retirement. Sorry. So that's 85 people. 20 of those people have to go and work after retirement to just survive. Okay. So they just survive, whatever the case may be. Okay. So that's 85 people. Six people, right? 6 people go on and they make a decent living, they make money, whatever the case may be. They retire and then they just, go on and then pass away. Out of that, basically only 2 to 3 people are going to be really, really rich, and only one person will be wealthy out of those 100 people is the basic crux of it. So the thing is, out of the 100 people, you just want to be one of the people that's rich. Like, and the truth of the matter is this mindset. I could tell 1,000 people this. People are gonna say, "Yo, Izzy was homeless. Izzy girl left him. Izzy this. Izzy that." They'll find every excuse in the world. They'll point to me 1,000,000 times. I could tell you all the secrets of success. You won't believe me. You'll try to pick me apart. You'll try to diss me. You'll try to diminish me and diminish what I'm saying. You'll focus on everything else but you and your mindset and your mind state and you getting your shit together. So it ain't no secret. It ain't hard to tell. It ain't nothing that's crazy or nothing that's so magical. What it is being able to control yourself, control your mind, and control your life, which is one of the hardest thing ever to do.
Y'all remember this.
Shout out to Jay. She said exactly. She said, shaking my head. Oh wow, 2 out of 100 is insane. Yeah, but it's not because they can't. It's because they don't. 4 will be financially independent. Yep. Shout out to Just Me. What's up, Creative Solutions? Long time no see. Shout out to Creative Solutions in the building. Shout out to Just Me in the building. Good to see y'all. Good to see y'all. What's up, A-Dub? A-Dub Way here in the building. Good to see y'all. Modern Renaissance man said Earl Nightingale was a mental genius. Shout out to my man, Modern Renaissance man in the building. Salute.
Mr. Ty.
Good to see you, bro. What's up? Vatos Bulldogs. He said Elon Musk borrows against his shares to avoid taxes. Okay. Shout out to Fierce Soul said credit game. Yep. Being able to leverage your time and energy with other people. What's up, Calvin Cook? So that's really the answer, bro.
Yeah, so a lot of them avoid taxes and everything else because they just give themselves an allowance.
Well, this is not tax advice. I'm not a financial advisor, nor am I a CPA, nor am I.
I'm just an old drunk, y'all. Don't listen to me. I'm on the corner. I got a paper bag next to me with a bottle.
Leverage. That's it. It's about leverage, right? ANT. It's about leverage, bro.
Yeah.
Thank you for the $5, ANT. Appreciate it. Go ahead.
Leverage, the ability to negotiate, and also, I mean, leverage should be your ability to be able to walk away from a deal if it's not good for you. But a lot of people will take those deals in all types of relationships, intimate relationships, friendships, and business relationships. People will, hey, just to say you got somebody, you'll be with somebody that's worthless. You know,
Yeah,
worthless. Ain't nothing wrong with being used if you're useful, and the person you being used by is useful as well. It's supposed to be symbiotic. So I know somebody was mentioning earlier, like, do I like this person and things like that? It's like, nah. Ask yourself this as well. Like, yeah, they can do a lot for me, but what can I do for that person? And if it's absolutely nothing, that's when you need to leave that person the hell alone and fix what the hell you got going on in the mirror, staring back at you all of the time. Because if this person can do everything for you and you can't do anything for them in return, the hell are you there for?
to use them because they got everything.
Yeah, but what is that? What does that make you?
A user.
And that's what I'm saying. So when people say choose wisely, it's like you choose a better person. A lot of people, believe it or not, they choose the best person for them. They're not the right person, and people don't want to admit that.
Now that's a fact, man. When you point a finger, there's 3 fingers and a thumb pointing back at you.
Yeah.
So the truth of the matter is we are who we attract.
Pointing back. The thumb is just straight.
That's what I said. 3 fingers and a thumb. Nah, you know what I'm saying?
That thumb ain't pointing back at you.
Yes, it is like a pistola. Yes, it is. That thumb, when you got it, is pointing back at you, bro. But the point is that, the thing that you see in other people is really the reflection of yourself.
Mm.
That's what people really be mad at. It's the reflection of themselves that they see that they don't like. And so that's what the projections are. That's what the you know what I'm saying? And so that's how you're able to be able to leverage and understand people, understand situations, and understand negotiation, like Auntie was saying.
Mm. It's like a job interview, for example. You
And come
don't
through,
go into a
Aaron.
job. Yeah, you don't go into a job interview talking about, hey, okay, so when do I get paid? When are my breaks? What time do I get off? Okay,
Right.
you trying to tell, what I'm saying, those folks what, I mean, of course, yeah, you are concerned with those things, but you're really trying to sell yourself and let them know what it is you can do for their business and their company. So why should any other relationship be different?
It's always selling. But AM, we just pontificating upon some knowledge, wisdom, understanding. Of course, now the crowd is starting to leave because we talking some real stuff.
Mm.
This
So
is
that's what I'm
true.
saying. If all
People
you
don't
worried
want
about
what's
is,
real.
yeah, if all you worried about is when do I get paid, what time do I get off, when are my breaks, what are the perks, and you're not really trying to add anything, are you really the best fit to be working here?
I'm going to be thinking all those things you just said.
Of course.
I mean, shout out to the shout outs, but yeah, I don't care about if I'm really a fit. When do I get paid? How much time can I get off? What are my benefits? Yes.
And guess what? Congratulations, you're an employees. Congratulations.
Yeah, no, I know a lot of folks. What up, AM?
What up,
I know a lot of folks will get emotionally triggered by that, but that's because they know they don't add a damn thing to relationships.
I'm
That's
not
why they
trying
keep
to add
failing at 'em.
anything, Auntie. I'm trying to get all I
I
can
ain't talking
get.
about you.
But that's what I'm saying. But this is what I'm saying. But yo, 90s, if you're trying to get all you can get, why are you upset? And I know you're just speaking in general, but why are the people, if their mentality is truly get all they could get, why are they upset? Because you get in, you get out what you put in. That energy of getting all you could get, guess what? You're gonna attract the person that's trying to get all they could get. And y'all two people that are just looking to get everything that you could get and not give anything, and therefore your relationship's gonna be shitty.
Yeah, we twins. I agree with you. We twins. But that's why they are upset. Because they wanted more.
Well, good luck to them.
They both horrible people. They don't like. I began this conversation. They don't like each other.
There you go.
But they trying to get all they can get, and they wish they could have got a little more.
I'm gonna tell you that's a horrible way to live, bro. Because
it is what it is.
The matter is, like the Bible says, it's better to give than receive, and for more reasons than one. A shout out to American Tradesman say it's not about how much you make. It's correct. It's about the debt you don't have or getting to zero to no debt. Well, I disagree with that. It's about knowing how to leverage debt because there's a such thing as good debt. And there's
Yep.
a big school of thought that says you should borrow till you die. That way you don't have to pay all this money for stuff
Yep.
that you don't necessarily own and begin with. Control everything, own nothing. I'll just say that. What's up, Stan Autry? What's going on? What's going on, Angry Man? What say you, brother? How you doing? Welcome to the show.
What's good? I just came
Is that me or is that
Yeah,
you?
no,
Nah,
that's
his
him.
mic is
You're
down. His
low.
mic
You're
is
Your
down.
mic
super
is
low.
real low, AM.
Oh, wait
There you go.
Oh, we can hear you now. We can hear you now.
That's better.
Yes,
Yep.
Yeah.
sir.
Yep.
Much better. Much better.
Okay. So I'm just listening to the conversation and I'm trying to figure out what the objective is, like what the end goal is. Because I hear Knight saying, these young dudes, because Coach Ferg was up here too. He's like, yo, these young dudes, they come on the internet and people ain't giving them proper guidance and blah blah blah. I'm trying to figure out what's the end goal.
Get you a good sugar mama.
Not
That's
just
exactly,
trolling
that's
right now.
exactly why I was wondering. Because like
Not just trolling right now. He's just
that's
trolling.
why I was wondering right there.
Yeah, he's trolling. He's obviously trolling right now. Basically, we was talking about at first the conversation started with how a lot of these black women are upset with black men for dating white women, but they celebrate the black women who date white men. And I think you talked about that before, but it's absolutely insane. And so we was talking about the double standard of that, but then it kind of evolved into just relationships and how we interact with each other in relationships, and then how we behave as people, period, in success versus not being successful. So we kind of, you know how it goes, kind of went through. Hey, Vatos, you owe me $10, bro. You can't come to my panel till you pay my $10, bro. Much love to you. Pay me my $10 and you're glad to come up. Until then, I'll see you when you pay me the 10. Go ahead, AM. You got it.
No, I was just wondering because I came in on the end of that conversation and I'm just trying to figure out, like, when I hear people talking about, young people on the internet and how they need guidance and how, some people aren't, giving the right information out. And I'm just sitting there thinking to myself, where the hell they mom at? Where they parents at?
Working. Yeah, Vatos, you owe me $10 for the 2 F-bombs that you said the last time you was on my panel, Vatos. You don't remember? I do. I'm not gonna forget.
Because I personally don't think it's the responsibility of everybody else. I think that if you're the type of person that gives out information that people can benefit from, you already did your part. Like it's not your responsibility to guarantee that they succeed. Like you put the information out there, they either take it or they leave it at the end of the day. Because it ain't in my personal opinion, it ain't even their parents' responsibility to make sure they do what they supposed to do once they grown, in my opinion.
I would say this much too, AM. There's no instruction manual to parenting, so I would even speak from an anecdotal position, right?
Mm-hmm.
There were things that both my mother, my father, my grandparents, my uncles taught me that when I got old enough to start seeking things out on my own and going through things, I was able to debunk a bunch of stuff that they taught me. So a lot of that stuff, yeah, they gave me the best advice that they could, but they didn't have all the damn answers.
Well, yeah, look, here's the thing, right? So last week, like my father had to get heart surgery, right? And
Is
Get
he
well.
good? Is he good?
he's straight. He's straight now.
Tell him I'm praying for him, man. Tell him I said what's up.
No
Praying for him.
doubt. So, the day before he was going to get the surgery or whatever, I'm visiting him and having this conversation. He's having this conversation with me or whatever, right? Just talking about the past and, certain stuff, right? And the one thing that I've come to realize about just life in general, nobody really has a plan. We're all just making this shit up as we go along. Especially our parents. Like the moment you realize that your parents were just flawed individuals that was just trying to figure the shit out while simultaneously trying to look like they knew what they was talking about, it gives you a different perspective. You know what I'm saying? It gives you a different perspective, and it puts you in a position where you're like, you know what? I can't even trip about certain shit because it just is what it is at the end of the day. Like everybody's just making it up as they go along, hoping that they get the best results and shit. And that's just what it is.
Yeah, beautiful deception.
Mm-hmm.
Especially if you know how to do it right.
I just think I don't know if it's deception. I think that people, you know what I'm saying, they're parents, so I think that they
Crazy,
feel
why
like
do you keep they're lying?
hold
They
on,
lying to
hold
us.
on, Nightish. I
I
think that
hold on, but they lying.
Nightish, chill out, bro. Please stop talking over me, bro. Come on, man.
I'm not talking over you. I'm just saying they lied.
I think that parents just doing the best that they can, and they feel like they're supposed to have the answers, so that's how they bringing it, right? And so they are making up. We all making up stuff as we go along because again, the truth is what works for AM may not work for me. What works for Nightish may not work for me. I gotta be able to take the context clues of their success and be able to, or Auntie, and I gotta take the context clues of their success and add it to my swag, my style, and my situation and make it work for me. That's how that goes. I can't be Angry Man. I can't be Auntie. I can't be Nightish. I gotta be me, and I gotta make that success work in my way. Go ahead, Nightish. You got the floor.
So why not just call it a lie?
It's not a lie if they don't know that they're lying. They're not
If
trying to
they're
deceive you
lying-
intentionally. They're living their life. They're not trying to intentionally deceive you. They're living their
It's not.
life. They're living.
They don't have money. That is not real leather. That's pleather. That's not real wood. That's plastic. They look like wood. They got that stuff from Rent Center? Why are we going to sit up here today in 2026 and say they wasn't deceiving? That Rent Center stuff wasn't real.
How was it not real?
The wood was plastic. They made the plastic look like wood. Wasn't leather. That stuff was pleather.
Was you able to park your ass on that couch?
Listen what I'm saying, Angry Man. It looked beautiful. It was a beautiful deception, but it was a lie.
It wasn't a deception. I'm gonna tell you why it wasn't a deception, and you should know
it's
this.
Either leather or it wasn't.
Being at your age, you should know this. It don't even matter if it was leather or not. What matters is could your ass sit on it.
No.
That's what.
Let me say this, Angry Man. Let me say this. I did not know that it wasn't leather until I was an old person. At the time, that's why I call it a beautiful deception. At the time, I thought we was like rich. I thought we was living in a lap of luxury. I didn't understand what was actually happening at the time, but in reflection,
I didn't think it was possible for me to be more old school than you, Nightish. And I'm realizing that I am.
You definitely can be.
Because I'm gonna tell you the truth.
Not as
if I bought a leather couch that was not authentic leather, because that's what I was able to afford, and one of my kids that's done sat on that couch, laid on that couch, watched TV on that couch, played video games on that couch, said to me that it was a beautiful deception, I would curse them smooth the F out.
That has happened.
Because they didn't work for it. Here's the thing, man.
They didn't work for it either. That's why I was pleasant.
No, that's not true.
They definitely did work for it.
That's not true, bro. That's not true. That's not true, Nightish.
They definitely did work for you. You can't see this is the thing. Shout out to Byron Turner said Rent a Center like $5 a week and it's still here. Nah, it ain't $5 a week no more, bro. Try again. But shout out to you. What's up, Joyous Real Online? What's going on? Hey, try again. What's up, Reese? What's going on, Reese? How you doing? Is you selling your motivational course $79.99? Yeah, I'll be selling it soon. You know that's right. What's up, Fierce Soul? Bridget, hey, listen, I got too much of this good training, man. My mentor taught us to do self personal development, and I took it serious. So since I was 21 years old, 21 years old, I've been on a personal development kick. So out of the books I read them, the seminars I went to them, you know what I'm saying? There's a lot here. Bridget M said, yes, you have to sick
You have
of
to be sick
yourself
to yourself and your
Stick to
circumstance.
your circumstance. All right. Shout out to that. Shout out to Almanar said, nah, they need face-to-face mentoring. They've been in their own with technology for too long. What's up, Money Marco? Izzy and AM are online mentors. Shout out to them. But thank you. I appreciate that. I'll just tell y'all what I learned. Empress Carmen said, I told him he sound like he encouraging it. Oh, Lord. Go ahead, AM. My fault. What's going on, Ghetto Star? What's up, Trucker? Yeah. Go ahead, AM. You got
I'm gonna tell you some real shit
What's poppin',
that,
fellas?
that I've learned in my lifetime, right? I don't treat, even though that Corvette was my dream car, I don't treat that Corvette no different than I treated the Green Machine. I don't. I don't treat it no
I hope
different.
not. You keep gas. You keep more gas than you kept in the Green Machine, though.
Well, I mean,
Surely
I don't.
you
Well, I
keep
mean,
gas.
I got the money to put gas in it. You know what I'm saying? The only reason
Right.
I didn't keep gas in it like that because I had the money for it. But as far as like, you know, back then when I got it, I didn't want nobody driving my car.
Right.
You know, I washed it, I cleaned it, I enjoyed riding around in it. Like it's no different. That's why when you say when Nidus say, you know, it was a beautiful deception because it wasn't real leather or whatever, like it might have been what they could afford at the time. You feel what I'm saying? And look, an accomplishment is an accomplishment. A win is a win. You
I
feel what I'm
agree with
saying?
you. I agree with you.
Like if you buy something and it look like it's leather, but it ain't actually leather, shit, hey, it feel like leather because you paid for that shit. You feel me? You worked for it. You feel me?
Hey, Angry Man, I agree with you. It was a beautiful childhood because I didn't know in my childhood that it was, pleather. I
Because
learned about
ignorance
that
is
later
bliss.
on in life. So when I think about back about my childhood, it was a beautiful thing. I don't never try to make them feel bad about the things we could afford, but I'm conscious of the things we could afford now.
Well, I
I
tell you what,
realize now that in hindsight, but no, I would never say nothing negative and try to put it down at the time because at the time we was having fun. It was a beautiful thing at the time.
well, I tell you what I do. I'm the type of person, if I spent the extra money for the genuine cowhide leather couch or whatever, right? And I'm sitting on it, looking at it and shit, at some point, I'm gonna think about the extra money I spent. Because who did I spend it for? Who did I spend it for to show them that I had the genuine leather couch? Because I'm gonna be sitting there looking at it, I'm gonna be thinking to myself, like, because look, it's gonna do the same thing any other couch does. It's gonna wear down, it's gonna
Nah.
all of that shit.
Nah, that Corinthian leather, that's cap.
No, I'm not
Yo, I
talking
got
about I'm not
that
talking about the
Corinthian
leather.
leather,
I'm
thing
not
that I got.
I'm not talking about the leather. I'm talking about
Okay.
how it starts sinking down and that
Basically
type.
the chair. Okay,
Yeah,
but
the
I'm
chair
saying
part.
that leather be lasting, brother. Especially that
Oh,
Corinthian
the
leather. It's
Uh,
nice, feel
oh,
good.
the leather gonna be strong, but it's gonna have a dent in it. It's still gonna have a
but
dent.
angry man. Here's the differences I want because this is where I'm gonna agree with is we got the actual leather right. I don't remember it breaking down. I don't ever remember the leather cracking where it cuts you. That pleather will crack up and get hard and it cut into your skin. That leather
Well,
ain't gonna never. It might discolor. It might do, but what it never do is harden and cut you.
okay, but you wouldn't have had to worry about it getting hard and breaking up if you badass kids wasn't jumping on that damn couch like you wasn't supposed to.
Well,
Say it
Plastic on
again,
it.
AM.
But I would say this much, right? And I had to learn this over time too. Like I had to give my parents and grandparents and aunties and uncles a little bit of a pass because they weren't prepared to teach me what I was gonna have to go through. If you grew up in the 60s and the 70s, you had no clue what was coming for kids that grew up in the late 90s and the 2000s and the 2010s. There's no way that you could prepare for the information age, a post 9/11 age, a post you know, panoramic age, as Rosie said it earlier. Like this is totally different. Nothing they was ever prepared for. So we got to be able to give the elders a pass on that. But at the same time, a lot of the elders need to understand that they're not always equipped to be given all that damn advice. In some cases, y'all need to be listening to the kids and the young.
Wait a minute. What's
Yeah.
for them?
Yeah.
Can you elaborate on
See what I'm saying? Like people like Nightish, for example, you could probably learn a little bit more about today's day and age from a 20-something or a 30-something than you can tell them.
Respectfully, Auntie, I can't listen to a dude with big thumbs and a peanut allergy tell me that damn thing. What's going on with
they know a little bit more because they don't know another world. Like this world is their life. They were born in it, raised in it, grew up in it, and you're from a totally different era, bro. You grew up in the 60s and 70s.
I wasn't born in the 60s. Now, you're not finna sit up here and disrespect me. I'm not a boomer, sir.
Okay.
But what I'm saying is that I can't listen to nobody to know all about anime, got big thumbs, and peanut allergies. You can't drink out of a water hose.
And let me let my man, what's up, Modern Renaissance man? What's going on? Let my man Ghetto Stoic get in here, then Trucker Yell, then Modern Renaissance man. Hey, we're gonna be here just for another hour. Y'all support this show, heavy hitting show, okay?
Yes, hit the like, comment, subscribe, and hit that Cash App, the super chat, whatever got Izzy got to get his bread.
Hey, Nightish, not Nightish, Trucker.
What's up?
Hey, my Uncle Leroy said to ask you, is that truck still small?
Hey, my Uncle Trucker Mail said, Did your uncle still mad that he used to mess with them booties that smell like airport butt?
Airport what?
Yeah. His old ass uncle, back in the day in them boomer ages, it used to mess with them coochies that smell like airport booty.
All right, now don't let me call him up. You know my uncle's a Vietnam vet. Jump up here and start talking shit.
Trucker Mail is on standby, so he was up here earlier. Actually, think about it.
Over real.
I think Trucker Mail need to work on his accent better because he still sound like Trucker Yell.
Yeah, he definitely does. Yeah, I gotta admit that one. I ain't gonna lie, you right about that one. But go ahead.
Yo, salute to the panel, man. Salute to y'all, man. How y'all fellas doing today?
Amazing. Hope you're doing the same, sir.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I want to tell you though, man. I don't know who brought the point. I think it's the brother below me, but he said that a lot of times the older generation can learn from the newer generation. I definitely think that's true. But I also want to say to earlier what AM was saying, as far as our parents are just people that was winging this shit, man. There was
for sure.
There's no rule book to it, man. My dad was a GD disciple, man, from Southside Chicago, transferring over to Kansas. So it's like, you get what I mean? Like from that whole gang mentality, he's putting so much of that bullshit rhetoric in my head growing up for me to become like 17 to be like, yo, my nigga, you the problem. Like I love him to death. But like I'm saying, a lot of times a lot of us aren't really raised by quote unquote, society standard of what a parent should be. You dig? And a lot of us got to decipher between that bull crap as we get older. And I'm that example. So I just want to say when AM say that, hey, parents really, when you look at it differently, you don't hate them. You know what I mean? You understand that, they was going based off of how they was raised. And then when I talked to my pop based off of how he was raised, I mean, dude, the story get deeper and darker. So with less support, less resources, you know what I mean? It's just can't really judge them, man. So I don't know. I didn't want to take over the combo. I just wanted to say shout out to y'all on that one because them points resonate.
No, that's a good build. That's a true thing also that you just said. That a lot of people are just winging it. With that being said, though, I just think you just have to have a certain level of understanding.
Right, but I'm saying that some people can't understand. They won't understand. Like I'm
You do
telling
though,
y'all,
right?
huh?
You do though, right?
Yeah, because I think that my makeup is also made up of my mother as well. I think this is where I get that level of understanding coming from. I think my mom, if I just purely came from everything based off my dad, I'd be in prison right now. But because my mom and my dad made me, there's things that I grabbed from her as well, as far as my sense of seeing what's right, what's wrong. Okay, this ain't helpful for me. This not benefiting me. You know what I mean? So, and don't get me wrong, I've learned a lot of great qualities from my father as far as standing on the things that I stand on, right? But nah, when it comes to thinking ahead, I definitely got that from my mother as well. So I don't know. Yeah, you're right. I got out of it, but to this day, man, I'm the therapist for both of my parents.
I just think you need some elder that can help you. So for me, I would say would be my grandmothers, my grandmother on my father's side and mother's side. But yeah,
There's not an elder in my life that's ever helped me or that's been of value as far as giving me advice. I'm the advice for everybody. I've been doing that shit since I was 12 to 13 years old. I've been giving out a little bit more wisdom. You ask Izzy about my chess game. I'm a little bit more forethought than a lot of people.
Nah, your chess game is trash.
Oh,
That's why you keep ducking me, brother.
Hold on,
Hey,
man.
he got me. Hey, hold on.
on.
We could get us started. I'll just mess with you. He did get me one time. In all fairness, Ghetto Stoic did beat me one time. He'll never win again, but he did beat me. He caught me slipping. I was trying to pick up my son, and I was moving fast, and he caught me. So shout out to Ghetto Stoic, but you'll never win again. So you better duck. Hold on, Trucker. Hold on, Trucker.
A win is a win.
Hold on, Trucker. You better duck me as long as you can, brother.
All right, well, let me say it like this.
Hey, Ghetto, a win is a win, good
Hold
sir.
on,
A win
Trucker.
is a win.
Stop trying to jump in it, Trucker.
Nah, because I'm gonna get him again today. But let me say this though before I
right.
So I'm gonna say this. You told me personally, Izzy, that there's plenty of content creators, including AM, that's challenged you and they ball failed.
That's true.
Call them trash. Don't call the one that beat you trash.
No, I gotta call you trash. I can't call them trash.
Ali don't disrespect Frazier.
Hold on for a second. Hold on.
I gotta call you trash, not them trash.
hold on for a second before you even go there. Okay. So number one, I am not an avid chess player. I just know how to play chess. No, so don't try to jump out there and throw me up under the bus.
He's tried it because he's been ducking me ever since he beat me. He been ducking me. So you deserved it. Because I said, yo, shoot it right back. I let you shoot it right back. I said, shoot it right back, and you ran. Shout out to Bismillah Rabana. Hold on. Said beats walking. Hey, having a car does beat walking, and having a pleather couch sitting on the floor, like someone said. Kojak said, sitting on a fake leather couch is better than sitting on the floor. I know that's right, Kojak 3 or 3. Sure. What's up, Eda Man? He said, facts. Bismillah said, find the good in them and keep it moving. Chocolate Earth Foundation said, if you don't understand, learn. We are in the age of inspiration and information. As you get older, you should be learning and teaching each other. No, that's a fact. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Shout out to my guy, YouTube. Hey, thank you very much to A Way. He said, a good show, Izzy. Support for the show. Thank you very much for $2. Thank you very much. A YouTube name 00 said, who gonna tell Big Mama, listen to the kids? Who?
Right. That's a fact.
So
hold on, but real quick. Let me say this about Izzy. All right, so we can make this chess thing definitive and we ain't gotta never talk about it again.
Oh boy.
Izzy is a 17. Right now, he's a 1625. I checked his highest, it is at 1720. Let me tell y'all something, all right? 86% of the world don't play chess over a 1500 club player level. That means Izzy is better than majority of the world as far as the average chess player. This is not a game. This ain't somebody that you just accept a quick rematch from. If you get this nigga to beat, Nigma to beat him, and you know what I mean, you got to make sure you take your time for the next game. I'm doing reps. I'm studying openings. I'm doing all kinds of stuff. I'm not taking him lightly. I'm a 1300. He is 17. Let that marinate, and I beat him.
Oh, look, Izzy, don't
He
work.
throwing
I want that
shots.
word. I do want that word. Hey, listen, no, I'll be real with you, and I'm not making excuses. This is a fact. I was sitting there in the line trying to rush through the game because my son was coming out and I had to leave. But you won fair and square. I'm gonna give you that. But I promise you, I will not accept you in the line no more. I'm gonna take my time on you, brother. And I will never let you win again. I'm gonna tell you that right now.
Pause.
I'm gonna take my time with the brother. Hey, YouTube name
Yo.
000 said Izzy Bear is the chess king, but can he beat Dr. Doofus though? Hey, I'll whoop Dr. Doofus, man. Dr. Doofus say all them big words to say nothing. Hey, make sure, speaking of Dr. Doofus, hey, Ty, Modern Renaissance man, have you checked out Izzy Bear's reacts? Make sure you sub and check out Izzy Bear's reactions. Check out those shorts. Dr. Izzy A. Doofus is wild. That's a wild dude, man. You gotta check him out.
Who is it? How you gonna skip me,
Dr.
sir?
Izzy Aloysius Doofus. You gotta check him out.
Oh my god.
I think
Aloysius.
I think my Uncle Leroy wants to debate him.
Hey, I gotta talk to him. I think he'll give your Uncle Leroy Jenkins some smoke. You know what I'm saying? Let me know.
I don't know. Uncle Leroy kind of smooth. He hit Trucker Mayo, my uncle.
No
with
Trucker.
Some stuff that had him said.
No Trucker. Aloysius has curly hair.
Yeah,
I think he's a Puerto Rican.
Yeah,
so does Trucker Mayo and Uncle Leroy too.
Hold on, real quick. Don't disrespect his indigenousness. He's an indigenous person. Don't disrespect his indigenousness.
He not a Puerto Rican.
No, he's not a Puerto Rican.
Okay,
he's indigenousness.
I seen him the other day in a crazy suit.
Yeah. I think he always wears suits, so he don't have no other clothes.
Them suits don't look like the suits her brother would wear, though. I'm just saying.
He goes to sleep with a suit. Hey, listen. Hey, that's what a Brooks Brothers suit looks like. Hey, I can't help that he got real suit money. I can't help that.
Oh my god.
No, it's all you wish. Wait, I'll spell it for you.
Yeah, that's not it, Bridget, but a good try. Anytime I see a brother with a permanent and a suit where you can see the patterns in it, I think them suits you can get 2 for $100.
It might. Okay. I don't know, but if you say so, brother, if you say so, shout out to you.
That's a fact.
You would know better than it. Wasn't no pattern in it, but hey, if he say so, hey, good luck to him.
And speaking of characters, I haven't had a chance to tell Modern Renaissance man, bro, that skit you did of Ilhan Omar when the dude sprayed the water on, bruh.
I didn't see that one.
Rolling.
That's why I can't wait for him to see Dr. Izzy A. Doofus and get his opinion on that, because he is the master of disguise. I didn't see that one though. I didn't see that one. Yeah, all you wish I was but it's spelled. It's pronounced all you wishes, but it's kind of spelled like all you wish.
All you wish was okay.
All you wish I was.
All you wish I was okay.
Mm-hmm. All you wish I was a doofus.
Hey,
that's how I remembered it. Because the other day when you said it, I was like, yo. Oh my God. Aloysius.
It's pronounced you exactly.
All you wish I was.
What's up? Hey, the degrees is on the wall too. Modern Renaissance man. That brother got his credentials on the wall, brother. What say you?
Paper.
What say you, man? What's going on, Modern Renaissance man?
What's going on? Long time, Nightish and Trucker Yale, man. And I heard somebody from Chi-Town up here too.
Ghetto
from Chi-Town up here.
Did somebody say it was south side of Chicago? I thought I heard that earlier.
No, my father.
Ghetto.
My father was born in South Side Chicago, but that brother moved to Leavenworth, Kansas when he was like 17. So I'm not sure.
Oh, okay. I was about to throw out the whole phrase. Like, man, you ain't folks.
No, I ain't from there.
No, but no, I'm going back on what y'all were talking about earlier. I remember when I was going through school, my mentor, Dr. Beckton, multi-millionaire, he the one that got me on with the Cardinals and all that. And I remember, you know how it is, it's what I call now when I'm mentoring kids, getting them out of the hood mindset. So I remember when I was going to graduate, I didn't care. My mind was set, man, when I get out, I'm getting that Porsche 911. I'm getting that Ferrari Testarossa. I'm getting this. I'm getting that. I remember having all these dreams of having that, which I very well can once I got out. But once I got around these other doctors and things like that, and seeing how they were living, don't get me wrong, they're living really, really good. But I was just kind of shocked, like, man, where I come from, we all about that dress, the J's, you know what I'm saying, the gear, we all about that. And I'm sitting there looking like, hey, why wait, y'all going where? And you just wearing some fisherman shorts and a fisherman shirt, like, huh? That's what I'm saying. Therefore, that they actually helped get me out of the mindset, what I call the hood mentality, where when you get the money and everything like that, is to go out and buy all the expensive things that your money could afford you to do. But I noticed that even in the hood, you have a certain social economic level that you at. And for some other reason, you do that, and people learn to live above their means, being in the ghetto, being social economically low, right? Then I also learned that there were some people that's up in medicine as well, doctors as well, that although they're making $700,000 a year, they are still living above their means and still living paycheck to paycheck. So you look at that and like, man, how in the world? So I got with these particular guys, and this one I'm referring this to Nightish, you guys all talking about the leather couch. I'm not gonna say his name, but he know he is, because I told him I was gonna bring this up, and he's listening right now. A very great mentor of mine. Guess what? For him and his wife, 20th year anniversary, she wanted a new upgraded ring, right? He got her a fat sparkling one, right? 6 months, she made it a point. I kid y'all not. Everywhere we went, any event we went to, when she talked, she made sure she was this and like, oh my God. And she kept doing her hair like this, you know what I'm saying? Making sure everybody saw that big ring. He let her go on like that for 6 months. And he finally told her that's not the diamond, that's cubic zirconia.
Wow.
Yeah. And what's crazy is that the lesson he wanted her to learn out of that is that because we are doctors and we have these things, because of our profession, people are going to assume that these things that we have are legit and real, when all along it wasn't. So the reason I'm saying that is because when you guys are talking about the leather couch and everything like that, it's like, dude, what, like AM was saying, like, what is it going to do differently than the pleather couch? I mean, it might last a little longer, but at the same time, a lot of y'all know scripture in the Bible. It says the eyes are never satisfied and the belly is never full. So imagine, like, and I seen AM got a bad Corvette. I was about to show you some of mine, but I'm like, nah. But AM
you said
Corvette,
some of yours. Wait. Some of your.
Nah, we're gonna leave it there. AM got a bad Corvette. I saw it. I saw that bad boy. I'm like, okay. I was about to send. Hey, check this out. What you think about this? But I'm gonna leave it there. What I'm gonna say though is this. What if, like AM Corvette, what if they left that model like that for the next 20 years? They never upgraded. It looks exactly the same. What if they never changed anything about it? Will we get tired of it? Will we be like, yeah, let's play it out? Or will we be satisfied with it because nobody showed us nothing differently or nothing new? So you got the richest man in the Bible. Y'all know who he is, Solomon. He was the wisest and the richest. And you guys are very fluent in this stuff. You know how I'm paraphrasing this for the ones that are listening. He pretty much said in today's terms, he pretty much said, I had all the money, all the gold, all the Gucci, all the MK, all the cars you can get, all the Bugattis, every version of it. I had all those things. And in the end, I found it to be nothing but vanity.
And the vanity and vexation of the spirit.
Exactly. So if somebody like him can say something like that, then it made me think, like, why in the world would I go and try to pursue that and get that to that extent? Right. So like now, I kid you not, it's on my YouTube channel right now. I was seen by some of my own subscribers in St. Louis at Goodwill. They thought I was joking. I'm like, I will go to Goodwill, but I'm not about to go and buy like the shirt and stuff like this straight from the Goodwill. I'm not about to buy this knowing I can come around if I got to get called in to go do something and some type of bodily fluids get on my clothes. I'm not about to buy no expensive $100, $200 some clothes and some patient's bodily fluid or something get on there or something like that.
Ain't nothing wrong with Goodwill.
Yeah, no, not at all. And I very easily afford well over that. And then, my last thing I'm gonna say this, and I'll land the plane, is that I learned something from what I heard about what celebrities do when they go to these events. The clothes and stuff they got on, that's a one-time thing. So now I just spoke at an event. It was regarding Charlie Kirk and all that some time ago. I went and bought a really, really good suit to go speak in front of those people. As soon as I got done speaking, I'm telling my wife, hey, what time did you say it closed? Oh yeah, I'm taking this off. I'm about to take her. I got it that same morning and took it back that evening. Like,
wait, are you the reason why they gave Marlon Wayans a hard time in that store? What you think, I'm gonna funk up the suit and bring it back?
Dude, I'm talking about, when I had it on, I took my wife, I took the maxi pads and put it under my armpits and stuff like that so the sweat wouldn't get through and get on. Dude, Forget that. I'm wearing it one time. I'm wearing it one time, and that's it.
Yeah, but Izzy,
Um,
let's respect the movie quote, man. That was David Allen Greer from Boomerang.
It was.
Boomerang,
And
yes,
you're
sir.
absolutely correct.
Can
You're
I,
absolutely correct.
can I,
Go ahead, Trucker. You
uh,
got it.
I got a little pushback. I agree with everybody is saying, right? But I can't give the elders a pass. I can't get the elders a pass. I'm sorry, y'all. And the reason I'm saying that is because I'm the youngest one on the panel, right? And I was blessed enough to grow up with a lot of elders of the silent generation, kind of, sort of, right? And if I, AM said it best. A lot of us have some type of sanity because a lot of them elders who were still alive made sure that that we was okay. So if I was fortunate enough to grow up with them elders during pretty much where Big Mama still existed, why would I ever give the other individuals who was their sons and daughters any type of grace when in reality they knew exactly what they was doing. The problem was a lot of them was being rebellious. Just keep it a buck. A lot of them. And I I mean I kind of feel like what Nidus is saying it's got some validity, to be honest. But it's just again, I can't give them a pass. A lot of them, yeah, told y'all the blueprint. They told y'all how to raise your kids. They showed y'all how to raise your kids. They told y'all what to do. And a lot of y'all wanted to do other things because y'all felt like it wasn't the right thing, which ultimately is why we're in so much chaos right now.
Yeah,
A
shout out
lot
to
of
you.
us. I'm
Go
sorry. Go
ahead.
ahead.
So I thought you was finished. Go ahead. My bad.
No, I wasn't saying a lot of us. A lot of people then overcorrected, right? A lot of us is scared to show relationships how it really go. Now, myself, everything I do in front of my wife, I make sure my kids see it, good or bad. Not saying I put my hands on her, nothing like that, nothing like that. But I'm saying like how to
I
deal
hope
with.
not everything. I hope not everything.
Not,
I hope y'all keep y'all intimate
not,
moments to yourself. Look how MRM is looking. MRM like, whoop. I don't know
oh,
about that, brother.
hey, baby. Me and your mama, we got to go have a conversation real quick. We'll be right back in the next 15, 20 minutes. That's how you do it. That's how. That's how you do it. But I'm just
He's
saying, I'm
hurting
talking about like,
mom.
Right. Why
I'm
is she
just,
making that noise?
You do be hitting mom, dad. We heard it.
We heard. All I heard was, are y'all clapping in there? Are y'all making a?
He wouldn't
no,
stop
but
punching her.
I'm just saying though, like a lot of the stuff I learned, right, was because I watch a lot of the boomers, not the boomers, but the elderly, um, do a lot of these things. Like they wasn't afraid to have conversations. They wasn't tippy toeing around. They wasn't, what I'm saying, they wasn't including kids in the grown folks' business. You know what I'm saying? They wasn't being friends with their children. You act out in public, you get your ass busted in public. No offense. So that's why I'm like, I can't give a lot of the elders because I can't give a lot of elders grace because they knew what they was doing. They was just being rebellious.
So Jay Lewis said that's deep. She was talking about what MRM said. She said, I know that's right. Some of these second time around places only take the best of items. Yep. Shout out to that. Shout out to Narrative Dialogue says, salute, catching up on the topic. Con by the thumbnail knows what it's about. Shout out to you. Hey man, shout out to you. Yeah, get in where you fit in. Hey, shout out to the elders. All right. What say you? I apologize. Yo, Auntie, did you want to say anything on that?
Nah, y'all got it. Y'all got it.
Okay. MRM, did you want to answer to that? Because he gave the pushback to you, to what you were saying.
That was pushback?
Oh, I don't know. That's what he
I
said.
was saying that was a little bit. I said a little bit.
Okay, a little
I
bit.
said, but I do agree with y'all, but I just took that part that was missing. That was it.
No doubt.
Oh yeah, the elder part, yeah, because I was
Oh
like,
yeah,
that was
matter of
along the
fact, I
lines
will
of-
add something. No, because I was the one that said I kind of give him a pass.
Okay.
And it's just because, bro, they weren't prepared for this world right here. I understand what you're saying as far as just basic things on how to conduct yourself as a human being. Like, yeah, even though a lot of the rules have changed, it's still the same game as far as that's concerned. So I'll agree with you
Absolutely.
there. But I'm talking about
Hmm.
as far as just growing up and living in the information age and a post pandemic world, all of that stuff, post 9/11, they had no clue what it
Well,
is that this
I don't.
generation had to go through. So they really couldn't. They can only prepare but so much. They can only prepare you for but so much.
No doubt. Let me let
I don't
MRM
know.
get in here.
Oh,
Truck.
my
Let me
bad.
let MRM was trying to get in. Go ahead,
I,
MRM,
I
and then
thought
Yeah,
Truck.
I
you
get
might.
what he's saying. The thing is, actually, it's interesting that he said that because me and a few other folks that's around the Central Illinois region and Chicago area, a lot of us get we get the credit for that because a lot of the older generation actually give us props all the time because we are actually carrying on their style of sort of like discipline and correcting. And and they'll say things like, "Man, I know you must have grew up old school because we don't hear nobody talking like that or doing things like that no more." And I'm definitely old school. I'm super hard on discipline. I'm a one time say it type person. That's what my mentees and all. It's one time saying I don't give you no three chances. You heard me when I told you the first time. You do it again, it's about to be consequences. There is no just give me nope. You heard it the first time. So it may not seem like it, but if you saw me operating outside of YouTube and in my element dealing with mentees, folks like dude, MRM is a mean bastard. That's what they always say. He is mean, but nobody would guess that.
No,
But
yeah, because no excuses. But I mean, you know what it takes to get to the other side, especially coming from where you come from. So you don't accept no excuses, and you're
Oh,
firm. It's not mean, it's firm, and
right.
it's just strict. Go ahead, fam. Get us though. You was trying to get in there. Go ahead, bro. You got
No, you just said it. You
No.
just said it, Izzy. Then that's why I respect you as a chess player, even though you're trying to bully me. But I'm saying,
it.
What in the hell?
I'm not bullying you, man.
no,
Stop that.
he bullying me, y'all. He bullying me. But look, but now check this out though, right? MRM, you're right though, brother. It just makes your tolerance level low. That's all. You just have a low tolerance for the bull crap. You get what I'm saying? My grandfather complimented me like that randomly while we was just at the store the other day. And we was at AutoZone. And he was like, you know what, man? I've watched people say jokes around you and you don't smile. And I didn't get it. So I was like, okay, what you saying? He's like, no, that's my thing. That's my thing. That's an old school thing. You know what I mean? You look at a brother in his eyes. If it ain't funny, it ain't funny. And I was like, okay. All right. I didn't know that I adopted certain things that he was doing that he found that, kind of impressed by. But in the reality of it was, it's just it's just how you said earlier. It's a part of me being old school at heart. You respect everything old school. My favorite movie's 1972, Robert Hook's Trouble Man. We ain't got to go too deep. We ain't
Wow.
got to go
Yeah.
too deep.
Shout out to Tom and Lane 420. Izzy Bands Mods in chat. Happy hump day. Oh Lord. Good to see you. Go ahead, Truck. You got the floor. What say you, bro?
I was going to kind of have a little bit of pushback on what NT said, but now that I think about it, he's right, man. I could see that point, but I'm like MRM, like I'm very strict on my kids, man, girl or boy, very strict, no tolerance. You mess up, you doing Chinese squats in the grocery store type person. So,
Chinese
yeah,
squats in the grocery store. What the freak?
yeah,
That's child
yeah,
abuse.
yeah.
Chinese squats
Hey,
in the grocery store.
You got a
hey,
son,
call
Chuck?
it, cause yeah, I sure do.
Yeah, I got girls, man, so I
No,
can't
no,
do
that's what
this.
I mean. Like in that day and age, old school, that would have been considered discipline. And then in this day and age, somebody see you doing that, you gonna get a visit from them people, man.
Yeah, you
Like
get
Don't
they
called
don't
a
don't.
consider.
Chinese
Listen,
squats in the grocery store.
I,
What the hell?
I don't care. I don't care. Hey, you can look
Yeah,
I,
at me. You can
but no,
call me all you
I
want. Listen,
understand I understand what you're saying. Those are for the most part, those rules are still going to remain the same. I just mean, just as far as a lot of other things go on in the world, in the information age, it's almost a totally different world than the '60s, the '70s, the mid late '80s. It's almost a totally different world. So that's why I said I gave them a pass because they weren't prepared for this right here.
I mean,
They really weren't.
the only people that be giving me that eye look is the women, but a lot of the dudes, they always give me, hey, slide, hey, good job. Good job. Good job. It be like that, but I feel what y'all saying. But I want to speak on 2026, right? Like we talk about the old school politics, but um, what's the excuse for what's going on now?
Well, it depends on
Because this
what
ain't
you.
got nothing to do with the elders. Like the way people raise their children, like like I see it as no grace for a lot of the parents going on right now at all. None.
Say that again. You see what now, trucker?
A lot of people be trying to make excuses up for what's going on right now with a lot of the parenting, and trying to make it seem like like it's back in the day and things like that. But in reality, I don't know, man. I don't know how to explain it. It's just weird to me because I see a lot of there's a lot of people that's within a certain age that just they know the information, they got the information, but they're intentionally choosing not to make sure to do better. So like, what's the excuse now?
Oh, okay. I see what you're getting at. A lot of when it comes down to it, honestly, a lot of them never been challenged or put into the position to even try it, if you know what I mean. For example, there's no sense in studying to be anything if you never be put in a situation to test out what it is that you've been studying. So these kids that we deal with, even I call them middle-aged adults between the ages of 18 and 25, they can tell you all this information and show you how smart they are by what they learn from the internet or even at school. But if they haven't gone out and applied, it's just like us in medicine. We have to go to clinicals. We have to go on rotations to show that what we learned in class, we can actually replicate that physically, or it can be manifested through what we learn. So these kids today, what they get is they know how they should act. But when they get placed in a situation to actually test those things out, it gets to come out. And no hate to anybody that's been on any panels, but I've been on plenty of panels and watched plenty of panels where we'll get up here and we'll talk, right? Hey, we black man, we got to make sure we this, and then within 30 minutes, crashing out. I'll pull up on you, mother effer you. And you like, there it is right there. You get a chance to test this stuff out every single time you on the internet, every single time you are at a speaking event, that all this so-called coming together and doing this, but then they see you crash out and it's like, okay, well, there it is. So if the adults can't replicate it and show that within the community or even within these panels, then then you expect the kids to do it because they're not seeing it either. So it's almost like, why even try doing it if these adults who are supposed to be mentoring me and showing us that we need to come together and do this, they can't even do it. So it's like, there's no winning. So why even try? That's how a lot of their minds are operating. And that's when they get to that point, that's where all the depression comes in and the anxiety come in, and them being what y'all call them incels and all these new words, introverts and things like that. Because what's the point of even trying if we seeing the ones who's supposed to be teaching us crashing out and failing daily on the internet or on panels or at speaking events?
Now, I've been guilty. I was guilty. I got it. Amen. I gotta say amen. I was guilty. I was guilty.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I'm very guilty on that.
I don't
Very
know.
guilty on that. I ain't gonna hold you.
I think it's based on how a
Straight
lot
cut
of
though.
people are raised too, though, because what we're dealing with in social media is a whole bunch of square enigmas versus a whole bunch of people who actually deal with reality. And then those people would like to do certain little trolling things, like going quick and jump into memes and jump into a whole bunch of stuff to cut people off, being disingenuous in conversations. Conversations don't be in good faith. A lot of people don't even know how to communicate. If we got to be honest with you.
That's a good point as well. That's a good point.
Yeah,
But it
that's
should
a great
never.
point.
That's a good point. I would say to MRM's point and to the greater point, right? How someone else moves should never dictate how you move, especially if you have control of yourself. You know what I'm saying? And again, I'm a hit dog in this particular case. That stepped on my toes because every once in a while I decide to go there. You know what I'm saying? And myself, it'd be a stress reliever or whatever. But still, you got to remember that it is an example to someone else that's looking that may not know how we, you know what I'm saying, that we could turn it on and off, that sometimes we're being performative, that sometimes we're putting 20 on 10. Like it's just a bad example regardless. You know what I'm saying? Because it appears a certain type of way, and to a lot of people, perception is reality. So we got to be conscious and cognizant of that. Shout out to Mr. Center of the World. What's going on?
No,
What up?
perception.
What up? What up?
You're right. which is why a lot of us feed off of trying to trigger each other versus actually having an actual conversation like adults and finding to a common reasoning ground. We don't look for that. We look for the things that we know the algorithm is going to push towards, and that's the truth. So that's why conversations are no longer held in good faith, because people don't intend to have a conversation when they first initially had these little panels. That's the truth.
Well, I think over here, I do seek to have good faith conversation. Now, if you talk to Dr. Izzy A. Doofus, I cannot give you no guarantees. That mug is clout chasing 24/7, 365. So, you know what I'm saying? He went to Clout Chasing University, you know. He graduated, oh lordy lordy, MRM. He graduated, oh lordy lordy. So, you know, he is the master of clout chasing. So
yeah, and
that's
the
a
thing is, the way I look at it though is that, see, I kid y'all not. This people think I'm joking about this. Real quick, I keep stuff around me all the time to keep a memory. You know, journal. I got notepads, keeping written right here. I got boards and stuff that I write little quotes and everything. This stuff is in front of me every day. I got a big old board right here. You know, stuff every day in front of me, right? And the reason being is because anything that I want to improve on, I know that I'm going to end up being placed in that situation to where the things that I'm working on is going to have to be tested. So when it comes to like what we were just talking about, you know, when he said people don't come on the panel and do things in good faith, or people only here to trigger you. Now, if I know that, here's the thing I always tell my mentees. If I know my enemy, if I know all his tricks, if I know his arsenal, I know what weapons he's going to use, if I know everything he's going to try to do to get me triggered, somebody got something open.
Mr. Leroy Jenkins, I think you got an echo.
Oh, man, here these guys.
Mr.
Let me go
Leroy
ahead and
Jenkins.
get it. Oh, man.
I think you got an echo, old school.
How's that?
Old school. Oh, it's a little terrible. Not totally. It's still, yeah, we can hear
My old niggas still rocking them echo microphones from the 60s
hold on,
and 70s.
hold on, old school. I got you, old school. Go ahead now, Mr. Leroy. Say something, Mr. Leroy.
I heard that you said that dude, whatever that dude's name is, Aloysius, whatever, that he got some smoke for me.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Dr. Izzy, all you wish I was a doofus. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Ain't enough smoke in the damn world. And you let him know that them damn degrees ain't gonna save his ass.
Okay. Yes, sir.
So to that chump in that truck still running his mouth. You still there, sucker?
Who you speaking to, sir?
I guess that one right there. The one that sound like the one whose laugh sound like it got calories.
Wow, dang. Wait, what? Wait, what? You mean this guy right here said his laugh sound like it got calories? What type of
his laugh got a high calorie intake.
Good gracious, doctor. Excuse me, Leroy. Leroy Jenkins.
Dang. Go ahead and talk your smack now, young blood. I heard you talking trash up here.
He's here. Hey, Leroy Jenkins is here. Hey, listen, I think you're gonna have to wait for next time. You're gonna have to plan something with Dr. Izzy. All you wish I was a doofus. That brother, he be busy. He be real busy.
Hey, that my brother right there.
Wait, who that?
I can understand that.
Boy, where you been at, boy? I ain't seen you in a long time. Where you over there with that clown there, boy? Where you been at, boy?
Damn.
We up in it now, boy.
I tell you what.
Leroy, where you been at, boy?
You still owe me $20.
Man, I got 2 G's right here for you, right here. Come and get it. Come on and get it.
You still owe me $20. I'm still waiting on that $20.
No, I got your engine right here, man. Go on and get it. You gotta come on to Chicago and get it now. It's all yours, baby. All yours, baby. Might be fake, but it's all yours.
No, we don't want no fake money. We need that real bread. We need that real bread. Now, to that chump up there, you know who I'm talking to. What you say about smelling like airport booty?
Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, what?
You still hold? Listen, my uncle Trucker Mel. You still holding a grudge against my uncle because he said? Because he said that
like airport booty. Wait, where was I at?
First of all, that uncle of yours, what'd you say his name was? We didn't call him that back in the day.
Trucker
you
man.
call him?
We used to call him Rudy Poo. So that nigga,
Okay.
he mad. Only reason why he mad is because back in 75, I took a woman from him named Dolores. And he's still hot about that.
What was
Matter
the
of
name?
fact, when I come to think about it, what his name? Trucker?
Mm-hmm.
Ain't your mama named Dolores?
Oh shoot! Oh hell no!
Now wait a second here. He was on here talking about my God trucker Yale.
You tell her, you tell her Leroy.
You ain't
tell her
fixing to be
Leroy
on here
said, "Hey, how you
talking
doing?"
bad about my guy trucker Yale. Me and these truckers, we all stick together, man. Stay off a trucker, we won't have no problems, brother.
What the hell? You tell her, hey. You tell her I said, how you doing?
You gotta leave trucker Yale alone, brother. I fixing to keep warning
You know what?
You and I say we share the same exact type of beer, same color and everything. I think there's something we can find common ground on besides that.
I tell you what, the only problem is that damn hat you got on your head. That's the damn problem right there.
Wait, what's wrong with your beard? Why your beard look like a poo shiesty, sir?
So you're saying that Angry Man beard looks like a poo sausage? This is the Angry Man beard edition.
No, I don't know. Angry Man got the same kind of beard like his uncle Leroy Jenkins. I don't think that looked the same, sir. That looked like a poo shiesty mask.
You know what, brother? This is why black and white people can't get together. You guys are haters. You haters.
Hey, you're a dark whiting boy. You daggone so dark for a white boy.
Well, brother, I got the same tan as you do. I'm trying to get this side to match the rest of it.
I see that, brother. Hey,
I hold it up to the sun every day and nothing happens.
Hey, sir, you might want to take a break for that tanning bed because you got cooked, brother. You got cooked. You know,
well, that makes me blacker than you.
It does make you blacker than me. You are definitely blacker than me.
And I'll wear this
I'm gonna
hat
tell you
all
something
day
right
long.
now. I could be wrong. I could be wrong, but that shit sound racist as hell. What you just said. That sounded real racist. Damn it. See, I was down there at the plant last week, and I got to fighting with one of y'all that got them hats on your head. And I'm gonna tell you right now, I gave him the worst ass kicking that any. Well, can I say crack on here? I can't say crack on here, can
I? No.
You just got done saying it.
Just say wood.
I mean,
I ain't gonna say peck of wood. I gave him the worst ass kicking that any peck of wood. See, I'm trying not to curse because I ain't trying to owe this ninja no money. I heard my nephew told me about you over here charging folks for
F-bombs.
for cursing.
Yeah, for F-bombs. Yes, sir. I got a swear jar.
Yes, come across a guy like me.
I'll tell you what, I wish I would have known that. I wish I'd have known that back in the 70s when I was running that bar, I'd be a millionaire by now.
I don't know if you could do it in the bar, sir. This is not the bar. This is the internet. The internet is the internet. The chat room is the chat room. Remember that, brother Leroy?
You could have done back in the day. They had to, weren't you guys all part of like that thing called the Chitlin circuit?
Wait. What do you mean, you guys? Hold on.
You know, you colored fellers.
What color are we? What you mean, color? What color are we?
What do you mean?
You color fellas. You guys had the Chitlin circuit. You don't remember what they did? How you not know what it is? You're supposed to be black. You don't know what the Chitlin circuit is.
But you're blacker than me, sir. What?
No, you guys had the Chitlin circuit. We had the Niglet
John
circuit.
Galt's brother.
The who?
You guys had the Chitlin circuit, and we folk had the Niglet circuit.
The Niglet circuit. Wait, that sounds a little too close.
Oh,
to the
damn.
I don't know. Hey, Leroy, what you say, brother Leroy Jenkins?
I don't know. I don't like the way he say chitlins.
I don't like the way they said Niglet circuit either.
It sounds like some racist ass shit. You ask me, that with that hat and whatnot. But anyway,
I think he knows. I think he knows President Trump, though. Well, I think he knows President Trump. That's why I think he knows President Trump.
In fact, I'm sitting here with them right now. Hello, black guys.
You don't know no damn Trump.
Yeah. I think President Trump was there with him. What, President Trump, how you doing, sir?
I'm doing very well, Izzy Benz. I taught you everything you know. In fact, I gave you the nickname, didn't I? You like
You
money,
did.
I like money. Izzy Benz is the man, understand?
Thank
Tell
you
you
very
what,
much, President. I appreciate you, sir.
I tell you what, man, forget all that damn small talk. Where the hell is my $2,000 check at, damn it?
Well, if they hadn't gone into Iran, we had to go into Iran because they were over there sacrificing people and killing people. In fact, they were going to come for the black community. I said, that's not going to happen. I love my little nigglets. I love them all.
I
Wait,
tell you
whoa,
what,
sir. Wait,
I tell you what,
sir.
I tell you
Do
what,
your
damn
prayer.
it.
All due respect, your honor, your presidentsness. I'm gonna need you to lay off the niglet talk, sir.
Yo,
Hey,
Trump,
Please.
what's wrong?
But
Hey.
all the black people like me. I've been doing it for a long time. Ask Jesse Jackson. I helped them.
Hey,
I helped him
Trump.
run for
The
president.
blacks.
Hey,
Jesse
Trump, I
Jackson
got a bone
is
to pick
passed
with
on.
you.
I'm sorry. Go ahead, Leroy. Hey,
I
Jesse
got a
Jackson
bone to
passed
pick
on.
with
We
you,
can't
Trump.
ask him nothing.
Now, I don't want to hear none of this bullshit about we went into Iran because I ran down to the damn bank and my account was still in the negative. Where's my $2,000 check?
Sleepy Joe, he took it all. He took all your money. In fact, he took it on his way out, and I tried to get it from him, but they wouldn't let
Joe,
me do
my
it. So
ass. I want my money. You think yak is cheap? I want my damn money.
Hey, let me ask you a question, Uncle Leroy.
Oh shoot.
What's going on? What is it?
Quick question. Do you think if somebody trained with Tyson, right, during his heyday when he was in his prime, do you think that person, if they was not a fighter, that they could become champion within a certain time frame because
Absolutely
they're only
not.
sparring with Tyson?
Wait
Nobody can
a
sparring
minute.
with
Wait,
me.
hold on for a second. You talking about that? You talking about that one that looked like a bulldog, the one that ain't got no neck?
Yeah, the musclehead boy from New York.
Okay, that's what you talking about. Ask the question again. That shit didn't make no sense. Answer again. Make it simple.
Okay, I'll make it simple. If I trained with Tyson and I never fought before, do you think I could become a champion within a certain time frame?
No, you'll be dead. I'll kill you. I'll kill
You
you.
gonna get your ass whooped.
Wait,
That's
hold
what it
on,
is.
hold on. Wait, hold on.
He'll die. I'll kill him.
Wait, we don't say that over here. That's ludicrous. What are you doing?
You gonna get
Wait,
your
you
ass
trying to make
whooped.
fun of me? Who are you? Who are you? I'm gonna come get you. Where you
gonna
at?
get your ass whooped.
Wait,
That's
wait,
what's
where you
gonna
at?
happen.
Wait. Hold on. There's someone on this panel trying to make fun of me, man. I'm gonna come and get you. I'll find you. It's ludicrous. I'll find you. You understand me? And I will eat your baby. I'll eat your babies. You understand? I will eat your babies.
Let me tell you something.
I will eat your
Let me
babies.
tell
I'm
you
the
something, young
champ. I'm
buck.
the champ, boy. I will find you. Okay?
Let me tell
You
you
don't mess
something,
with the
young buck.
champ.
Let me tell you something, young buck. I ain't never seen a muscle stop a revolver ever.
Wait, I eat revolvers. I eat revolvers for lunch. What are you talking about?
You
You ever see Bruce Leroy? Hey, Uncle Leroy. Okay, hey, Uncle Leroy. I will smack Uncle Leroy. I will smack the apple off your head. Don't do that. Okay, you don't know me.
Let me tell you something.
You don't know me, man. This is ludicrous. You talking about me? I'm the champ. I'm the champ. I'm the champ.
Stop all the black on black crime. This is the reason why we having
No,
problems
wait,
right
Trump. Come on, Trump. Hey, we supposed to hang out later, Trump. Just relax, Trump. We supposed to hang out later. We supposed to chill out. You know, get some yak and all that right there.
You out of the rape
Hey,
allegations.
hold on for a second.
Trump.
Hey. Is this
I
on?
said grape. I said
Is
the
this
right
thing
word.
on? Hold on for a second. Let me tell you something, young buck.
He
I
thinks you
whooped
young.
Leon Spink's ass back in 75. Okay.
And guess what? I whipped Leon Spink's ass after that. So what
You
I'm
ain't
saying
did
is,
shit.
I'm Mike Tyson. What do you mean I ain't do shit? I
You
did
ain't
it all.
did shit. Let me tell you
That's
something.
ludicrous.
Your
What do
balls
you
ain't
mean?
dropped yet. Your
What?
balls ain't dropped yet.
Are you serious? I'll
wet
bite your
behind
ear.
the
I will
ears.
bite your ear. I'll bite your
Still
ear off.
wet
What are you
behind
talking
the
about?
ears.
Who are you
You
talking
still
to?
wet behind the ears. You
You
still
talking
over
to?
there
Who
trying
you
to
talking to? Who
figure
you
out who
talking
you
to?
are.
He's going
I
through
will
the
bite
late
your ear.
adolescence.
Hey,
He's
Trump.
going through the late adolescence.
Yeah, Trump, you better tell him, man, because I'll come and get him, man. I'll come and get him. Did you see
Hey,
what
I
I
tell
did
you
to Mitch
what.
Green? Hey, did he see what I did to Mitch Green? Mitch Green said less to me. I bust him in the eye. I bust him in the eye.
I tell you what.
What are you talking about, man? You don't want none of this, man. You better relax.
The only
Relax.
dudes I know that nibble on ears is punks.
Wait, I ain't nibble. I bit his ear off. I bit his ear off. I ain't nibble. I bit it off. I bit it off. This is ludicrous. He didn't have no more
You ain't
ear.
gonna
They
be
had to,
close enough
they
to
had to
my ear.
sew his shit back on. What are you
You
talking
ain't
about,
gonna get
man?
close enough to my ear.
I'll
Hey,
bite the ear off, man. Don't talk to me like that, okay? I'll
President
bite
and I
the
have
ear off.
something in common. We both have issues with ears. We both have issues with ears.
You
He
ain't
bit
gonna,
one
hey,
off.
you
Mine
ain't gonna
got
get
shut
close
off.
enough to my ear.
Hey, but you're a soldier just like me. I love you, man. You're a soldier just like me. Your ear healed, and that punk ear healed. So we all good, man. You know,
But I have to
I
tell
love
you,
you, Trump.
Tyson,
I tell you what,
I
why
understand.
don't you
I
get that
understand
mush out your
Holyfield's
damn mouth?
pain.
Then somebody could actually understand your threats.
Wait, who you talking? Yo, yo, who you talking to? I will beat you. I will beat you, and I will eat your babies, and I'll beat you again and eat your babies again. Don't
I
talk
tell
to
you
me.
what, hold on for a
What you
second.
supposed to say
Hold
off
on for
me?
1
La,
second. Hold on, let me
la,
talk to
la.
him. Let me talk to the champ real quick because we got off on the wrong foot.
Yeah, Leroy, I'll punch your beard
So
off in your head. I'll punch you in
I
your
got a
head.
question for you. I got a question for you,
What you
champ.
want, Leroy? Wait, make it quick, man, because I'm telling you right now.
Do you remember that last ass whooping you got before you trained? Before you started boxing?
I don't remember that. I beat him. I beat him to death.
Well,
He's
I
no
tell you
longer
what,
here with us.
you about to get a refresher. You keep running your damn mouth. I'm gonna whoop your ass so damn bad. You gonna have nightmares. You gonna reminisce about them ass whoopings you got back there in Brooklyn before you learned how to throw them hands.
Yeah, right. Hey, listen, I'm the champ. I'm the champ for a reason. Like I don't. Your threats don't
You the
bother me,
chump.
son. I'm
You
the
a chump.
champ. I'm the champ.
You a
I'm the
chump.
champ. This is ludicrous. Are you serious right now? This
You
is
a chump.
ludicrous. This is preposterous. What are you talking about? I will
Hey,
eat
check this
I
out.
will
Hey,
eat your
champ. Hey,
babies.
champ.
I will eat
Hey,
your
champ.
babies, and
Hey,
I'll
champ.
throw you out in the
Hey,
river.
champ.
I will
Hey,
eat your
champ.
babies and throw you in the river.
Hey, champ, check this out.
Who are you
Check this out.
talking to right
Hey,
now?
champ.
Are you
Champ.
serious right now? I'm the
Hey,
champ.
champ.
What?
Champ.
What?
You ain't never got an A in your life. So take that A out of there and put a U in there. You a chump. You ain't no champ.
I'm the champ. I'm the champion of the United States of America, to which it stands indivisible, one nation under God. And I will beat you. You understand what I'm saying? I'll beat you to
You've been
inches of
smoking too
your
much
life.
damn weed. You've been smoking too much reefer.
Yeah, I
That's your
do got
problem.
that. Wait, hold on. Hold on. Let me shameless plug. I do got that good strand. I want y'all to come and see
I
me. I
told
got
you.
that good strand and
You've
a
been
good
smoking
herb.
too much of that damn reefer. That's your
I don't
problem.
know, no. This is for medicinal purposes only. But I want you guys to come to Vegas and come smoke with me. Everybody but this punk Leroy Jenkins. I will beat him. I will beat Leroy Jenkins, and he will be little Leroy. Little Leroy. Understand me? Like Diddy had little Rod. I got little Leroy.
What you needed to beat was them charges, but you didn't.
Wait. You know I'm sensitive about that. See, the guys, they didn't make it. They didn't want to get in the wing with me. I mean, the cell with me, because I made them all my bits.
You was a champ in the court, but a loser. You was a champ on the ring, but a loser in the court.
No,
Got
all
your
those.
ass whooped by that judge.
It's okay because I was the baddest man
Hey.
in Rikers Island, and I
Hey,
made all those guys.
I
Hey,
know
wait
you ain't
a
afraid of
minute,
this.
punk. I made all
I
those
know you
guys
ain't
my
afraid of
bitch.
this.
I made
But
all
you
those
definitely
guys my
afraid of
bitch.
this. You definitely afraid of that right there, goddamn. You
I'm not
afraid of that,
scared of
ain't
that.
you,
I'm not scared of that. I made all those guys my bitch. You understand what I'm saying? It's like I'll do to
You
you.
afraid of that gavel,
I
ain't you,
make
there,
you my
boy?
bitch too. You understand? I pull you by your hair and tell you something, okay? Don't talk to me like this. You understand? I'm not a nice guy, okay? I'm trying my best over here, and you making it ludicrous for me. I don't like it, okay? Relax.
I tell
Hey,
you what,
use that
Leroy
word
did not.
5 more times and it's yours.
I tell you what,
I
Leroy,
already
you did
owned
not
it. I have
do
the copyright for ludicrous. Understand this.
Say,
Does Ludacris know about that? Does he know about
It's
that?
ludicrous. It's ludicrous. I'm not saying Luda like Luda. It's ludicrous. Understand what I'm saying? Listen, I will punch your apple off your head and then feed it to you through a feeding tube. You understand what I'm saying? You will have to eat Afro feeding tube for your whole life. Please don't talk to me. I did better. I did worse than Mitch Green. I beat him, and I'll beat you too. Okay? So please stop talking to me like that. Okay?
You go in the ring with shiny legs. Ain't nobody scared of nobody with shiny legs. What the hell is wrong with you, boy? How much baby oil did you rub on them legs before you went in that ring? You was
Sir,
looking
why
real.
are you looking at my
You was
legs?
glistening. You was glistening in that ring, boy. I thought it was it Mike Tyson or was it P. Diddy in that damn ring?
Trump, where are you, Trump? Trump, where are you when I need you? I'm not
Man,
feeling
Trump
very
can't help
comfortable
you.
right
Trump
now. I
can't
need you to
save you.
pardon. I need you to pardon me,
Trump
Trump.
can't save you.
I'm not feeling very comfortable right now. This
Trump can't
man's
save
talking
you.
about my legs. I don't like
Trump
this.
can't save you.
Why are you talking about Diddy oil and legs, sir? I don't know. You better be lucky we're on the internet.
The internet is the internet, and the chat room is the chat room. Keep
Shout
that in
out to
mind.
Jerome's in the house. Jerome's in the house. Watch your mouth. He said, "What the hell y'all
Man,
got going on
first
over
of
here?"
all, don't nobody want to hear shit from Jerome with his lying ass. You've been
Jerome's in the
lying for
house.
years, Jerome. For
Jerome's in the
years.
house.
You stole that damn song idea from me.
What?
That's right. He stole that song idea from me. He heard me. I was at the Players Ball, and I walked in. I said, Leroy's back. Leroy's back. Leroy's back. That. Next thing you know, he on that damn show talking about some show you right. I know you stole it from me, Jerome. Wait till
Jerome's
I
in the
see you, nigga. I'm
house.
gonna cut you.
Jerome's in the house.
Wait till I see you. I'm gonna cut you.
Shout out to Jerome. What's up, Treese? What's up? What's up, Easy? Is that Percy I see? Who's Percy? That's Leroy. Leroy Jenkins.
It's Leroy. And back in the day in Nam, they used to call me Kilroy.
Oh Lord. Hey, what's your last words, sir, Mr. Leroy Jenkins? I'm gonna have to get you on the stage with my good brother, Dr. Izzy. All you wishes, Doofus. I'm a Doofus. I'm gonna have to get you on stage with him. Y'all gonna have to debate because I don't like what you did to Trump and Mike Tyson. I don't think that is right. I got Dr. Izzy for you. I don't think you want no smoke with him. Hey, listen, if y'all want to see Dr. Izzy, all you wish I was a doofus, make sure you go and check out Easy Bands Reacts, Easy Bands Reacts, Easy Bands Reacts. Trump had to leave. He had some very important business. As you see, he's busy running the country. He has some very important business to handle. I don't know where Mike Tyson went. He dipped out. And thank you for staying with us, Leroy. You're the king of the hill. Mr. Leroy Jenkins.
And I'm waiting on that debate. I don't know what we're going to debate about, but I'm ready for the debate. You feel me? Remind me of 79. You feel me?
Why does everything remind you of 79, sir? Is that what your favorite year ever?
That was a good year. That was a good year. I'd have stayed in it if I could have avoided leaving it. I would have never left it. The 80s came through and everything went to shit. People stopped rocking afros and cats couldn't wear bell bottoms no more. Look at this shit here. Put that face back up there again.
The cat in that.
Look at that right there. That's the face. That's the face of the usual suspect. That's the face only a mother could love. Look at that right there.
Lord.
It kind of remind me a little bit of Dolores round the eyes right there.
Oh, man, yo, come on, man. You gotta stop talking about Dolores.
You know what? Trucker Mail told me to tell you that he gonna see you soon, but as a reminder that your face and your hair still look like the dirty sponge that these hoes wipe their ass with. Just wanted to let you know.
I tell you what, boy.
Thank you for your last words. Thank you for your last words, Trucker. Is that your last final words? Because we about to dip
bacteria. Out. Yeah. He said bacteria it up.
Tell you what, boy, you ain't never had a fro this strong. Don't you ever talk about my fro.
Hey, Ghetto Story, appreciate you coming through. What's your last words, good brother? She ate that goop. Whoa, Lord Jesus.
What say you, Ghetto Story? No, shout out to y'all, man. I actually brought up the Tyson analogy because I wanted to make it clear that if I keep training against Izzy, I'm eventually be better than him. Let me put my face on the camera. I'm going to be better than you in chess. Understand that.
Good luck with your chat GPT prompts.
Man, I don't use no chat
Good
GPT.
luck with your chat GPT prompts.
Disrespect my game is.
Good luck. He told you the chat
All right,
GPT.
Andrew, man, peace out, brother.
Shout out to the Ghetto Story, man. Appreciate you. Yo, Mr. Leroy Jenkins, what's your final words? Appreciate you gracing the stage today. What's your final words, good brother? Good to see you in Angry Man Studio. Shout out to you in Angry Man Studio. Good to see you in Angry Man Studio.
Well, yeah, nephew let me come on in and use his studio so I could talk a little smack to you young whippersnappers. All I got to say is make sure you support Izzy Band Show. The young brother's doing his thing. You know, make sure you go over there and check out uh old Doofus. Check him out too. You know what I'm saying?
Izzy
Especially
Band's
check him out. Check him out when I give him that work too. On Izzy Band's Reacts, you know. And don't be cheap. Dig deep. Reach in your pockets and donate to the channel. Don't be a cheapskate. I just got off work a little while ago.
Thank you very much, good brother. I appreciate you, Mr. Leroy Jenkins. Make sure y'all check out Mr. Leroy, Uncle Leroy. He'll be over there at Angerman's channel. Make sure y'all subscribe to Angerman. If y'all not subscribed to Angerman already, I don't know what y'all doing. Make sure y'all like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, tell a friend. Don't be cheap with the brother either. Spread love. It's the Brooklyn way. There's enough for everybody. Show some love, all right? I appreciate you. Peace, peace, peace. Yo, thank y'all so much for coming. Y'all could have been anywhere in the world, but y'all chose to be here with me. It means the world to me. I really, really appreciate y'all. I really, really appreciate. Shout out to the cynical one. Thank you so much, sis. Member of the Islamite Nation for 4 months. Thank you so much for the $4.99. Shout out to my guy MRM. Shout out to my guy Angerman came through. Leroy Jenkins and whoever MRM character. Trump came through. Mike Tyson came through. We had Ghetto Store. We had Trucker. Yeah, we had everybody through here. Man, shout out to y'all, man. Shout out to YouTuber double named 00. Shout out to A-Dub. Shout out to Auntie came through. Shout out to Empress Carmen. Empress Carmen came through. Shout out to Moon Lace News. She came through. Shout out to Kojak 313 the Great. Shout out to KP for KC5. Shout out to DJ Witch Doctor. Shout out to Empress Carmen. She came through. Shout out to Empress Carmen. Shout out to Big Bad Bull. Shout out to Mo Love. She came through. Appreciate you. Shout out to Deacon Dave. Appreciate you, bro. Shout out to Deucey McGovern. Shout out to Lord ADS. He came through. Shout out to Bridget M. Mo Love. She came through. Rogue C. She came through. Appreciate y'all coming through. Shout out to Brandon Roy 80. Appreciate you. TB Trucking. I appreciate you. Mindcast Bro. I appreciate you. YouTuber named 00. Appreciate you. Ogun. Appreciate you. Willing to Win came through in a major way. He was sponsored the show and he also came through and showed love. Thank you so much. I really appreciate each and every one of y'all. Make sure y'all tell a friend. Yeah, Uncle Jeff came through too. Shout out to Uncle Jeff. And my guy, Uncle Coach Furr came through too. And Lord ADS came through too. Hey, late for the party. Shout out to Andrew Taylor. Hey, better late than never. Thank you very much. Willing to Win. I appreciate you, bro. Give me a little while to work on that. Shout out to my man Stan Archery. Appreciate you, Stan Archery. Appreciate you, Coach Furr. Appreciate you, True. True came through. He came through too. Shout out to Wall Street Willie. Appreciate you. And shout out to Jay Lewis. I appreciate you. Thank y'all so much for supporting the show. Y'all could have been anywhere in the world, but y'all came here and was here with me. I appreciate you. Make sure you subscribe to Izzy Bears Reacts. Izzy Bears Reacts is with Dr. Izzy A. Doofus says, hey, check out those shorts. We got about like 3 shorts for y'all now. Well, it'll be 3 soon. So we got 2 shorts and 1 on the way. Make sure you like, share, subscribe. Welcome to the Angerman. The Angerman is back. What's up, AMG? What's going on, man? Your uncle came through and showed this tail, man. What's up, man?
Yeah, man. I had to come through and say my last words, man. Was good. Y'all finished already?
Yeah. About to dip out.
Word, man. Hey, man. Appreciate you having me over here as always. Always a great conversation. All of that good stuff.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Appreciate you coming through. Make sure y'all like, share, subscribe. Check out the Angerman Standard and check out Angerman. Thank you. Jay Lewis, she said, too funny. I appreciate you, Jay. You almost a sponsor the show. Willing to Win got that top spot. But thank you so much, Jay Lewis. I appreciate you. I sincerely appreciate you, Jay Lewis, for coming through. Let me celebrate her. Would you have any more last words, good brother? I got
no. That's it. I'm gonna get up out of here and see if I'm gonna start a show sooner or later.
No doubt. Hey, make sure y'all go check out Angerman. Tell him I sent y'all over there and check out. Peace. Appreciate you, bro. Yo, thank y'all so much. Thank you to Jay Lewis. I appreciate you, Jay. I just seen that.
You don't mind if I say this out loud. How wonderful life is, 'cause you're in the world.
Hide the money, y'all. There's poor people around. With your broke ass.
Shout out to Jay Lewis. We out of here, man.
They say I have no talent, but they stay watching.
counting every move. Yeah, they be clocking, speculating while I'm stacking my dough. It don't make sense, I'm tryna put on a show. They try to play me like my funds are low, but I'm easy Baines, never just a name. J Prince for president, now I'm in a different game. With every step I take, I'm painting my lane. When will they realize hard work beat talent every time? No dollars make sense, so I stays on the grind. Hard work beats talent when talent don't work hard, I stays on their mind. Told them stay in their lane, yeah. Cause no matter what, you can't block my shine. Yeah. Born to win, we may win and look easy. Stay on my grind, they try and do me greasy. Round here we put in work, don't nothing come easily. Low down dirty shame, wait, don't get to tease me. Watching from the sidelines, wishing they could ride, but my hustle got a heartbeat, can't let it slide. Every single dollar, I earned it, nothing borrowed. In this life my passion lies, through the pain and sorrow. When will they realize hard work beat talent every time? No dollar makes sense, so I stays on the grind. Hard work beat talent when talent don't work hard, I stays on their mind. Told them stay in their lane, yeah. Cause no matter what, you can't block my shine. They sit and speculate, try to throw some shade, but I'm more like a king, this hustle's well displayed. With every setback, my fire grows deep. Watch how I play, I'm relentless, not weak. Got this ambition in my heart, can't dim my light. It's a grind day and night, till my future feel right. I'm building my empire, brick by brick. Even when they doubt, I'm the one they can't stick, yeah. The streets they talking, but I stay on my toes. Watch the stream unfold, watch how the story goes. Oh, I ain't just a rapper, I'm a brand, can't you see? They might hate the game, but they love the real me. When will they realize hard work beat talent every time? No dollar makes sense, so I stays on the grind. Hard work beat talent when talent don't work hard, I stays on their mind. Told them stay in their lane, yeah. No matter what, you can't block my shine, yeah. Hard work beat talent. Hard work beat